Okay. We're back. Today's the marathon day. Still on the fence of what tomorrow and Sunday are going to hold. But today I know what today's holding. Today we're going to do every fucking quest in this amazing zone. Amazing zone. I can't wait to do it. Totally refreshed. Felt like I, really struggled in the last hour or two last night, but today we're getting out of the gate hot on it. I don't think it's actually going to take that long though, because I did those quests, four of them in like less than an hour, but that was not reading anything. So I'd imagine it'll probably only take like, I mean, we'll be done with the zone before the stream's over probably. All right, so yeah, we just got to find one of the places we want to go. I think we'll start with the ones in the city. They seem like the most interesting ones. Oh yeah, what does it look like in the morning? Anything interesting? Skybox in the zone actually isn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Oh hey guys, welcome. Dukin and Bev, welcome. How the hell are you? Not that good, honestly. It's kind of dull, it's kind of muted. I think you really got to get it. Let's get a little bit further out. Because if you're too close to the city, that kind of dominates. Yeah, you gotta get at least to the next part of the zone. It's nice, it's like a pink. But nothing too crazy. Alright. So yeah, Hearthen probably. Should we Hearth? No. That's fine, we'll just fly. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna do more. Actually one thing I wanna do is, yeah, there's like a quest from Valera. I'm not sure what that was about. But we're gonna go pick that up first. And then the first one, I forgot about this, I'm going to do the Paladin Palace quest, because I didn't even know that was one. And before we leave the zone, we will be a sojourner of the Eversong Woods. And then I want to do the same for the next zone. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Where is the Valera quest? Is it here? Still learning my way around. No, that's like the inn or something. Terranar Sunstrike over there. Oh, it's up here, I think. Yeah, this is it. Alright, so what is this quest?
The pleasure is mine.
Lor'themar has requested our presence. He wasn't exactly forthcoming with the details, but the location he chose speaks volumes. Silvermoon Harbor. Quiet and out of sight. Not exactly the kind of place one picks for diplomacy or ceremony. No, this feels like something else entirely. Whatever he's planning, it won't be written down in any official record. Come, let's find out what the Regent Lord wants to say.
Without a trace. I'm guessing Lor'themar needs something done in secret. Never forget that the sun casts the deepest shadows.
Frame rate? Oh, I don't know how to fix that. Sorry, brother. Hopefully that's gonna get fixed as we go. Not on my end, at least. Okay, so now we're going to the docks. Well, but if you mean like the actual game, yeah, I get like 20 FPS now. This game is like gone from, I mean, yeah, it's ridiculously graphic intense now, I guess. I don't know.
The rebuilding continues.
Alright, Harbor's calm today, a rare gift.
We are a nation on the
Well, isn't this discreet? So what's the mission, Regent Lord?
The Twilight's blade had sensitive information, not just about Tranquillion, but all of Quel'Thalas. Silvermoon is restless enough with the storm overhead. I won't give my people another reason to panic. If the Twilight's blade has any other intelligence, I want it returned or destroyed. Recover what you can, burn the rest.
My kind of mission.
I trust you will do what needs to be done.
Is this not a Delve quest?
Don't delay. Timing is everything.
God, if I can get her transmog, that'd be nice. She has those shoulders that are wild looking. Okay, yeah, so this is not a Delve quest. I thought this would be a Delve quest, to be honest. Was the launch as smooth as the War Within? I'd say just as smooth as anything, yeah. Never seen anything smoother, really. It's spectacular. Okay. Off to some troll area or something, I think. East of Suncrown, or southeast really, of Suncrown Village. Oh, we gotta get mining nodes, of course. CrossFit Nerd, welcome. How the hell are you? Okay. 1 ore, not really what we're looking for, but we gotta level the profession. I guess that's not really gonna be done in this zone. These are already green. And we're only like 40 or something. Yeah, now we're 40. When do we actually get the next one? Is it 50? Yeah, 50. That's really all I need to get to right now, and then I'll be happy. How are you? How are you liking Midnight? Oh my god, it's amazing. I mean, this zone is fucking breathtaking. My favorite IRL tank. Oh yeah, IRL. I don't do much tanking IRL, but welcome. I guess it's not. Oh, and now it's gone. I feel like mining nodes go away pretty quick. I don't know. It's just because there's so many people or what, but it does feel like there's a lot that we see and then don't see. This will be one that gives. This one's red. None of these are for midnight, right? Get rid of these. Farstrider's Lost Quiver. That's just... Wait, that's an orc? Why is there an orc here? What the hell's going on here? Oh, it's not... See, this is really... This fucking race looks so weird. That's an orc, right? 100% that's an orc, but it's actually meant to be a troll. I forgot about that. Brilliant silver as well over here. Not really sure what you use silver for yet. I still have no idea what those are.
This must be the heart of their spy network.
Okay.
My loyalties are my own.
This should be interesting.
They'll never see me come.
What did she say?
Farewell.
The hill gives us the advantage. Let's not waste it.
Let's talk.
The Twilight Blade slipped into Tranquillian so easily because they stole knowledge and secrets about our defenses, magic, and people. Once inside, they uncovered even more. Now they pass the intelligence between themselves using enchanted orbs, quiet whispers drifting through the dark. Every message tightens the noose around Quel'Thalas. Find the orbs, break them. Every shattered crystal is a whisper of silence. From what I can see, it looks like the Twilight Blade stole several arcane artifacts used by our magicians to enhance long-distance communication. If they learn to wield them, they'll cast their reach far beyond what we can contain. They might even be able to hear our communications, and we can't have that. Recover the artifacts. If anyone gets in your way, you know what to do. And from what I've seen, this group isn't acting without direction. There's someone leading them, a man hiding in one of their structures. If I had to guess, he's the one holding whatever they consider too important to trust to Crystal or Courier, documents, plans, and names. Find him, silence him, and bring back whatever he was protecting.
They'll never see me come. I'll stay in the shadows and keep eyes from above.
That's all she says. She just stopped speaking in the middle of the statement. Okay. Oh, there's another mining node. Oh yeah, so these guys came in here and killed all the trolls, huh? I can't actually get it right now. What are we... There's like crystals on the ground. It looks pretty. Oh my god, it's fucking insanely good looking. If you haven't seen it, it's so freaking good. Gonna be the best zone ever made. I'm gonna say that right now pretty confidently. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how fun it is gonna be to quest in over and over again, but as of right now, it's certainly the prettiest zone. And I think it's the zone with the most impactful lore ever. Certainly, like, in terms of first zones, I don't think there's a rival. I can't think of one. Usually the first zone's like super kind of just like introduction to the expansion kind of stuff, like not really a lot going on in it. It never really has like important raids or dungeons in it. Yeah, I really don't think there's like, outside of maybe I guess the Jade Forest kind of did, but not really. I mean, it just had the yeah, no, not really, to be honest. I don't know. I don't think there's even a rival. Yeah, the art department. But it's not just the art department, dude. It's also the story, like the story department or whatever. Like, whoever wrote all these stories did so with such great care that it's really impressive, because the, what are these guys, stuck in the tree? Because the characters, a lot of the characters and a lot of the places that they're using already existed, you know? So it's important. Like, you can't just run over that. It has to be understood, and you have to care about the characters that are coming from the past into the future. And from what I could tell so far, they did a magnificent job with this.
Not bad, champion. Now, let's find out just how deep their claws tried to dig. I wouldn't cross me if I were you. My loyalties are my own. Farewell.
Okay, you made that look easy. All of their important secrets are out of their hands. The cache isn't locked with magic. It's craftsmanship. I can hear the mechanism ticking inside. Tiny cogwheels, tension springs, and probably a poison vial ready to shatter the moment someone tries to pick the lock. We'll have to do this together. I'll take the pins. You keep the mechanism from snapping. One wrong move and it'll be enough to drop an ogre in mid-charge. Steady now.
Farewell. I'll handle the lock. You deal with the trap.
What's it meant to be, a minigame? Oh shit. Find the cogs moving in a different direction than others. Different direction? It's always this one? This is fucking joke mode. It shows you which one it is visually. What the hell?
No clicks, no clouds of poison. Nicely done.
It's kind of weird.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you. The pleasure is mine.
This is such vital information. No wonder they went to lengths to protect it. You handled yourself well. These documents are too important to pass through couriers or ravens. I'd like you to deliver them personally to Lor'themar. He will want to see the truth for himself and know who brought it back. Keep them close and don't let anyone near them.
If these papers were lost, the Regent Lord's headache would have lasted a lifetime. You've got skills, champion. I look forward to working with you again.
That was kind of a weird quest. Maybe something big happens right at the end here, but it feels like that wasn't. That was kind of like a little bit of a filler. Light fused brilliant silver. Let's see. Nice, we got both. I don't even know what we need that shit for, but we already have a lot of it. It can't be very good, I bet, if you get that much of it already. Probably like Mode of Shadows from The War Within, right? Or whatever. Whatever that one was called. Didn't end up selling for much at all. I am going to try to level the profession totally like solo self-found kind of thing. I mean, obviously I'll have to buy some eventually, I think, but I do want to potentially go deep into profession stuff this weekend as well. Where is it? Is the story time gated again? What, like the max level campaign or something? I have no idea. Not going to be max level anytime soon, it looks like. Well, actually, I guess I'm kind of ahead of schedule, considering we haven't even finished the zone yet. We're 83. Siler said that the campaign is enough to get you to 87 alone, so I'd imagine we'll definitely hit max level before we even get to the final zone. Which doesn't really matter, but it's not what I would want to see, honestly. I was kind of hoping these were going to just turn gray or something like that, but doesn't really matter. Alright, metalworking cheat sheet. Is this a blacksmithing pattern? It is. Nice. I love this shit, dude. Great. So we already have a bunch of blacksmithing knowledge, but we can't actually put any things in yet. And also, I also think this is going to be a really good expansion for professions, because there's going to be so many, like, decor. You see all the decor already? 5 decor just right now. And those all give... Wait, what were the materials there? Those all give 1 knowledge point each, so it's going to be... I definitely want to make one of each. Sterling alloy. Oh, wow. That must be with silver. Crash Overrideify, welcome. Alright.
Proudly serve as
Carefully examines the documents. After a moment, he looks up at you and allows a faint smile. Excellent work. I knew I could count on you both.
Our strength lies in our people.
Okay, that was really not a very good questline, to be honest. And it wasn't part of the actual Sojourner questline. Huh. There's like a separate achievement to do that quest for some reason. That's weird. Does she have a new quest now? There's a lot of fucking quests in this zone. So even more quests that aren't part of Sojourner. That's pretty wild, to be honest. I get friggin' turn around. Here it is. She doesn't have any more quests right now. Okay. Maybe later. Alright. Now we're going to go do trials and tabulations. Andrew, welcome. How the hell you been, man? My friend Gidwin should be back any minute with your payments. In hindsight, we should have never gone drinking in neutral territory. Gidwin and I were in Silvermoon on vacation when the Fourth War broke out. We escaped the city, but left behind a rather large bar tab. Gidwin's run off to the place we were staying to find an expensive item we'd left behind, but he's late. Would you go find him while I keep this debt collector busy? He should have been back by now.
May the eternal sun guide you.
My friend here is going to help Gidwin find the payment. It shouldn't be long now. You're lucky we haven't repossessed your apartment after all this time, Sunstrike. Woj, did this guy even sleep? Me? Yep. I've been gone for almost exactly 8 hours. That's exactly how long I slept. How were the servers last night? I didn't even bother logging on. Oh, they were perfect. 0 issues. The situation with the like pre-order thing, whatever that's called, early access, like there's never server issues now. It's really nice. There'll be server issues on Tuesday, but today nothing. There was some DCs, I guess, and that was it. Why is he what? No, I've got it. Stand back. Wacky Paladin pals. I learned my lesson. Always come prepared with webgoo. For webgoo.
What's on your mind?
How come this place was left like this? You mean why we left it behind and why no one was repossessed anything? Why hasn't he sold this place? We're hardly ever here. He's been paying dues on it forever while it sat empty. Anyway, we have to flee the city when the Fourth War broke out. Not much time to dust and mop. That blasted thing must have poked around our potion supply. Okay.
What can I do for you?
The spider. It blasted me right as I walked in the door. I've been gooped by one spider too many. With all the Nerubians we've been punching lately. I see something around its neck out of the corner of my eye. It's an artifact we found while fighting the Legion. It ought to fetch a good price. You just have to tear that spider's head off.
Safe travels. You got my attention.
When Terranar and I escaped the city before, we left some things behind. An open bar tab, sure, but we also brought souvenirs for some of our friends. Could you look around for them? They're somewhere in this mess.
Off with you.
I have one more item to look for. You get that spider. I thought there would be all sort of disconnects when going from Dorne to Org. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been, I mean, at least for me, I was already in Stormwind, so it was pretty smooth. Where? Oh, I see a satchel of herbs. Art and architecture of Silvermoon. Oh, the spider's up there. Silvermoon's insanely good looking, yeah. Where's this book? Hard to see. This place is so friggin' small. There it is.
What can I do for you? What's on your mind?
Have you found all the souvenirs? We got other things for the rest of our crew back in Suramar, but we didn't even take the time to mail these when we escaped.
You got my attention.
These look to be in good shape considering how long we left them here. Not sure if Fiona's even still looking for these, but she'll appreciate the very late gesture.
See you soon. What's on your mind?
The necklace was in a camp we cleared of demons. Must have been for a ritual, but we stopped them from cursing it.
You got my attention.
That's great, Metro. Don't tell the elf I got cocooned, alright?
Off with you. What can I do for you?
That's everything, I think. Can't believe it's been so long since the Fourth War. We left in such a rush. Let's get that necklace to Terranar. He's been waiting long enough.
Safe travels.
Is this some kind of reference? Why do they keep bringing up the Fourth War? Don't want to keep Terranar waiting. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a mission table thing during BFA, because that was the Fourth War, right? Was there a mission table to send these guys to Silvermoon for some reason? I bet there was. That's actually cool if that's the case. Thank you for helping us wrap this up, Metro. The value of this necklace should easily cover our old tab. Giddy wasn't too much trouble, was he? Huh, that's it already, huh? Here, this more should cover our old tab and the years of interest. Finally, thank you. That takes care of your outstanding debt. I am required to inform you that you're no longer welcome at the Plucked Phoenix. Good day. So what happened? Is that webbing in your beard, Gidwin? The apartment is a disaster, but I found our old travel log. Quite a few good memories recorded in there, and a few misadventures. It's been so long since we were here. Think the barbed front will let us in? The barbed font. They might let me in, but probably not you. You don't meet the height requirements. Brutal. Let's just get over there. Your teasing is more tolerable than after an ale. That's cool. A lot of after the quest there, huh? That kind of dialogue stuff, like, that's definitely a good tool for Blizzard to use. Okay, Mad to Measure we're going to do next. If I had one worthy customer... Where's the quest? Oh, right here. These tourists, these uncultured, ungrateful slobs. This vanguard of light has brought a lot of business to Silvermoon, to be certain, but none of them actually appreciate what the Thalassian craftsmanship means. They have no respect for the elven arts. They just want shiny, glittery souvenirs. I am no spring runner dancing for their amusement, but I can hardly turn them away, can I? Perhaps an assistant would make this atrocious task easier. At least fitting all these dilettantes will go faster with help. Whoa, there's a lot of people. This is entirely too much material here. Throw me my shears. Pushy Paladin. Oh, from down here. Next. It doesn't look expensive enough. Please. Plush velour, please. I need something classy, something tasteful. I need glittering chiffon. It's like kind of your old school kind of quest. There's nothing I can do to save this. Just cover it with sequins and call it a day. It's useless. I can't work like this. These people have no appreciation for my craft. They're all leaving. Shit. Kindly customer turned away. Here. Metro Nice, turn them away. Mr. Brightstitch isn't accepting more work right now. Please, I waited a long time to seek out Mr. Brightstitch's expertise.
May your days be long.
My ask is humble. I've had this cloak since the days of the Shattered Sun, and it needs repairing. Oh damn, that's cool. The cloak is pure Thalissian Arcana weave, and some of the finest I've ever seen. Fine, I'll do the repair, but only for the chance to work on such a marvelous garment. Shattered Sun offensive. Alright, but only because I'm curious about the craftsmanship. I'll take more than a little politeness to change my mind. It'll take a little bit more than politeness to change my mind about these pernicious paladins.
With perseverance.
How on Azeroth one of these encroaching paladins managed to come by such an exquisite example of Thalissian tailoring is beyond me, but it would be negligent of me to turn down this opportunity. The materials we need are far more bespoke than I keep in my shop, however. We need to source our mana silk directly. Unfortunately, it isn't far, just outside the city gates. At least there we'll be safe from these dabblers.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
I'm going quite far out of my way for this, you know. I insist on accompanying you. Your trouble is my trouble. Okay. Blushes? Why we? That's not asking you out on a date, brother. He's going to fight spiders or something. Meet Solon Brightstitch at the Mana Silk Mill in the Northern Sanctum. Oh, is that where we're going? Damn, that's cool. I didn't expect to go here. Alright, so this is a place that used to have questing content. Really cool. Yeah, this place is looking good now, man. God damn, is it looking good? This might be one of the best looking places in the game right now. I'm glad that there's some good questing here. It is an honor to see the source of such fine craftsmanship. What would you know about craftsmanship? Damn. Okay. You will find no higher quality of mana silk in all of Eversong, let alone the world.
We endure.
Our patron, Nari, I suppose, should count himself lucky. These mana worms produce the finest silk in Eversong. I know magisters who would kill to have a robe trimmed in this, and yet here we are, using it for a mending job. Ah well. Once the worms have eaten their fill of arcane energy, you can siphon the silk from them into these bobbins. If they are reluctant to release their silk, you may have to beat it out of them, but be assured it's entirely ethical.
May the eternal sun guide you.
The worms must be beaten first, no gain without sacrifice. I have been assured it's quite ethical. They are otherwise treated very well. I understand, my friend. Beauty and pain go hand in hand. We have to, like... What do we have to get them low first? Or can you kill them and then do it afterwards? Yeah, that's how it works. Good. No cooldown on it, or there's a very short one if anything. Wait, I thought we pulled 7. Did 1 despawn? This is going to be such a great zone to do quests in the future. And so I tell him, your ears might be long, but my tail is longer. Oh, that's devious. I can't imagine you Here comes our helper. Yeah, I think they're... Anyway, this is the easy part, of course. With beautiful, beautiful glittering mana silk, so ripe with potential. It is not merely the material that makes an arcana weave cloak so fine, but the weaving process itself. To mend... Oh yeah, there's... Huh. To mend one, particularly one that has built up so much history and latent arcane energy, I am about to embark on a very dangerous bit of tailoring indeed. Finally, a real testament to my skill. I am excited. I hope nothing explodes. Meet me inside when you're prepared. That's really cool that it gives you a pattern for decor. Holy shit. With this much power, it's likely we will manifest some manifestations. Whatever adversity comes, I will defend you. What the hell? They're like in love or something? He's flirting with him, I guess. He keeps blushing, and they seem like there's some energy here. So what is Arcana Weave? Is this an actual thing? Arcana Weave. Wait, apparently it's a thing in real life. Wowhead. Oh, it's a new thing. That's the midnight call. It's what's called a midnight. All right.
Glory to the Sindorai.
You saw how much raw mana is infused in this silk. The mending process may be spectacular. Be sure that you are ready for anything. I won't be able to stop weaving once it's begun. Look alive, everyone. I brought something. It's begun. I've begun. The manifestations, they are memories of the cloak. Oh shit, yeah, look, it's like from old TVC mobs or something.
The dark times will pass.
Killing old Kelthos guys. A shame for it to come to this, old friend. Who could it be? I had hoped to never face this memory again. I'm glad you're here to take up my mantle. I've done it. The cloak is whole once more. And I dare say it looks... Gary, are you alright? Forgive me. I'm sure it's beautiful, but I must clear my head. Is there a reason our damage became shit? What? Blood Death Knight, you mean? I don't know. I mean, it's not really ever been great, I don't think. I don't really focus on that, but yeah. Not sure. I mean, we lost Shattering Bone. That's probably the biggest thing. DPS in general? I don't know what you're asking, sorry. The original owner of the cloak was very dear to me. He was a lover of fine things. I hope seeing it finally repaired brings him peace. It is a thing of beauty. I'm glad to know it is in the hands of someone who loves it so.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Alright, Taylor Troubles. It's nice being able to play Unholy without being a grade 9 piano player. Oh, really? Was it that complicated before? Thank you for trusting me with such an important task, both you and for me. There's a lot of like dialogue after the quest. I gotta pay attention to that. Alright, well, we're moving through it pretty quickly. Should we go? There's so many on the map, though. I feel like this is more than there actually are in the zone. Let's go. We're just going to do all the ones in the city first. I'm really glad that that one... That's really cool, because we got a tailoring pattern, but I don't think... Oh, it is Warbound. Alright, we definitely hang on to that. Okay, I feel like... Are the dungeons any good? The seasonal dungeons, I've done a good amount testing Mythic Plus, and I would say that I think people are going to generally like them. I don't think there's any one that's going to be terrible, but I'm not sure, you know. We'll see when it plays out. I'm not really that big of a... Like, I don't really sit there and try to predict that kind of stuff, you know. Okay, quest here.
What needs
Pet trainer. Can you teach me to track pets? No. Alright, Little Lost Strider. Howdy, partner. Folks at this here pet store asked for help straightening out this place. But while I was distracted, a Hawkstrider chick I've been rearing slipped out the front door. Prettiest purple plumes you ever did see. Would you do me the kindness of finding her and bringing her back for me? I take her for a stroll in the garden every so often. I'll bet you that's where you'll find her. Bet you'll find her in the gardens just north of here. There's Tiff's a wily one, I'll warn you. Where even are we right now? It's like on the back side of the entrance to the main place, yeah. The bazaar. Oh, that's the middle area, yeah. Garden of Remembrance. There she is. Tiff captured again. We have to keep doing it because she got out. Is there an actual... What is that quest? Where's the bird? Not in the building, I guess. Okay. Oh, Ranger telling us. Wasn't that a quest giver from the old days? Where are we supposed to go? City is a bit complicated to navigate at times. Here.
Glory to the Sindora.
Fine work. Even some of these handlers wouldn't have been able to track down that wily bird.
Sunwell's glory shine.
Seems like Tiff just needed a little exercise. Ain't that right, girl? Seems like you got the spurs for this ride. Just taking a little getting used to is all. Critters of all kind are crawling around Eversong and beyond. Cute, cuddly, creepy, whatever strikes your fancy. You look tough enough to nab your own. Why don't you give it a try?
May the eternal sun guide you.
Well, this is like trying to teach me about pet battles. Wrangling, wrang a wild pet in any midnight zone. Yeah, because they changed the way pet battles work. You don't actually fight them anymore. Now you just capture them. Which I think is a little unfortunate, but... I see a mining node. That's a cool one too right there. It looks very nice. Pretty. Even when it falls apart. Okay, we have pet tracks, right? What the fuck? Is there actually no pets anywhere? I didn't think they would be this rare. What the hell? It's funny that it's gone back to tin and copper. Yeah, it's because this is what was in the zone, right? So it's so clever. I think, and it's the same way with alchemy, or whatever you'd say, herbalism. It's still relief and peace bloom and stuff again. It's really, really cool. Really fucking cool. I love that. I mean, I think that, oh my god, look how pretty the sun is. It's really like a bag of Skittles or something. Like, so pretty. Starburst. Freaking gorgeous, dude. But anyway, yeah, the mining nodes being the original mining nodes seems so clever. I think that's such a great idea. Yeah, Azure Root instead of Earth Root. Yep. I don't know, is there only like pets in very specific places or something? Confused by this. I guess we're gonna find plenty of mining nodes along the way. Is it really 3 weeks until Mythic Plus come out? Yep. Yeah, 3.5 actually. Just like War Within. God, this fucking zone is so nice. Are there just not pets in the zone? I'm so confused. There's gotta be pets, right? Yeah, it's the exact same way it was in the War Within. I don't really remember people complaining about it back then though. Oh, there's a pet. Okay, so you literally just catch it. Kind of weird. Morning Croach, welcome back. Where are we right now? Oh, we're in deep or dead, whatever this place is called. I can actually get my first champ piece in the Voidstorm area. Nice champion, not too bad, I guess, right? Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, they use like little pieces of that original song, but I really like the original song. I wouldn't mind having that play again. It's sort of like that pheromone trinket from the War Within Season 1. Oh, nice. Grat.
We endure.
You're back. Hope you found a critter you fancy. There are plenty more where that came from. I reckon you'll wrangle them all. I'll leave that up to you.
We shall not falter.
Was that actually a Sojourner chapter? No. But yeah, there's actually quests that aren't even part of Sojourner. Like, there's a good amount of them, it seems. Alright, one more in the city. Look at this mess.
What needs bringing
Gilneas and Kultiris are both known for their hunting hounds. With the resurgence of Elfhounds in Silvermoon, I thought perhaps they should be similarly utilized. They're dogs after all. How hard could training possibly be? Long story short, the dog made a mess and dashed off. I have to clean this up. Would you please find that creature and bring him back to me before the local canine cafe has my head? I only borrowed him for the day.
the eternal sun guide
There he goes. He's headed to Thelysian University. People in my guild literally raced hit 90 last night. I just don't get it. You only go through the campaign once. Take your time. I mean, yeah, no, I do get it because it's even now it's hard not to want to get to max, but this content's too special. Like it's way too special to rush through it. It's too great. Too great and in my favorite zone. A dog? Yes, I've seen a dog. Look at this place. Just look at what he's done. That dog. I ran through here and disrupted every lesson on the schedule. Now there are fire elementals everywhere and my students are ill prepared to handle this mess. How am I supposed to teach in all of this chaos? You look capable. Would you clear out some of these rowdy little elementals? The sooner we get the situation under control, the better. I can't teach in these conditions. How's that? Some fire elemental stuff? No, we were one short.
we endure.
The worst part when you go over after you're pulling so strategically like that. I'm 11.5 off 90. Nice. Thank you for your assistance. My students should be able to handle the rest of them after a few quick lessons. We'll just call this a learning opportunity.
We shall not falter.
And we dig there. You have been invaluable, Metro. As for that little menace, after he was done wrecking havoc here, I didn't really pay attention to where he went next. I'm sure you'll find him eventually. Let's hope you do before he wrecks half the city, huh?
May the eternal sun.
There he is. He's headed to the teleporter to the bazaar. Little scoots. We got Holy Pet Leash as well. A sturdy magical tether for your cherished pets. Okay. Anyway, we got another level, and it's going right into a Dance of Midnight. 1 of 2 for each dancing rune weapon active. Your damage is increased by 3%, and your damage taken is reduced by 4%. Yes. I'm keen to see the dungeons in Mythic Plus. So yeah, we did a lot of testing on them in the beta phases. That feels like that was like months ago now. I don't even know when that was. What's going on? Oh, there he is.
With perseverance, strength.
What can you... Oh, he's a fishing guy.
Sun
Oh, you can
chase your
fish in this thing?
shadows.
Wow.
Sinu Amanore.
A dog? Yes, I've seen a dog. Just look at what that monster's done to the pond.
With perseverance.
The dog tore right through the pond and sent half the sun whiskers flying right out of the water. Quickly, get them back in the pond before they perish. They won't last long out of the water. I feel like the den is going to be hellish for the new runs. Oh, yeah. I don't think that the Den of Nalarak, right? Is that what you're talking about? That's not going to be a Mythic Plus this season, at least. Season 2. The Mysaria Caverns is the one that from that zone, and that is a very interesting Mythic Plus. I think it'll be well received. Got a very, very hard mob type in it.
Paladash. Malanore.
Your methods were interesting, but I cannot deny the results. I kicked them, yeah. The sun whiskers may be a little shaken up, but they'll recover soon enough now that they're back in the water where they belong. My thanks.
Sinu Amanore.
That dog. Last I saw, he was tearing through the pond. I didn't see where he went, but he has to be nearby. His barks, they haunt me. Damn.
Sunwell's glory shine.
Wait, there he goes. Get that little monster. How's the new experience so far? And more importantly, how does the Blood Death Knight look with all the changes? I haven't gotten Midnight yet because I'm not convinced by Blood Death Knight for Mythic Plus. You're not going to play the expansion if Blood Death Knight and Mythic Plus isn't good? I don't have any answer for that, man. Sorry. This expansion's fucking outstanding, so. Unbelievable. Going to be probably the best one ever. Blood Death Knight, fine by me. I don't have any complaints on it. Okay, scoot along now. Where do we go? Oh, just back to the original spot.
We endure.
Low Scoots, welcome back, you fuzzy menace. Thank you, champion. I'll return him to the cafe post-haste. As for the training, I shall stick to the local links. Far better manners, yeah, for real.
We shall not falter.
At least you guys exercise, I suppose. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more to do. That's crazy, dude. Alright, 10 more to do, and they're all outside the city now. I wasn't convinced on Midnight until I started watching the launch. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, this zone is so fucking good. It's got to be the best first zone ever, and I think it's going to end up being one of the most important lore-wise as well. I saw a quest when I was leaving the city before. Yeah, here it is. How am I going to deliver all of this in time?
A new Belore Delana.
Of all the times to have an issue with the runestone crystal supplies, what are those imbecile magisters doing? And of course, all responsibility falls on Terrell. My apologies. How long have you been standing there? Tell me more about yourself. Most certainly. I have the incredibly important and delightful job of ensuring the logistics of delivery of a proper arcane crystal to each runestone. However, with the strain of Lightbloom, the strain the Lightbloom is having on each site, supplies are running thin, and despite that, these bloody magisters... Terrell pinches his nose and frowns before recomposing himself. They do that all the time. Please ignore my cry for help. It is merely the way I cope with the stresses of the job.
A new Bala Balore Alan.
The wards and the runestones weaken by the hour. Without fresh arcane charged crystals, the Lightbloom will gain ground. I know this is not your burden to bear, as you have much more to handle, but if you could see these supplies delivered, it would mean more than I can say. Will you lend your strength to this task, for the sake of all who call this place home? Deliver charged crystals to runestones across Eversong Woods. The crate should have all the supplies we need for each runestone. Load up when you're ready. Light feet and safe travels, Metro. Oh, this sounds awesome. I love going to these things. It's one of my favorite places in the whole zone as it is. Mining node time. Tink, 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 tink. They don't do that noise anymore, I guess. I saw another one, I thought. $47, not too far off from 50 now. That'd be nice to get that working. I guess you don't get mining knowledge from mining anymore, though, huh? I don't feel like we've gotten any. Alright, there's the runestone. Don't drop focus now. Supplies will be arriving soon. Yes, Magister. Thank you, Metro. We will be able to continue our defense now. That's so cool. I fucking love the way these things look, man. I always felt like Rune of Power should have been something more like that. Like something that you drop and it buffs like everybody around you or something. Okay, so now what? Do we have to go back? Oh no, we just keep going to different ones. More mining nodes. No. Oh my god, these people are gonna fucking disrupt my mining nodes. Okay. Sorry, I just came here to mine. We got one more level needed now to get to 50. This stone looks incredible. Oh, it's freaking insane. It's gotta be one of the best looking zones ever made. I mean, I think it is. I don't. We'll see what the other three look like, really, but this one is just fucking crazy. Oh yeah, the big one. Magister, we're running low on arcane crystals to keep the runestone charged. Don't worry, I believe the new supply has just arrived. Thank you. We will continue to protect Eversong along this front. A new Belore Delana. Alright. Probably maybe 2 more or something. There a runestone here? This is not looking good. Wait, oh, we can click on it. What's that about? Hold on, let's get the mining node before somebody steals it on me. Yep, see, they already looted it. Missed that one. That one's like, it's really hard to get to. Metro, Alicia wants to speak to you. Alyssal.
Baladash Malanore.
Dawnstar Overseer. You're the one who brought the supplies. My thanks. The wards are stable now. However, there's another task that could use your attention.
Shorel Aran.
The nearby runestone has gone dark and the light bloom is on its way. I can't hold this ground alone. Help me set the weapons, line up the potions, and get our supplies in order. We'll meet that growth with discipline and precision and send it back in pieces. Build up defenses before the impending light bloom attack. Oh, hold on. We also got 50 mining. Okay, so now we want to start putting all of our points in. Yeah, we only actually have 8, so we haven't gained any since yesterday. But we need to get to 40, so they're all going into this. Perception. Okay. One of those glowing floor. What's the point of the elixir? In what way is that a defense?
With perseverance.
Good work. Now for the hard part. Brace yourself. The time is upon us. Hold the line and keep them from reaching the runestone at all costs. I'll focus on restoring its power, but I need you to protect me and everyone here. Are you ready?
May the eternal sun guide
Meet me below. It is time. Below what? What are we protecting it from? There's nothing here. This is a fucking awesome, like, kind of right on the edge of the zone area, too. I love this. Well, this is actually really close to where we were. See, they really do make great use out of the zone, man. Because it feels like we're in a totally different place than we were before, but this is very close to where we did the first quest of the day here. I'll defend the runestone. From these guys, yeah. Oh, big guy. Light bloom beam. Sounds cool. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's just a line. The runestone has been recharged. Let us regroup back above. Mining node, mining node, mining node, mining node, mining node, mining node. Come on, why did I get off my mount? Shit, 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 shit. Rich refulgent copper. Oh, man. That looks so fucking good, dude. 6. Oh, shit. The runestone hums with power again thanks to you. You have my appreciation. Your courage and steadfastness have kept Eversong safe once more. Truly, thank you. So why can't we click this? Is it maybe for an achievement to click a bunch of runestones or something? I can see that. Oh, what is this? There's some world content here or something? Runic shield charge. That looks, I mean, could I get that as my wallpaper, by the way? Where's an image file like that come from? Have to extract it from the fucking game. Look at all these quests, dude. This is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's far more than just Sojourner chapters, because there's only 9 Sojourner chapters left. This has got to be the biggest zone. I mean, it's got to be the biggest zone in the game, right? Okay, let's do one that I don't think I'll like too much. Let's go do... Okay, we'll go do those ones in the... around the dungeon area there. Because I don't expect to love that area that much, to be honest. Or maybe it's going to be the best area because it's probably Sylvanas related. Mining node. Alright. Should we pick up both at the same time? I guess so.
We embrace a new
Do you bring tidings from Numia? She was supposed to be here and help me assess these fair flowers. She must be occupied. The Naga have encroached on my town and hers. They have kept... What's going on here? They have kept to the beach so far, but that could change quickly. Will you check on my friend?
is my own.
And then there's Talandra down spray over here. Ah, an adventure. Just the sort of face I wanted to see in these troubled times. I fear my apothecary is... Let's just do one at a time. Let's do one at a time. I don't know if they're connected, but I think it's better to do one at a time. They're probably connected, but... I really want to, like, pay attention to each story that we do. Okay. I will make it up to Fern. Thanks for speaking with her. And now you will help me subdue the typical Farstrider. Nearly decapitated by a snapdragon, but he's acting like he just finished lunch.
Glory to the Sindora.
First Murlocs, now Naga. What's next? A slow and painful death if you don't keep still. Hathvalian Sungaze. Gotta be a reference to an old quest, right?
What needs bring you here?
A bite wound Rex Havelian's forearm. Snapdragons, cruel creatures made to kill and feed. Their poison moves as you move. The Naga bred the perfect pet. I'm here on a tip from Lasara Duskmorn. Sunsail Anchorage's shipping routes have been sabotaged by the Naga, and those routes converge here. I intercepted a few shipments. Could you help me search them? My team is still out in the field, but they should report back soon.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Yeah, so... Stone Vow, what is that? Ever have an ancient grain croissant? The chew is more satisfying than landing a bullseye. Sounds good. The Naga are smuggling black market fruit? No, that can't be it. That's one of Romat's favorites. He'd teleport here personally if it went missing. Unstable Arcana? That must be what they're looking for. Who throws away a perfectly good wand? Are you magisters that picky? Let's go get the mining notes. I always forget to... It's going to take me a while to get used to that. The Saria's suspicions proved correct. The Naga must be collecting arcane magic from sources all around Eversong. We must put a stop to it. Uh-oh, a lot of quests. Captain Sungraze, news from the coast. I still haven't located the whereabouts of Golemith's missing villagers, and now Ranger Vidoran is missing too. Fair winds guide your steps. My wishes come true. Eversong flourishes, but like before, evil threatens all that is good. Alright, so these gotta be characters from the past, huh? 2 townsfolk are unaccounted for since the Naga arrived. Aneth, Golemith's most curious apothecary, and Varnus. He's a student visiting from the city. It is my charge to find them. My fellow ranger, Vidoran, must still be in the field. I wonder if he's found something important. Will you keep an eye out for him? The arcane arts are not my specialty. I'm more versed in tangible magic. Herbs, mixture, distillation, topical applications, extraction, suture, pain killing. Regardless, that wand. To my uneducated eye, it looks usable. Why don't you test it on the Arcana crystal, or the Arcana container? Maybe it could be useful against the Naga. If it's truly broken, no harm done. And then, the Naga have a history of abusing arcane magic. I bet my boots that this is no different. Arcane is in their lifeblood and their source of power. They are clever to operate now, while Eversong is besieged by other threats. Since I became a Farstrider, I have safeguarded Eversong's western coast. My strike team set up watch on Golemith's perimeter today. Fortunately, the Naga do not seem interested in the town yet, but they are far too close for comfort. Of course, our action is simple. Clear them out. The wand readily takes to arcane. Good call, Numia. Try using it against a Naga. It could strip away their power. Okay, so big Naga stuff going on here. Naga and Blood Elves are basically like from the same cloth, right? Not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure they're both like the same. They both come from the same place, effectively. We're also supposed to kill named mobs or no? No. Find guys, yeah. Oh, we can siphon that NPC as well, that's cool. If you spotted me, then the effects of my stealth potion must be wearing off. I must be going then. I'm glad you found me first. I've stolen samples of their arcana for investigation, of course. That should be enough. I hope you'll visit my lounge in town. Yeah, it's a full-on town, I guess, right? Golden Mist Village is like pretty well built up, it looks like, but we haven't been here yet. Did Captain Sungray send you? Oh, he must be worried sick. I don't think he's going to feel any better after I deliver my findings. The Naga are gathering arcana from various sources and amassing it here. Clearly, some of them are using it to empower themselves, but the vast majority of arcana is getting shipped out to sea. To where and to whom, only time will tell. I must report back to Hathvelian. You're right. Honestly, both of these quests are going to get completed pretty quickly. Probably should just go to that area and finish that. I made a grave miscalculation. In this time of great darkness, I thought we were all doomed. That perhaps the Naga had the keys to survival. They don't want to share any of their power. I get that now. I don't know why they kept me alive. Please, get me out. Hey, Pochi, what's up? Welcome. Safe again, but for how long? Good question. We need to kill 3 more Naga. Not snapdragons. Where are they? There's one. Okay. The Naga have more than enough arcana to launch a devastating attack on the village. But they're not. They're consuming some of it, but shipping the rest out to the Great Sea. Oh. You can just say I had a hunch about that wand. Although, be careful. I powered up now. It's powered up now. Don't accidentally drop it. Who is in charge of the Naga now? Have we seen Naga since BFA? There's somebody in charge of them again? Like, Ajara? Where the fuck is Ajara? You've struck fear and death into the water-spawned hearts. Well done. We'll keep an eye on their base and prevent them from rebuilding.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
It's a relief to know they are safe and sound. I hope Varnus will be alright. I saw him scamper back, face as white as a ghost, refusing to speak. He gathered his things and left. Thank you, Metro. I hope no other villagers will be tempted to enter the Naga's base. Ainith, the captain's patch up. Let's study these samples you brought back. Captain, don't be a hero for the next 24 hours, please. Rest, have a drink. If the pain gets worse, find me immediately. Well, you heard Numia. She'll have my bow split in two if I don't rest. Ranger Vidoran reported activity at the Lighthouse. A swarm of mana worms are gathered there, and of course more Naga. If that's where the head of the snake lives, chop it off. My rangers Vidoran and Kranen will accompany you, and take the wand with you. It's proved its worth. Powered up, it should pack a punch against whatever you faced.
Chase your shadows.
We'll return with good news, Captain. With Vidoran, myself, and Metro, you have nothing to worry about, Captain. Yeah, I guess you really don't need any of those guys. It's just me who's going to handle it, but... Alright, some very interesting looking place here. A little tidal coastway up here and into this crazy place. Princess Najena. Arcane thirsts for me. Use the empowered word against Najena. So primitive, your wand and friends are no match for me. I really don't know who. Because, like, Ajara has not been seen since... I bet she's going to be in this expansion, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. Najak will rise again from the depths. What does that mean? The Lightkeepers. We end like them. Hang in there. I've got you. What does that mean? Hopefully there's going to be a lot more interesting story with Naga, because I like that stuff a lot. There's a mining node, guys. Must loot it. We have a good amount, right? Not really, to be honest. Well, we have a lot of silver, but not a lot of copper. Oh, you see it went away, dude. I fucking hate that. I really hate that. If you begin the cast, you should finish it, no matter what. This place is really built up, huh? What is going on in this town?
With perseverance, strength.
The lighthouse itself was coming apart due to the increasing arcane energies, both latent and collected. How ominous indeed. I'll deliver a report to Ranger Lord Lor'themar straight away. Thanks to you, my rangers and the town are saved. For that, please rest and drink. The wand exploded? I suppose we now know why it was thrown away. You know, a bow would never spontaneously combust. A dagger spine landing. So what is above us? What add-on is that? Oh, that makes the questing look like that? That is called immersion. Oh, what the hell? The stare is intense despite how still she is. She wastes no energy on unnecessary moments. Hello, welcome to my cellar. I bring goods and expertise from Suramar, my hometown. Madame Orion has seen enough to see my value and granted me permanent residence. Do let me know if there's any samples you'd like to try. I bet that has something to do with that vat thing. What is the vat? Where is it? It's above us? Nope, even further above us. Bunch of Nightborn here, huh? Oh yeah, what the fuck? How do you even get up there? The large stone vat is a treasured and indestructible piece of golden mist of vintage history. It's still in use. Tourists can experience the traditional vintage making process of manually crushing grapes by stomping them into the vat. You'll need about 10 bunches of grapes. Oh, there's a lot going on here. For her very first innkeeper, Orion is the founder of our estate. For her very first vintage, she picked 10 grapes. In honor of old fashions, she then stomped them to mash and blend the mixture. Fermentation can take years, but our vintners make a special yeast that acts very quickly and efficiently. As part of our tour, a packet of this magical yeast is purchased from Sherry, our general goods vendor. We promise you full results or a full refund. After adding the yeast to the vat, Erin's first vintage was ready. Since then, she made over hundreds of different kinds, but if you know her, you'll know that the classic no fuss red is still her favorite. Are we actually meant to go get this? As part of our tour, a packet of magical yeast is purchased from Sherry, our general goods vendor. Oh, over here. Quite a beautiful day, isn't it? Quite the town. We elves make sure it's like this every day. What fine common sense we have. What would you like? Packet of instant yeast. Yeah, I think we actually need that, right? It's some kind of treasure that we have to do all this stuff. We need 10 of these. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Someone should stomp them. Do we actually have to get up on them? You've crushed those grapes. Now Sherry sells magical yeast, or you could wait years for it to naturally ferment. Yep. Nice. Oh, wonderful. You're a natural. Alright, cool. So there's only actually 2 more treasures. I would like to get that done too. We'll do that. Golden mist grapes. We also get a decor item. Oh, they're so good looking. Oh my god. Where can I buy more of those? Oh, what the hell? What is that currency? Voidlight Mari. That's that new currency shit. So you need 750 to buy another one of those. That's crazy. Alright, well that I was wrong. That quest line was amazing. This town is so fucking cool, actually. I feel like this is like a main town, but there's nothing really here. There's gotta be something here, maybe for other professions or something. There's a mining node near it, so that's good. No, stuck on branches, stop it. I'm gonna miss it. Light fused tin. Gonna get that one. Okay. Miner's Moxie. I guess we never hit a light forged tin before, so we got our first knowledge point there. Yeah, that feels like there should be more here, honestly. There's a cooking trainer. I guess we should pick up cooking, huh? I didn't even level it last expansion. Do you know the most important thing in cooking? Salt. Lots of salt. Handfuls more than your average home cook believes. I bring the same philosophy to my winemaking. I enjoy the classic red, but I'm all about making it as red as possible. A deep flavor that doesn't just tap you on your nose, but fills your sinuses and lingers, undergoing a complex sensory journey from the moment you smell it. You will never forget my wines. They pair with few things, usually a fresh cheese, and should be treated as the dominant or lone item on the menu. My wine is meant to be drunk, not sipped, and it's perfectly fine to enjoy it alone in a dark, smoky room. Okay. Oh, you have to salvage stuff. I didn't really like cooking last expansion, so I didn't bother with it. Why does it say 6? Huh? Surely it's not 6 food, right? Is that really what it is? I know we got squished, but we didn't get squished that bad, right? I guess maybe we did. Alright, anyway, back to Sylvanas Mansion. Pick up another set of quests. That was a very charming area. And I like that it had to do with Naga stuff. But yeah, I guess you don't actually get mining knowledge from mining now, so it's going to be a very, very long time before we get the dragon riding, or be able to dragon ride while mining. Oh yeah, see there's another... What's going on here? I can click it, but no user interface pops up. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I assume that's going to be end-game content for the zone of some sort. We always see a mining node being mined every time we get to it. Okay, this is one of the triple locked safe box. Let's look it up. Because we need to get this treasure achievement done too before we leave the zone. The burning torch is located right beside the box. Use this to find the keys. No shit. Where's the keys? They're just kind of all over the place, I guess. This would have been really hard to find on my own. Hey, what's up? I'm enjoying the hell out of the new Resident Evil. Oh yeah. Did that come out today as well? Gotcha. Hey Achilles, welcome. I am at work wishing I was at home playing. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That's right, so we were talking about it last night, but a good friend of mine used to always recommend, he said, just call in dead. Your employer is never going to question it. And then you just randomly show back up to work, and they're going to be either really confused or they're going to feel like an idiot because they're going to probably have felt like they misunderstood. You just need somebody else to call, obviously. How's midnight so far? Oh, it's fucking spectacular. It's fucking spectacular. I mean, look at this. I'm sitting here doing fucking side quests in a zone that... Yeah, it's spectacular. Not even doing side quests. I'm getting treasures. Where's the box, though? My wife called in and said I was sick, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just do that. Oh, it's back here. Rare time. Hey Kevin, welcome. It's going spectacular. And Kobe, everybody's here. What's up? Welcome, guys. 4 people all of a sudden here. Welcome. We're getting close to getting upgrades, but... Alright, so we got the treasure done. That was not part of a quest. Time to work on quests again.
What needs bring you here?
Just to sort a face I wanted to see in these troubled times. I fear my apothecary is closed for the day, though perhaps if you are looking for gainful employment, there are a few trifles that I could use some help with. My colleague Almathia has taken ill. She requires a specialized poultice of sorts to ease the symptoms. I would forage for the plants myself, but the local fauna have grown so testy as of late. While you are out and about, could you gather some Grave Blossom for me? Grave Blossom. I'll happily make it worth your while.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
And my poultice requires venom samples from the local giant bat population. Please retrieve some of those as well. 6 common vials worth should do. Don't give me that look. They're bats. There are mad light plant things to the east and a storm of voidwalkers swirling over our heads. Don't you dare give me guff about the dangers of big fluffy bats. Now shoo. My colleague is depending on your prompt and efficient aid. Do hurry back. Even Farstriders don't like being kept waiting when they're indisposed. Kind of a weird quest so far. Nice to hear. I was actually thinking of maybe playing again, try out the new Warlock Affliction. It seems badass. Oh, really? Well, Unholy's are really, everybody's like loving Unholy. It's turned into like a real pet class. Like you spawn like hundreds of ghouls. It's crazy. I don't really play Unholy, obviously, but people are really happy with it. But yeah, I've also heard really good things about Affliction. It's kind of weird. In all the weird class changes they did, there's some classes that did come out like substantially ahead of where they were, which I'm kind of shocked by. Blood certainly has only fallen backwards, but it's not fallen backwards enough to be a concern in my eyes. I'm still very happy with it. Unholy is the new demo lock. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it, actually. Lots and lots of pets. Okay. It's a relatively slow quest here. All well with Mr. Metro? Yep. I wouldn't be streaming if it wasn't, brother. I think Demo is also in a really good spot. Yeah, I've heard people really like Demo for some reason as well. I don't know why, though. I don't know anything about it. From what I've seen. Yeah, there was somebody yesterday talking about wanting to play Demo a lot, and I don't know why, but... There's like no bats. Where are these bats at? Morning. Hey, it's Toxic Cutie. Welcome. There's like one bat for every other mob, basically. We also need more flowers. And we need rich refulgent copper, which is over here. Is it refulgent or refulgent? R-E-F-U-L-G-E-N-T. So no Mythic Plus until next week? No, it's not until... Mythic Plus actually doesn't open until like the 27th of March or some shit like that. It's a while away. It's like a month away. Because the season starts without Mythic Plus the first week, like it did in the War Within Season 1. And the season doesn't start for 2 more weeks. Right. How's the questing? I'm pretty degenerate when it comes to leveling. Logged right in at launch and just recently logged off. Oh, it's spectacular. Yeah, I'm so satisfied with this zone. We'll see if I'll feel this way about the other zones, but as of right now, I think it's one of the best zones ever made. I'm really looking forward to the next zone too, actually. I think it's going to be really good. And the story, I mean, fucking campaign in this zone was so special. It was really cool. The next thing we're actually going to do after we finish Sojourner and the treasures in this zone, though, is we're going to go do that new Eritar questline, because I think that's going to be fucking awesome. I love the idea of like really good story content in zones that have existed forever. So that's really exciting to me, especially considering it's an actual leveling thing, like something you can do while leveling. But to me, it sounds like you'd be able to like really... Hopefully we'll be able to expect more stuff like that in the future. I guess they're really trying to build Eritor up though, so maybe not. The Voidspire stuff kind of felt empty. Yeah, I feel like I'm not going to like that zone, so... We're probably not going to do Sojourner in that zone, to be honest. We'll see how long... At this point, I mean, we're not even... Yeah, we're going to be We're still going to be doing this come Tuesday, I would imagine. How do you get rid of that pin? There it is. Alright, we finished our 2 quests. What's next? Did you see a cinematic? Unbelievable. Probably the best cinematic Blizzard's ever made. I watched it like twice last night before I went to bed again as well.
With perseverance, strength.
Come now, while we stand here and chat about the weather, my associate continues to suffer under the travails of her malady. Get on with it. It's gloomy, by the way. The weather, as usual.
Glory to the Sindora.
There, you have it. 8 flowers. Simple enough, no? Now I just need a few more things. What, I didn't mention that there would be a shopping list? Oh, bother. Well, nothing to it, but to do it. Right? You don't seem the type to leave things half-handed.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Okay. Forgive me for my failure to provide specifics, Traveler. The Mornbat Venom and the Grey Blossoms are only the first reagents I require for my associate's medication. Luckily, the final few things I require can all easily be obtained in Golden Mist Village to the north. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Shit. Amathia is convalescing at Windrunner Spire. I'll travel there to prepare the treatment. Be a dear and bring me the rest of the elements, or the reagents, once you have them. I missed what she said. Golden Mist to the north. Be a dear and fetch these last few things for me. Oh, right. I've seen the Erator quest takes you in. Yeah. I want to spoil it, but man, is it fucking. It's special. I can't wait to go there. I've maxed on main, so my alt is going to slow down and watch cutscenes and do side quests. Nice. There's some really good stuff so far from what I've seen in terms of side quests. I guess like pet we should just catch, right? Like why not? You just click on it and it's yours now. Yeah, we are back here, which is nice. I like this zone, or this town. Vial of Quicksilver. Lamp Blossom, Rope Vine, Bomb Seeds. You want it? It's yours. It's yours, my friend. So as long as you have enough gold. All you have is this. What? Toxic to touch and taste. Not well suited to any sort of conventional medicine. Take care not to open it in an enclosed space. Those fumes will wake the dead. Oh shit. After Arthas, we really don't want that. How long did it take you to level? If you're maxed out already. Flask of Dragon's Blood, a rare and flammable tree sap that gleams a vicious sickly red. Careful, that stuff is rare and quite flammable. It does burn a rather pleasant color though. 6 to 7 hours only? Oh really? I thought it'd be longer than that. People were saying like 12. The Scourge, the Legion, and now the Void. You have no idea how hard it is to maintain a healthy vintage with cosmic forces keep trying to trample your vineyards. Bottle of Magister's Reserve. Vintages that predate the Cataclysm prove increasingly rare lately for obvious reasons. Turn it in here. Why do I smell grave soil on you? That's an interesting bag of goods you're carrying there, friend. I don't suppose you're shopping on behalf of the apothecary in Windrunner Village. You may wish to reconsider this course if you value your well-being. That woman, that apothecary, has snared you in one of her schemes. I'd be careful around her, Death Knight. Rumors travel like wildfire in Eversong, and while I would never disparage a fellow artisan of Eversong without cause, I have heard enough rumors to know that your apothecary deals in more than simple herbs. Take your wine and your reagents, I suppose, but before you pass them off to your patroness, I'd recommend doing some digging, lest you find yourself wrapped up in something you come to regret. Who makes a home in a haunted village? Some free advice, friend. Don't get involved with Talandra Dawn Sprite. Just don't do follower dungeons if you want to go fast, because they're a waste of time. Yeah, we did that one last night, and man, was that a total waste of time. They fucking suck. The followers are so weak. I was like the top I did more damage than all of them put together. followers are weak, and if you're a DPS class, the tank just runs around pulling random stuff. Oh, really? I didn't see that at least, but yeah, it was the tank. First clue found. The rack before you appears well loved and bears a number of peculiar and seemingly unrelated devices. Gardening tools mingle with what appears to be surgical implements. They are all relatively clean, but they show signs of frequent use and wear. Something is watching you. What the hell? Second clue found. Suspicious urn. The exact nature of this urn's contents defies you, but it smells foul and it radiates a strange, ancient sort of feeling. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Follower tanks are kind of similar to some of the tanks we've seen in the 2 reviews. They're probably worse, to be honest. This tome contains a series of letters pressed in between pages of ritual study whose runes make your skin crawl. The newest looking of the letters appear to be written in fresh ink. Almathia, your birthday fast approaches, though I admit the days have grown somewhat trying as of late. Things are not the same as they once were. They are unlikely to ever be the same again. Nevertheless, my studies have continued. The tools of our enemies may grant you some measure of peace after all. Perhaps if I am able to perform this ritual to my expectations, I will be able to give you the gift you rightly deserve. Remember the Sunwell, Talandra. Hit 81, queued for dungeon. Healer started chain pulling ahead of me. Oh yeah. I mean, people are trying to level fast, dude. Your findings leave little to the imagination. Whatever official enterprises Talandra purports to pursue, her personal effects betray a more sinister profession. The final pages of the tome detail a meeting place where Talandra Dawnsprite intends to do whatever she intends to do. She means to do it amidst the ghost of Windrunner Spire. The time for Talandra's ritual grows nigh. That's all I got before we got that lantern. That's pretty cool. Dude, we're gonna get like 1,000,000 decor pieces. Oh, the pets turn into something you have to still click though. That's interesting. I hope the prey system gets better. I did my first one, didn't feel like how they promoted it. It basically just had to keep questing, and eventually the prey showed. A detective. Yeah, I don't think that was how it was supposed to be. They just like, they're meant to like ambush you and shit, but yeah. I think it's gonna end up being too formulaic, kind of like you said there. It's like, all right, a few more quests or whatever, and it's gonna show up. You know, it's like not random or anything. I don't think. But I haven't interacted with it yet. This area is really atmospheric, huh? Oh, well, that's why.
Yes.
Oh, the adventurer speaks to the lowly banshee. No wonder Talandra took a liking to you. What happened to you? What happened to me? I should have thought it's obvious. I died. Countless Farstriders fell in the war against the traitor prince. More fell in the ensuing years, defending what was left of our home from the remnants of the scourge. Some of us were granted the mercy of death, and some of us were not so lucky. Talandra was a magister once, but she has dedicated herself to learning more profane arts as a means of easing the suffering of those who remain. That's actually kind of noble.
Remember, patience.
The bespectacled woman watches your weapon warily. Before you decide to get all overzealous adventurer on me, allow me a moment to explain. I am a necromancer, yes. I omitted key details of my plans for our shopping list in order to make it more likely that you would lend me your aid. But I promise you my intentions are not nefarious. The banshee you see here before was once a Farstrider, a hero of Quel'Thalas, and now she is in pain. Please, allow me to finish this ritual. You may arrest me or strike me down or do whatever it is you do once I am done. Are we agreed? So it's like very similar to the Duskwood quest, huh? Helping a necromancer, but this time they're good people. Anoint the candles with the dragon's blood you picked up. Is this wise, Talandra? It's either let the brave hero help or get cut down like a 2-bit knockoff cultist. Actually, they look pretty cool. Purple and green candles. Good. Now use the quicksilver to draw the ritual circle. Oh shit, that looks awesome. I am whole again, if only for a moment. I can feel the wind from the sea. I'm glad you stayed your weapons long enough to hear me out. The scourge took much from the Cinder Eye. For some, like Almathia, it took everything and more. Needless to say, my studies don't get me invited to many parties, but they allow me from time to time to ease Almathia's torment. To that end, I would bear any indignity.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Thank you, traveler. For a scarce few hours, I am able to feel once more. Not to be brusque, but I ask you to leave us now. We have a good deal of talking to do, and a rare bottle of wine to share before the spell wears off. That's actually kind of cool. Get more and more decor. Okay, so that was a cool quest. There's also a quest here for the dungeon, it looks like. I guess there's absolutely no rush to do this, though, because we're going to have the seasonal dungeon version of it, so we'll get it done eventually.
We endure.
So much grief, so much pain, it binds us to this place. His melodies once soothed us, but now they are drowned out by the din of violence. Please help us. Follow the sound of the lyre. He will guide you.
We shall not falter.
Or is it part of Sojourner? I don't think so. Hey, Dalgritham, what's up? Welcome. Alright, let's go do these quests next, I guess. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do the dungeon. Who cares? It's not going to be fast, but that's fine. Doesn't need to be. Windrunner Spire. Yeah, from what I've done, the story is amazing. I've only gotten one of the zones done on the campaign, but...
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return.
Really cool. This dungeon is actually not a very good Mythic Plus, I feel like, but it's a really, really cool, like, lore dump.
The general was sharp and steadfast, while the peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Yeah, so, like, each path or whatever in the dungeon is meant to represent one of the sisters. Or I guess either Varisa, not Illyria, right? Yeah, as you see, the damage dealer element of this follower dungeon is very bad. I saw Kungan watch the cinematic and he said it looked bad. When his chat asked him why he thought it was bad, he said, I don't know, it's just bad, I can't explain it. Yeah, these people are retards. Don't give them your attention, honestly. They're just vicariously feeding off hatred towards the game, and it sounds like based on that one little quip that even that is dwindling. Okay. So we'll go this way first. Doesn't really matter. It's gonna take forever no matter which way we go. They wear it as an identity at this point. Yep. I mean, I don't know how you could watch that cinematic and not think it's amazing. It's one of the best cinematics they've ever made, if not the best. I mean, I really think it is the best. But you gotta like, you gotta be caring about the character at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Whereas like the Illidan one, or like the Arthas one from the old days, like the Wrath of Lich King one, like that you didn't really need to care about the character to feel like it was that cool, you know what I mean? But this, like, if you have any interest in what's going on at all, it's the best one they ever made. Because the music, it's so powerful. And then that crazy moment, like, it's just, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Teresa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here. But the wilderness has overtaken it now.
And then when you realize that, like, she actually was watching it, like that moment where her eyes light up or whatever, that's her watching it happen. and then we like relive it during her discussion of it. This to me is like really cool writing because it tells me it's like a symbolistic thing to say like it's going to happen over and over and over again. You know what I mean? I think that's what they're going for with that. And that is actually fucking cool to see that in a cinematic. What TPS meter is that? Oh yeah, it's details still. We're still using details. I cared more about the lore while leveling in Midnight than in the War Within, to be honest. Oh yeah, I mean this is just, it's on another level. I mean, to be honest, the War Within was good, and Hollowfall was really good. I think Hollowfall was the best questing zone prior to this expansion, but now that this expansion's out, it just blows everything else out of the water. Like Hollowfall was like really good, but this is twice as good. Because this is core WoW lore. This is Warcraft 3 lore. You know what I mean? We're talking about the origins of these characters existing for 25 years. The War Within was good. It's just the lore in Midnight is more my cup of tea. Yeah, it's more authentic to the original version of the game. That's what I mean. Like, and that's why it's so attractive, because it feels like we are actually doing something that is quintessential to World of Warcraft. You cannot avoid the Blood Elves and the Koldanos and all the stuff that's happened over the years. You know what I mean? It's absolutely integral. I mean, one of the whole expansions was basically about it. You know what I mean? The Burning Crusade was like basically an expansion about Blood Elves. And so now we're doing part 2. And not only are we doing part 2, but we're doing part 2 prime. You know what I mean? Like, they did an incredible glow up of this zone. Like, I mean, it's just fantastic. I don't know that the other zones are going to hold a candle to it, honestly, and they're going to be fantastic too. I think it's probably going to go down as the best zone ever made. And that's probably just going to be because of how important the lore is.
Brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
One doesn't actually die, or it has to go over there to die, basically. And now it's just like stuck there, I guess. What's happened here? That's really weird. I bugged it out by gripping it, I guess. Not sure if it's a spoiler, but are all trolls now gone from the like Eversong area? It's a whole new zone if you haven't seen it. They made a separate zone for Zul'Aman, basically. I haven't gotten there yet, so I don't know exactly what happens, but the end of the Quel'Thalas campaign is incredibly integral to the troll stuff that I believe we're starting. But that probably won't be till much later today, if we get to it at all today. After we finish all these Sojourner quests and every quest in the zone that I want to do, the next step is the, like, there's a campaign that doesn't take place in any of the new zones. That's what we're going to do next. And I'm extremely excited for that. If you would have told me that they were going to make a whole new expansion and it was actually going to have content take place in other zones, yeah, I mean, that's like the #1 thing I would want in WoW, so very satisfied with that.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart. She won't let you close without a fight.
How did this get turned on again? What the hell? Do we have to turn that off in the Blizzard frame thing, or do we have to turn it off in DBM? Look at this fucking Z DPS healer, brother. How come? Can you put up Moonfire, please? Literally just standing there, moving their character, not even casting heals. That's a fucking healer from Mythic Plus right there, if I've ever seen it. Oh, they put a regrowth on me. Exciting, a rejuve. I mean, I guess Fire Mage sucks too because this mage is somehow losing to me on single target.
Beautiful. She reminds me of Verisa. My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, let's find the next relic.
That's the type of healer that says, "I'm a healer, not a DPS." When you bring it up, yep, exactly.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
I thought there was actually going to be questing that brings up whatever happens in this next part, but I guess it doesn't. I mean, maybe there is still, but I thought it would have been around this tower, and it doesn't exist.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Yeah, see, there's like horde characters here, basically. Or we go that? Which way we go? Yeah, that way. Why's that mob keep going out there? This thing is just not gonna come out here, I guess, then. Alright, unfortunately I have to come back in here and fight this mob. There's two of them. And I really wish these guys could do real damage. It's fucking so frustrating. So frustrating to be in a dungeon where you're the top damage and you're doing almost more damage than everybody else. We're literally going to be here all day. We have to break this shield and then kick it. That's what we have to do. The mob just randomly evaded and came back in the room at least. That's good. All right, hands off to keyboard. You guys handle it. I'm not gonna carry these fucking idiots. I'll keep threat. You can kill it. This is actually a really cool boss.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
You shall not take the halls of our queen!
You have to hit this. Oh, they're doing all the damage to the latch guy. That's not good. Actually, no, it's even. They just have different percentages or something. But yeah, the you have to hit the hook. Or maybe it doesn't exist in normal or whatever. But are there mechanics in this fight? I guess on Mythic it's got way different mechanics. On normal it doesn't do a single mechanic. It looks like. Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, you have to hit this just like on Stitch Flesh. But on Mythic, there's like ads that have to be like dispelled or something. I didn't really understand that mechanic very well. Yeah, there's like a whole mechanic omitted here, but there's also these puddles. They spawn way faster. Maybe they only spawn on players, because I feel like there's usually way more puddles. I guess they won't spawn on these bots or whatever. And they have to die together.
Sylvanas was sometimes vain and loved to be admired, but she never wanted to be worshipped. Come, we have one more relic to find.
Not sure the difference there, frankly. Okay, so now there's like 2 side paths that you can go. Depending on which one you went to last, you can take whichever. I don't know how you do this little damage. I really don't get it. We're not allowed to find out either, so. I guess we probably should have checked add-on updates. Didn't do that this morning. Keep getting contacted by this Sky Coach. Is this another fucking boosting service?
Ilaria hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on obsession.
Yes.
For good reason.
Pretty sure I've already been contacted by these people.
Savaged our home. One of Ilaria's scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that map from them.
It's a cool part because it's about like the second war or something. Oh wow, yeah, look at all the updates. Hey Dylan, what's up? Welcome. It's a follower dungeon. I thought they were real players for a second. Yeah, I don't even think real players could be this bad. I'm not really sure what the point of them doing this little damage is. Kind of embarrassing, honestly. This is meant to be a feature where, like, people might experience the dungeon for the first time, and this is what they get. Pretty big turnoff, although I guess a lot of new players probably don't even have damage meters on their screen, but... ridiculous. I mean, I'm basically doing more damage than all three of them put together. And I'm a fucking undergeared Blood Death Knight. Like, I've not gotten a single piece of gear from this expansion. And I'm playing like a totally defensive focus build. Yeah, maybe in normal there's probably, yeah, actually in normal dungeons there's probably plenty of people who are this bad, but I would just like to see what spells they're casting, because it's like they don't have stats or something. They're doing such insanely low damage. I mean, I think it's like just Blizzard fucked up. They just didn't give them enough stats or something, because they appear to be doing damage. I see spells, they're just not doing anything with them. Could be that they did this on purpose though to make the combat last longer, but it's just not a good look from the system. Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to actually do it fast, you obviously shouldn't do it as a follower dungeon, but I don't want to do it with other people because they're just gonna fucking, I want to hear the, you know, the voice acting and kind of take my time at certain points, but I want to kill the bosses fast enough that it doesn't feel like I'm soloing the dungeon. Not sure if we're getting experience either, but certainly not good. I think they do it so there isn't a scenario where NPCs can carry the player. I think they should just scale the characters then, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's, I don't, maybe they are even, but it's just bad, but I don't know. I should not be doing 40k DPS as a Blood Death Knight on a big AoE pack and they're doing 11k. That's just fucking pathetic. Whoever designed that is not... Like, what, you just forgot to give them AoE spells or something? I don't understand how that could even happen. Like, a healer would do more than that. I remember normals in the War Within in the beginning, pulling all mobs to the boss and AoEing everything, and half the time everybody just died. It was just toxic. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't... Doing joke mode easy content with players who, like, I don't want to do that. I'd rather do it solo, honestly. The bosses are not too... They're quick at least.
We've done it. One last task remains. I'll use these relics to return peace to the Spire. Perhaps then, my sisters will return to me. There! The restless heart that haunts us. Please, lay it to rest.
This is cool. It's like a combo of all three of them, I think. But this fight is going to be insane on Mythic Plus. It's probably going to be the hardest fight in the game, unless others are tuned to be even harder. But just mechanically, it's absolute insanity. Yeah, when I first did it, it was actually pretty tame, but then they actually added even more mechanics to it. Really a wild fight. is like a raid fight, really. So yeah, you need to be knocked up in the air, although I don't know why that guy went in so early, but you need to be knocked up in the air to dodge this, otherwise he gets stunned. Not entirely sure if that's like dead, meant to be lethal or what. I guess the stun and probably the combo of the damage from the thing hitting you. But on Mythic, when you hit the arrows, they leave like a thing on the ground or something, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, and going up in the arrow clears this debuff as well. So like if you can survive it without doing it, it's not a bad idea, but it will eventually stack up to a point where you need to clear it with the arrow. It just runs into the fucking mechanics and just gets knocked up. It's so crazy. Why are you doing that? Who programmed that? What the fuck? Okay.
At last, spirits that linger within these halls have found peace. I hope that one day my sisters will be able to do the same. As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you, champions.
Really pretty how now the zone like becomes light, like this subzone. This is such a fucking good expansion, man. What is this on the table here? A torn page rests here instead of a diary or journal. It appears to be a piece of sheet music, unfinished. There's an almost wistful undertone to the tune as you hum it to yourself. It's half an ode to strength, cleverness, and battle prowess, while the other half seems a yearning for the same. It feels like there would be an achievement, but I guess there is no dungeon achievements. I'm kind of saddened to hear that, to be honest. I guess we should talk to him to leave, right?
Let my songs.
I wish after you finish this, you could now toggle the zone to look like this, because man, does it look good. Very bright and colorful.
What needs bring you here?
The pain, the fear, I can feel that music washing it all away. Thank you, friend. Yeah. That was a really stupid, that was just pointless to even do that, but Mr. Rare again. Toma, welcome. Did that guy just miss? He tried to land on the thing, he just missed. Okay, alright, on to these quests. Can you show you them? Well, yeah, I am showing the map now. Why would you want to see? Never been here. Oh yes, this is brand new. This has only just come out yesterday, so unless you're on the beta, nobody's ever been here. But it is a absolute splendor of a zone, I'll tell you that. And we're currently working on doing every side quest for it. A fish. There's a deliciously delectable dish that I am dying to share with my guests. We start with just the right fish, then chop it up, drop it into a blend of citrus and our special savory seasonings, and let it bask in the glorious flavors. In the shake of a tail feather, it becomes a magical delight for the senses. We are the talk of the town, you know. Could you please procure for us the perfect fish?
May the eternal sun guide you.
My friend, you do us a great service. This will bring honor to the name Solar. Cal, darling, isn't it lovely to find such helpful travelers? That it is, Val. I am already looking forward to your return. Solar, that sounds familiar. What is that? A treasure chest has spawned for Bear Polar? That's a player, I guess, right? What does that mean, spawned? Do we actually just fish? Oh. Over here. Oh, that was easy. All right.
What needs bring you here?
Hand over the fish.
We shall not falter.
My lovely, just no. Let's try this again. Huh. Catch the best fish. Oh, we have to just keep going back and forth, I guess. It's a different spot now or something? Hey Metro, hey Raphael, what's up? How's the game's performance? No, it's worse than it was before, honestly. But I think that's just because the graphical fidelity has gone up like tenfold. I get right now I'm getting 40 FPS, which isn't terrible, but usually in the city I'm getting like 15 to 20.
Glory to the Sindori.
And in combat, maybe it's higher. I don't really know because I never had I never stopped and looked at it. Probably the place the first pull of Eric Herrick kind of thing. That one is probably better now because you don't have Plater doing all the number crunching, but yeah, I mean, it's still not much better. Solar is a paladin, isn't he? I remember seeing him in Sanctum and Old Silvermoon. Yeah, it sounds really familiar.
May the eternal sun guide you.
However, we can do better. We still want more fish, all right. And by we, I mean you. Yes. Understood. Pretty plump fish. Did we finally get the best one?
Baladash, Malanore, a new Bala.
This is so close. Those feisty fish are truly warming up to you. Nope. Did a Windrunner Spire yesterday and the tank didn't enjoy the dungeon and said he might skip Mythic Plus this season because of it. Fuck. I don't know. I don't want to be rude to these people, but it's I'm really confused why these people say this shit out loud on the first day of an expansion. Do you ever stop to think maybe you're the problem? If within 24 hours of playing the expansion you're already protesting shit? It's really and no matter how bad it is, who cares? I don't give a shit what your thoughts are on this. Just don't play if you don't like it. Alright, we finally got it. Excellent work, Metro. You have procured a perfectly pleasingly, plumply portioned pescatarian prize. Joyous day. What's he doing? He's what the fuck, casting a light spell on the fish. Magic. Wonderful. You are the most fantastic finder of fabulous fish.
Sunwell's glory.
Nearby creatures are suffering an infection of the light and are being drawn to the sunbath. Our guests find it disturbing. That is a problem when one is trying to enjoy a tranquil escape from the world. I confess having one run into your leg while you are swimming can be unnerving. Please dissuade the invading sun grubs from joining us and take to the sky to chase off those persistent butterflies.
Sinu Amanore.
My brother became distraught by any nuisance. Please clear this land and sky. We must get rid of these pests or my reputation will be utterly destroyed.
With perseverance,
Our gregarious guests have partaken so much from our stores that we are running dangerously low of our special Solarian Centalia. The rich taste of Belenese, with its intoxicating scent, contrasts perfectly with the sharp tartness of the local berries. Carefully prepared, then soaked in our special blend of spirits, then served, it's to die for. Just between us, if the berries are not handled just right, the infusion can be quite deadly. Otherwise, delicious, invigorating, purifying, and glorious.
We shall not falter.
Yeah, bitching about it publicly is just so I don't know why these people even play the game. I've said this for years, and I will say it again to anybody who is in this boat. If when a new expansion launches, you're immediately negative about shit that you're doing, you don't like the game anymore. Stop playing it. Like, I don't know what else to say to you. Like, it should be the most exciting time in the game's, like, 2-year run. And instead, you're saying it's not exciting or you're already unhappy with it. What the fuck do you think the future holds? Why did you even pay money for this? Like, especially if you're playing it right now, that means you spent $90 on this. Are you sure you like this game? Like, why did you waste your money and time on this? I think there's just people who are just like so hopelessly addicted to video gaming or like something about this game specific that they just can't, like, they need to hear that. Like, you need to be told, like, listen, this game's no longer for you. You don't seem to like it. Please stop wasting your time paying for it, and please stop fucking making everybody else like subject to your criticisms of it. I don't care. They're irrelevant, dude. The company is not going to change the game now that you said something. It's too late. You wanted to drive the game's development, you should have been on the beta testing it. Way too late now. So that's it. Story's over. You're not happy with it? No worries. I get it. It's whatever. You can wrestle that demon yourself, but everybody else is here trying to enjoy it, you know? That's the thing that bothers me the most about it. It's like just doomsaying, like, and it doesn't make any sense at all. It's like, what did you expect to happen here? I don't know how you could be unhappy. It's the exact same thing we expect. It's just maybe even better than ever, if anything, but this is what you get. You get a dungeon, you get mechanics. You're not going to like every single one of them. Just leave us out of it, man. I don't want to hear all your negative shit the fucking first day of the expansion. Alright. That's a cool quest. Flying through butterflies. I like how they've used dragon riding tech so much like that. Oh, that Warden of the Weeds is back up. Let's go kill him. I don't think there's any reason to not kill rares, right? Like, they give rep every time or no? Maybe it's once per week like it was in the War Within. Not sure I've killed the same rare twice, but we'll pay attention now if we get rep again. We killed this one last night. Oh, that's so fucking cool looking. I feel like he deserves to get the cast off. It's just a knockback anyway, who cares? Oh. Tree fence. That's a joke, huh? Alright. That's why it looks so cool, because it's got like a secondary spell to it. No, we didn't get rep, so it is once per week, just like in the War Within. Take note of that. It's like all the people in the new TBC release that went straight to spamming dungeons non-stop just to raid log and complain the game has nothing for them to do. People who are like that, that's a whole different level of idiocy, but yeah, I'm sure that happens too. What I was just ranting about though is like a distinct section of the community, because these people seem to always come back. I hear it constantly whenever an expansion launches, but I never hear it once the expansion's like 6 months in or something like that. Like, they must like somehow be just woefully unable to not buy the expansion. They're never happy with it. They play for like 4 weeks or less, maybe not even like probably 4 days, and then they quit again. And it's like, why did you even buy the game? I don't know. I feel like the company's never gonna be able to get better if people like that continue to play it. Because from Blizzard's perspective, they just got $90 from that person, and they're not happy with it. Whereas other people spend $90 and they play it every single fucking day for the next 2 years. I don't know. I don't think, like, that feedback is there. If the game isn't actually good, then why did you buy it? Val does get a bit dramatic, but you performed wonderfully.
Perseverance, strength.
Are you gathering carefully? Yes. Magic, perfection. You could not be more skilled if I had wished you into existence. That is an interesting thought. Could I have?
Sunwell's glory
This will be the freshest bash yet. It's a weird questline. Right. It seems some of our more adventurous guests have not returned from their hike. Val said he saw Rutani skulking about earlier, but I was certain he was just trying to add some drama to our day. The light bloom infiltrated the sanctum to the north, and has been spilling residual issues our way. Our guests are here to escape the troubles of the real world. This all could become a bit too real for them. If you take care of the situation, I'll make sure Val keeps the guests distracted.
What needs bring you here?
That cruel light wrench must pay. Skulking about, scaring the fish. You know what I mean, Metro? Yeah. Kill that light-based blasted weed of a thing, he whispers. $67 mining right now. Well, it's 75 is the max, right? Next time I'm asking a local. We did see them walk by us. I should have read what they said before. You're gonna love the waterfalls. Let's just hope we don't find an angry beaver this time. That was hilarious. You have to admit it. It makes for a good story. The map said the cave was abandoned. She stalked you for almost an hour. It's my animal magnetism. Chittering the whole way. I couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, that was cool. I should have read that before. Oh, Christio, welcome. Oh, it's fucking insanely good. It's exceeding even my expectations of it. Tormenting our guest was a step too far. She encroached on the sunbath and has paid the price for her actions. Thank you, new friend of the Solar family. That's it, huh? Where'd the guy go? I have no idea. That was the weirdest questline we've done so far. I have no idea what those characters were all about. I feel like there must be something here that I don't know about that makes sense to why these quests are like that. There's just so many like nice vibrant areas, and there's always like a little bit of questing in each of them. God, it's so good. Alright, the Sanctum was studying the light bloom well before the incident at Fairbreeze. We had no reason to be concerned over the research up until that point. However, the last message was attempted to send, we attempted to send, it never received a reply. And this doesn't look good now that we're here. We need to clear out some of the wildlife first, though. We cannot risk any contamination. Okay. Harris Light's Breath. It's just one quest. Kill mobs. Can do. I've heard the leveling is fun for change. I mean, the zone is just so damn good, man. I wouldn't really say it's like not normally fun. I mean, I like leveling in WoW typically. It's just the zone is so pretty and so atmospheric, and there's like a mix of nostalgia versus seriousness. Like, it's just really, really good. I mean, I've never leveled this way before in my life. I mean, I can't believe I'm still even. It's shocking to me that I'm even doing it, and I'm the one choosing to do it, you know? I have one extremely minor complaint about the zone, and that I thought the music would be more like the original music. I felt like the music of this zone originally was really special, and it's kind of not, it's not harkening back to it very often. Like, it does have a little bit of it, but it's like very infrequent. What are these things? I bought the last expansion was I guess the last expansion I bought was after Mist of the Pandaria, but life had to come first. I did not moan or complain about anything, just real life comes first. I played 9 years, was dedicated raid healer. I did by midnight, so I got more free time to play again. Sweet. Well, good. I hope you enjoy it, brother.
May the eternal sun
It's an unfortunate task, but the creatures did not belong here. They would have put any new researchers at risk. Now to the actual problem.
Sun chase your shadows.
We've given in the garden tenders some space to continue their work unimpeded. Hopefully they can keep this place pristine until Silvermoon has a chance to fix it up. But now we need to figure out where the missing scholars are. They were studying mana influence on plants in the garden towards the back. Perhaps we'll find a sign of them there.
Glory to the Sindori.
What needs bring you here?
Follow me. If anyone else needs help, waiting will not be what saves them. Sedina. There's mining node. We gotta get that. I'll wait to see if anyone returns here. I feel like we missed a step. I don't know who these characters are, but it seems like we're meant to already know them. See, that is hard to believe I didn't get that one. You have to be there like way early. Yeah. Most of the channel's content is focused around Mythic Plus reviews and pugging and stuff, but I enjoy the game from the ground up. The sanctum door seems to be locked, probably from the inside. I believe an arcane construct is used for heavy lifting and general upkeep alongside the trents. The core of it should override the lock on the door and work as a master key. I doubt it will just let us take it, so be careful. It is similar vibes leveling wise to Mop. I love the Mop atmosphere, and storytelling was the last good leveling experience IMO. I can see why you would say that, because it really just feels like we're in like this idyllic place that doesn't really have any like massive conflict happening currently. Now, I would say that after you get done with the first chapter of the campaign, because obviously it's the complete opposite when you start it. But yeah, kind of similar to Mop in that way as well, because that was how it was in Mop as well. I mean, like, there's no hint of the void stuff here, right? We're doing this quest right now. This flower is full of light. I've never seen anything like this outside the light bloom. It's almost blinding if I reach out for it. I'll take a sample of it back to the Farstriders. Maybe someone there can get use out of studying it. Research log. A mud-caked journal sits on the ground. The entries within it appear to be a research diary and cut off halfway through. Some pages contain pressed flowers of various species. The name Myverda Sun Petal is written on the inner cover. Day 1. It has been instructed to treat this as a diary. I've been instructed to treat this as a diary. Magister Donsbrook needs a botanist for his next research project, so the university assigned me. My first assignment since passing my apprenticeship. I'm so excited. Well, we'll be experimenting with how magic affects certain foreign plants. The hope is to create a sustainable mana source that can be grown outside of the Sunwell's influence. Day 267. Big time jump there. The Magister brought in some new plants to test, but something feels wrong about them. They're already full of magic. I'm worried what adding more will do to them. He says it might be the breakthrough we need to support mana balancing in lands beyond Azeroth. At the moment, I'll just have to trust him. The pressed plant near the final entry became stranger. Fewer flowers and more leaves and spores lined the pages. Day 281. One of the apprentices went missing. I asked the Magister about it. He said they probably just went home. He's been distant lately, busy with the breakthrough. None of us are allowed in his private lab. Sometimes I wonder if I should leave and let the Blood Knights know. Oh shit. The atmosphere so far has been great to watch. Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. I mean, look at this. Like, all you need to see is like this one tree, how the lighting turns it from like a dark magenta to a kind of almost orange. It's almost like a light orange at the top. I mean, dude, it's the best. I mean, I don't even like, I could probably spend the rest of, I could literally do nothing but the zone and I'll still think it's the best expansion ever, I think. It's very possible that we, on other characters, could do nothing but the zone and level 80 to 90 as well. Because there's so many fucking quests, it feels like. At first glance, it seems to be an odd flower sprouting from a tree. Getting closer reveals the flower itself has overtaken the corpse it is growing out of. The tree itself also seems to be growing from the body, not around it. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Are you in the light bloom area right now? Is that why everything is golden looking? No, this is just what the zone looks like. There's light bloom stuff that... Here, I'll show you that real quick if you haven't seen it. It's just north of us, where we are right now. Plus, and I think what's so fucking cool about the zone is, dude, everything has, like, paths. Like, look, it's like Oh my god, it's just so freaking cool. The zone is actually better on the ground, to be honest. There is a few times where you can't, like, you have to fly though, so. Right here is where the crazy shit's going on with this giant tree. And then you get this, it's like almost like raining pollen. I assume this is what Herondar is going to look like. I can't wait to see Zul'Aman too. Definitely today. Well, I don't know though. It's 11 o'clock. But yeah, we're going to be here for another like 12 hours. I'm going to have to take a break to eat at some point, but... Yeah, you get to see the Sunwell stuff there, yeah. Hear about the new Pokemon? What, like a game? No. I'm not really interested in Nintendo's products anymore, unfortunately. I could make my own better versions, honestly. Already been getting my strats and routes sorted for keys. Got 3 more weeks till keys open, but gotta get shit planned out. Well, yeah, the time to do that was on the beta, frankly. Because the dungeons aren't actually available right now. I guess the beta's still there, but I doubt there would even be a single person on there. Zul'Aman looks great. I've hit 90. I've just been doing the main story quest and all the side quests in each zone with a few dungeons in between. Nice. So you stayed up all night basically? Yeah, I didn't do that, but I will definitely be doing everything in the zone as much as we can here. I actually kind of like this change to pet battles too. I can't wait to unlock the Amani customizations. Oh, is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing, brother. Unfortunately. I think it should be, but I don't think it is. Haven't slept and won't be sleeping until tonight. Whoa, that's some hardcore. That's dedication. Good, got my good old edibles and experiencing all the wows. Oh yeah, I'm all good. Hope you enjoy it. It's definitely once in a expansion situation here, so feel free to enjoy it. Professions are looking great too, honestly. I'm eager to see what blacksmithing looks like once we actually get all the questing done. I'm gonna start working on blacksmithing stuff. You might be right. I don't. It's not a troll though. Like I don't know who you would get it for, because oh, you just get like their color. I think their skin color or something like that. But they don't look like regular trolls. They actually look more like orcs than trolls. This should get us inside the main building.
May the eternal sun guide you.
I'll make sure this gets to a captain and stored properly to avoid any spread. We need to get into the sanctum now, but burn away the roots on that door and be prepared. Nothing good can be behind it.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
You didn't like the experimenting? I never actually did it, so it'd be interesting to see how it changes, I guess. Oh, the graphics are totally different. I'm not entirely sure why. I'm assuming it has something to do with lighting, because the lighting seems like you see this like lighting area right here, like it seems to be far more dramatic than it was in the past, and I think that's what makes it look so good. But there's also a certain like roundness to all the structures and textures that I don't think ever existed before, and I have the like immediate inclination to say that that's probably some kind of AI helping them make the structure, making the art. But that was pushed back against the other day when we brought that up on stream. I don't know. Living Amani legend. Is that what was that for, finishing the zone or something, I wonder? I wouldn't mind, because there's actually like Blood Elf specific dialogues and shit throughout the questing. So I think it would actually be interesting to see if there's any troll specific dialogue, considering how fierce the rivalry is between the two. This mining node is up constantly. This is like the 5th time we've mined this node today. To change, you just unlock a next recipe. You just need to craft like 5 potions or 5 flasks. Nice. I did like experimenting, frankly, from the old days, but I haven't done it recently. I did a little bit of alchemy when I was trying to unlock the decor stuff that I used on the 2nd channel for the playthrough, but outside of that, I'm not super well versed in it. So these quests are still yellow, I guess? I don't know exactly how that works. There's tons of pets here now. These are just the same ones that we've already gotten, though. We don't want to keep collecting the same ones. No reason for it.
With perseverance.
What was beyond those doors was a horror. To use the light in such a manner. Thank you. We will have this place scoured with flame before it is used again.
We shall not falter.
What was that aberration? Is the light truly capable of creating such monsters? I would say the monster was the man who pushed the light into this state. Despite the Magister's experiments, I doubt that was created solely from his influence. Even the most helpful medicine is poison in the right amounts. Hey, Cobb, what's up, brother? How's it going? Yeah, I wouldn't even call it a grind, man. I'm just here enjoying. I didn't have beta. Didn't pre-order it till this week. Wasn't sure I was going to play. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, you did miss the big chance to get Mythic Plus knowledge ahead of time, but... Okay, so we have 5 Sojourner quests left now. We still have another treasure to do. Rookery Cache. But yeah, now it's time to start working back towards the main area. I'm going to do Fairbreeze Village stuff last, because I feel like that's going to be the best stuff. Let's do Range of Knowledge next. You enjoying the expansion? I've decided to quit for now anyway. Why? What happened? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Ridiculously high amounts. In the War Within and Dragonflight, you could explode while experimenting, nearly one-shotting you. Oh yeah, that was awful. I do have some experience with that at least. Hey, Cop, have you used the Stinky Bright Potion here at all? I'm actually very interested to see what it looks like. I wonder if it changes the way it all looks. I have one. So let's turn it. Let's try it out. Hey, SLB, welcome. It's like that skybox there that I'm wondering what it's gonna look like. Ooh. No. It doesn't change that much, but it's like now there's like not these layers of lighting anymore. It's okay, but I think it's worse. I had to stop once I got about 8 hours in last night. Have some stuff to do this morning before I can level, so I needed sleep. Yeah, sweet. I got some good sleep too. Yeah, I think it's definitely worse. But at least it removes that giant weird skybox piece. Oh wait, it doesn't really though. You can still see the light going up to the sky there. That's weird. So that's not part of the skybox. That's kind of weird. Yeah, no, it's just worse. It's almost too bright. It takes like a layer of ambience out of the lighting, I think is what the biggest issue is. Like, let's get rid of it and watch what this happens. Yeah, you see? Yeah, there's like a warmth that's there with the natural lighting that really makes the zone look better. Wow, that's a big change, actually. My first death in the expansion is to gravity. Oh, I would imagine you're not going to die any other way. Nothing really happened. Just decided that I can't really devote time to WoW anymore. That I moved. I've done this before, though. Oh, sweet. Well, good luck and hope your new location is satisfactory. It just makes things clearer for me. Well, I mean, yeah, but the zone looks so much worse. I mean, I don't really think there's any clarity needed in a zone like this, right? I could see why you do it in certain dungeons and stuff, but... Alright. Is this quest next? Oof, who knew being a Farstrider requires so much physical activity?
A new Bellore Delana.
Oh, what did he say?
Glory to the Sin.
Captain Dawnrunner really took a chance on me, letting a mage become a Farstrider. There's much more running than I expected, and lifting and dirt. but I won't let the Rangers down.
Sinu Amanore.
With all the problems facing Eversong, the Farstriders have their hands full. I'm a capable arcanist. I've always admired the Farstrider. Why not lend my talents to their cause? They do so much work by hand, when a bit of magic would allow them so much more time for adventuring. Alas, my enchanted broom idea was not quite gone as I had hoped. They were so ornery that they ended up attacking the recruits instead of cleaning. Perhaps this is a problem for elbow grease after all.
Baladash. Malanore.
I've always dreamed of being a Farstrider, the adventure, the romance, the beauty of nature. When they put out a call for help, I knew I had to join. Captain Dawnrunner assigned me to the library initially, but with everything going on, we all had to be flexible. I don't mind, but I had hoped to collect all the overdue books before being sent on a real assignment. If you find any, would you bring them to the library for me? And feel free to give them a read. They are all interesting volumes. Oh, sweet. We do like reading the books. I just do it automatically as part of keeping my buffs up. Yeah, I don't think you need it in this zone. Let's see what Inky Black looks like first time using that as well. I think it's going to be... Oh, wow. Actually, I think Inky Black looks better. The colors become, like... They're not washed out. They're like, still distinct. But yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder... Oh, wow. The city looks crazy. Let's go to, like, the big trees and stuff. Here, let's go to the Sun Crown Village place. I think Inky Black actually looks really good here. It's going to get rid of the weather, though, and I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, see, this tree doesn't have this weather now. Oh, no, it does. Forget it. Actually, this looks fucking great. That looks really cool, actually. This might be one of the best zones. This is probably the best zone in the game for Inky Black. Oh, yeah, and then these, like, runes really stand out now. Let's go find the runes. Where were they? Here? There's one here, right? How do you change time of day? Well, first of all, this is not a time of day thing. This is called Inky Black Potion. It changes the skybox and the lighting box. Yeah, that looks good. There's also one called Stinky Bright Potion. That was the first thing we looked at. I still don't know what these are. But you can actually change the time of day. There is a thing called Vial of Sunwarmed Sand that will change it to day. And there's a thing called Shade Scale that will change it to night. They're both toys, I believe. Night in this zone is not remarkable, frankly. It's okay. But I expected it to be like more dark and more atmospheric. I think it's just way better to play this at day. Hey there, new WoW player. Looking to get the Devourer Genji skin. And I was wondering how to go about completing that introductory quest line. Any tips to share for that? I don't even know what that skin is. Sorry, man. I'm not sure what... I don't know what that means, frankly. Looks like my backyard with the solar lanterns. Yeah, the Inky Black there, right? Yeah, it's actually really pretty. Inky Black does a lot of work in this zone, actually. I really like it. I think it's actually probably the one time I would say it's definitely better than Shade Scale. Yeah, I don't know anything about Overwatch, sorry. Alright, oh, so many mining nodes, dude. I gotta get them. Oh, Brilliant Silver's gray now as well. So what do we have to do to finish leveling mining? We didn't level it all the way, right? No, we're only 70. Oh, it got to go to 100 still. So I guess there must be another whole level of... I don't know. Alright, time to read some books. Helping out Taman. There are some verses in that one I think you'd quite like. These pages are worn, having been bookmarked over and over again. Wildflowers and vines and weeds come up through the stones and partly cover them. Beyond there I pass. Far, far in the forest, before I think where I go. Solitary, smelling the earthy smell, stopping now and then in the silence. Is that meant to be poetry? The introductory questline for what, midnight? So you have to buy the expansion just to get it? That's crazy. Yeah, so there's like no tip, just do it. Okay, that is an obnoxious mechanic. They just spam stun you. Got it all done in one pull though. Okay, I need to figure out how to turn this off as well. Exile's Reach is how you get it? Oh, really? I don't know shit about it. Thanks, I've had no time for reading with all these cubs to train. Notes are written in the margins detailing how various plants affect animals, not just elves. Common silverleaf. The herb can be found in low-lying bushes in all parts of Eversong Woods. It prefers partial shade and loamy soil and has a beneficial relationship with the trees it grows besides. As an herb, it is mild in flavor, rich in nutrients, and can be used for pain relief on rashes and burns. A note is scrawled in the margins. Lynxes also benefit from the pain-relieving properties. However, it will make them crazy, so just be prepared. Probably better to just be in pain then. I don't think you want to become insane. I like the little Hawkstriders here too. Here's a mining node, guys. Be right back. Sorry, I'm just too addicted to this shit. Yeah, I think the thing that the potions Inky Bright or Inky Black and Stinky Bright do the worst though is that they really wash out the different like textures of the light. Like you see, it's like not all bright. It's got like very distinct elements to it that make it look unique. And when it's all just one skybox, it's you lose all that. And the zone just looks so goddamn rich. Apparently they redid Exile's Reach and they have 10 to 70 as lore walking through Dragonflight, 70 to 80 as lore walking through the War Within. I've heard people say that, yeah. I'm really disappointed that the War Within didn't become a Chromie time thing that you can do from level 10. I've been meaning to take that back. It'll be all field cooking soon anyway now. Quite the line in this place, huh? The portions are far too large to be for personal use. Resourceful Ranger's Quiche. A Farstrider should never fear to find themselves hungry on patrol, for the woods are bountiful to those who know what to look for. To feed your squadron, you will need 2 dozen Hawkstrider eggs, 1 pound of foraged greens, 2 pounds of foraged mushrooms. Be sure they are safe to eat. 1 ration of pre-prepared Eversong puff pastry, and lynx meat or lynx milk to taste. Where are you gonna get the milk from? I'm willing to bet it will be once the game actually launches properly. Why? You think on Tuesday it's suddenly gonna... Because it wasn't on the beta. I just think it's a story thing. I think they just chose to do that for that reason. But the story is like the leveling process is so fast that nobody's ever gonna actually do any of the quests in the zone ever again. Where are we supposed to be? Below us? Oh, here.
We endure.
Oh, wait, we didn't finish the quest? Oh, I see.
Chase your shadows.
That's what inspired... I've been meaning to take that... Let me read that. You might not expect the Rangers to have a library, but their history is as old as the Sindori. That's what inspired me. I wanted to be a part of those old stories. Take a look. The Rangers of old were caretakers of the forest, and with it, all the wondrous sprites that roamed here. But no one's seen those spirits in years, not since the fall. Perhaps they died, along with so many of us. I hope not, but either way, it does not change our duty to Eversong Woods. It's kind of weird that Blizzard, with their 8 million subscribers, can't seem to hire voice actors for quest dialogue the way a smaller game like Guild War 2 does. What do you mean? There's a lot of voice acting. What, you want like every single quest in the game to be voice acted? That's probably just a logistics thing. Like there's like hundreds of quests just in this one zone, it feels like.
What needs bring you here? We endure with perseverance.
I don't think having subscribers has anything to do with that either way.
We shall not falter.
The sweeping will need to get done, but at least now no one will be attacked.
So chase your shadows.
Oh, we dinged 60, area 85 too. There you are, Taman. I almost sent the others out without you. My mistake, Captain. I was showing Metro the library and got distracted by my stories, as usual. Don't let me forget. I want to go to the renowned guy. I don't know where it actually is. There is no voice acting? Yeah, there's a ton of voice acting. What are you talking about? Oh, we actually get another one of these. I didn't realize we were actually getting another. I guess this one, right? Brittle. Yeah, there's even like side quests that were voice acted I was shocked by. Not all of them, but actually really had very few of them, but usually the main story quest was all that was ever voice acted. The Farstriders exist to protect Eversong from threats great and small, and the small doesn't just disappear in the face of the great. I took a chance on Taman because he understands that, even if he has some rosy notions of how we go about things.
We endure.
Ranger Valsarin is a chef at Farstrider Hold. He's decent in the kitchen, but his passion is field cooking. There was a time when you could wander any path in Eversong and find the ingredients for a good meal. A Farstrider's dream. With enough hard work, we can help the forest recover, and it starts with rehabilitating the soil. Meet Valsarin in the North Tower, and he can tell you more.
Glory to the Sindori.
Ranger Astari is one of our veterinarians. She usually cares for our lynxes, but the mana worm molt is too crucial to the health of the forest to go unmonitored. The worms regulate the flow of magic from the key lines to the rest of the woods. When the ley lines were disrupted, so was the molting session. It's not so dire as it once was, but they still need help from time to time. Meet Astare at the Central Tower. She can tell you more there.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Taman, your task will be more trying, but your arcane talents will prove useful at the South Tower. I'll make the Farstriders proud, Captain. That's what I like to hear. I'll check in with you there after seeing the Farstrider enclave. For me, the voice acting can make or break a game. I've stopped playing a few games because of shit voice acting. Oh, really? And you think WoW's the best one? Gotcha. Alright, let's see. So now we go to these two other places. Mining node. Oh, did it go away? I guess must have gone away. I hate that. The worst part. Oh, it's these things. That's cool. Glad we're getting used out of some of this. Okay, I'm gonna ban you if you keep saying this. There is voice acting in the game. You're lying. Stop fucking lying. Last call on that. I'm not dealing with that the fucking day the game came out. Hope you like getting your hands dirty.
With perseverance.
It's hard to believe this used to be the Dead Scar. I agree. Up here, close to the city, the land was almost completely recovered, which is good, because we've got a lot of mouths to feed. Hawkstriders are the perfect helpers for preparing the soil. Their tough claws can easily spread seeds and squash bugs. Meet me down in the Tranquil Repost, and I'll saddle one up for you.
Sunwell's
Okay,
glory
see you later.
shine on you.
I've not seen a lot of footage of Midnight because I didn't want to spoil it, but man, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's insanely beautiful. Looking gorgeous. Speak with me in Tranquil Repost and we'll saddle up your Hawkstrider. Where is that, down there? There's like a yellow dot over here.
We endure.
The land is a far cry from what it could be, but it has come a long way from what it was. Little by little, life renews with nourishment. What kind of food will grow here? Oh, all sorts of things. Herbs and leafy greens will be the first to sprout, and then berry bushes and trees to drop nuts. Once they shade the soil, mushrooms will crop up at their roots, but that's just the start. The bushes will hide rabbits and birds, which will feed lynxes and hawkstriders, which will spread more seeds. It's all a cycle. When we eat, everybody eats. Easy, Strider. Easy there. Striders are willful and they go fast. Where we just run through the dirt. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the prettiest zone they've ever made, no doubt about it. I don't think there's even like a close second, to be honest. I really like Azure Span for the snowy and like foresty ambience of it, but this zone just blows that out of the water in terms of just pure prettiness. Okay. Nice job. Plants are popping up already. Some are some strange ones too. Wait, we gotta get off it. What kind of seeds have you been spraying? These flowers are unlike any I've seen. Ardenweald is prettier? I like Ardenweald a lot, but no, it's not even close. It's just a lighting thing, to be honest. I think that the game is just advanced heavily in the lighting department or something. That's a beautiful flower. The soil must be quite healthy thanks to our efforts.
What needs bring you here? With perseverance.
Oh, the expansion's been, I mean, it's fucking 15 out of 10. I really liked Dorn in the War Within, but the War Within zones were definitely more like muted and kind of, because they were all underground, right? So Dorn was really nice though. Nothing like planting seeds. I don't know what to make of those big blooms. Whatever they're doing, the land seems pleased. I'll call that a job well done. Sweet. I bet Astray could use some help. Check in at the central tower while I finish up here. Interesting. Yeah, it's just so pretty, dude. So where's Central Tower? I mean, this is like, I just want to like set my hearth here. This type of location is just so insanely good looking. I got to level 84 last night and max level my cooking. Oh, how's cooking? Is it good? Here, let's, I'm going to put an inky black on just to show you what it looks like in the dark, because this, I think, was the place that we wanted to see the most. Alright, yeah, you know what? This looks really good with inky black on, to be honest. Very colorful. That, like, the details of that area over there. These small things are really nice. Yeah, the colors actually, I think, look even better in the dark. Yeah, they're a little bit washed out at night, or a little bit washed out in the normal colors compared to inky black. It's actually even nicer. Yeah, it's really cool. Alright, over here to this tower. You're just in time. I already set up my equipment and I could use another set of hands. There's much higher concentration of mana worms than I was expecting. I wonder if the light bloom was affecting their migration patterns. It's a good thing we came. They might need more help than usual. What are the mana worms doing here? They're molting. The mana worm molts several times a year. Whenever they engorge themselves on enough mana, they'll shed the old carapace and grow a new one. That shed carapace dissipates, spreading arcane magic throughout the forest until it eventually flows back into the ley lines. It's a crucial part of the Eversong's ecosystem. And with all the chaos disrupting the natural flow of mana, we Farstriders have to step in. Okay. It's a good thing we came. There are more mana worms here than usual.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Higher concentration of mana worms than I was expecting. I wonder if the light bloom is affecting their migration patterns.
With perseverance.
See mana about a worm. Mana worms may not be as glamorous as lynxes or hawkstriders, but they are crucial to keeping magic flowing through the forest. They congregate on the ley lines to molt, but sometimes they get a little agitated, and we have to help them out aggressively. I've set up some ley channels to get things started. Find worms that look like they could use a little help, and beat them up until they shed their arcane carapace. Don't worry, all that mana returns to the forest eventually. I'll be monitoring their feeding patterns from here. Go help those worms. I have to wait until to level my Death Knight until your Midnight UI video comes out. Oh, really? Well, it's not. I mean, I can just give you what I have now. If you're, there's not really going to be much to get, to be honest. Outside of the Sensei class bar and tracking spells, which you're not going to need for leveling. We just have to kill him. Bethany, welcome. I'm doing spectacular, enjoying this insanely good expansion so far. Yeah, the first time we entered Hollowfall, I was totally, like, my breath was taken away as well, but I didn't really enjoy the zone that much, frankly. Sadly, more. All right. Is that it? What's this? I've never seen such a strange looking worm. Mysterious mana worm. Do you have something for us, little fellow? Where's he flying off to? Okay. What are we doing? Oh, again, something on the ground, yeah. I'll hit you up once I finish with my monk to get your Sensei export. I'm probably going to level blood, so I'll have to bug you for your talents and CDs then too. I just play whatever you want, man. It doesn't matter for leveling. But yeah, if you have any questions, I'll definitely answer them. Don't worry, they'll bounce right back. Another successful molt. We'll be out here in a few weeks to do it all again. Okay. Oh, I missed what he said. I think that we made a real impact here. I hope poor Taman is having as much luck at the South Tower as we did here. Yeah, we had some success there. Despite being new to the Farstriders, Taman has the hardest assignment. Eversong Woods has mostly recovered, but the further south you go, the more dangerous things get. He's a capable mage, though, and we need his nose for magic. We'll meet you down there once things are wrapped up here. Captain Dawn Rudder was going to provide backup. She should be there by now. What was your favorite thing so far? The zone. I mean, that's really the answer. It's just been really special to just spend time in the zone. It's so fucking cool. We still have 4 more Sojourner parts, and I think there's some questing that is not part of Sojourner. Or no, I guess at that point we're done with that. There's only 4 more chapters, and that's what we should have, 4 more, so. We've done everything that isn't part of Sojourner. There's a few small things that aren't. This kind of tough work is what being a Farstrider is all about. I won't shy away from it. Why does magical corruption still linger here? Deathholm was the source of much of it. Closer to the city we made improvements, but the south sat largely abandoned for a long time. It's only recently that the Farstriders have been able to patrol it again. So all that vile magic lingers in the soil and traces of it glow into the plants. And then animals eat the plants and it becomes a little more concentrated. And then when animals eat other animals, well, you can see how it becomes quite the problem. I'm not worried. This is what being a Farstrider is all about.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Much of the forest has recovered, but to the south, everything that Eversong has faced, the Scourge, the Fell, and now the Twilight's Blade, all that magic leaches into the soil. It builds up the creatures until they completely overwhelmed. My instruments can detect corruption in these animals. We can cull the ones that are too far gone and save the ones that aren't. It isn't fun, but it's for the good of Eversong.
May the eternal sun guide
This device will test the creature's latent corruption. We'll cover more ground if we split up. I don't know, like, I don't know. The quest log looks so weird. I guess they still turn green, but it's like, I don't seem to have many green quests, so. I guess they would still turn green, but no, not yet. 85. Wait, did we actually get our talent point put in? What did I get? Yeah, we did, right? Yeah. I really enjoyed Zolmon area. My first character in vanilla was a troll hunter. I forgot how much I enjoy the troll lore. Sweet. Yeah, I'm excited to do that. Well, hopefully we'll get to that today, but I don't know that we're going to. It's pretty fucking crazy. I mean, we're not even... I don't know how long we're into this now, but it feels like we got like another 80 hours of gameplay before we actually finish all these quests. Good morning, Metro. I only got to play for about an hour last night. Ooh. Yeah, it's amazing. Insanely good. What do we... Oh, I see it. Use an item on them. Don't know what's going on with this add-on though. That's the only thing that's been a little buggy. Not related to the game, I don't think. Is it worth it to buy it? Yes. Oh, got a little too close to death on there. Vibrant Manaling pet. We already have one of those. Yeah, like I'm not one to speak because Yuck bought it for me, but I would have bought it even in my grave dire financial situation. Although I don't actually remember where we were at when this purchase was made. What month was it? It was before the basketball season, right? Roar. Did you hear that? A creature in distress. It's a Farstrider's duty to help. I'm coming. Uh-oh. Wandering cub. Her cubs were spared, though by what magic, even I don't know. Maybe someone at the enclave can care for them? Whoa, what is that? I think it was quite a while ago. Don't recall exactly when. Yeah, I don't either. A gift for rescuing the cubs, just like in the stories. I remember I was flying around Dornegal when we heard about it. It was like a random Thursday. There was like an announcement, and we sat there and watched it. But I'm pretty sure it was like before the basketball season, so I didn't have that much problems financially at that point. But still, Björk paid for it, luckily. Taman, we're looking for Captain. Those are bear cubs? Yeah, there was this weird magic, and wait, is something wrong with Captain Dawnrunner? They're kind of cute, right? Let's see, let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, they're beyond cute. What the hell? Oh, that's just amazing. I wonder if that's a new pet you can get. I have nothing but rank 1 mining nodes right now. That's really weird. I haven't gotten any rank 2 at all yet, even though I'm almost max level. It's hard work, but it will bring peace eventually. These poor cubs, they survived only by the grace of that strange magic. I know better than to believe in the old tales, but what else could it be?
With perseverance,
Captain Dawnrunner was supposed to check on the enclave and then meet us here. She's as capable a ranger as any. It's a bad sign if she's been detained. Farstrider enclave is usually where they do wilderness training. With all the trouble, however, everyone's been dispatched elsewhere. She could be up there alone, in serious danger. There's no time to lose. I'm going to save my captain and prove myself as a Farstrider. If something has detained Captain Dawnrunner, it's up to us to rescue her. Come on, bears, for the Farstriders. He's gonna take the cubs, really? Oh, we're going all the way over there. See, I honestly really want to just stay on the ground here, man. It's so addictive to fly, though. It's hard not to. But I really like the paths in this zone. Probably my favorite part. Well, that's not the right path. Not really that many mining node spawns. Oh my God, dude, that has happened so much. The zone is designed for flying. Yeah, but it's also really good for not flying too, it seems. Like there's a path to every like major area. It's kind of cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're supposed to go even further. Yeah, like what? I don't actually have a ground mount. That's the problem. But like, look, it's just so nice. Kind of wish there was like a taxi thing that you could take on the ground instead. I would do that. Yeah, I'm leveling his blood. Yeah. Seems like visually one of the best expansions they've done. I think it is the best, yeah. I don't even think, like, there's no, like, roast, like, nothing wrong about it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the truth of it. Absolutely gorgeous expansion. Captain, you're fine. Don't fuss. I just twisted my ankle. The place has grown quite dangerous. I should have sent word, but as you can see, we're a bit overwhelmed here.
What needs bring you
This
here?
is what happens when there's no one around to sweep up. Everyone wants to adventure, but no one wants to sweep. Yeah, for real.
Shall not falter.
They've been deploying Farstriders across the forest to fight the Amani, the Light Bloom, the Void, but for all our heroics, there's no one left to tend to the wildlife, or maintain the building, or keep track of supplies. And now our beloved enclave looks like a Hawkstrider pen. I've had enough. I may not be able to help, but I trust you all can gather anything that was taken and get this place looking respectable again.
May the eternal
This is a long
sun
quest line.
guide you.
Is this your favorite expansion? I pretty much always say that about whatever the new expansion is, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, definitely. How many chapters have you done so far? We're working on our 5th to last Sojourner questline, and we've already done all but one treasure, and we've done the main campaign for the zone.
A new Belore
Captain Dawnrunner is fine, thank the sun. The only danger was we didn't keep up on our chores. It's not heroic, it's not romantic, but we can't go on with Farstrider Enclave in this state. The rangers here are overwhelmed. We can all pitch in to help them get it cleaned up again. I can't believe it all comes back to sweeping, but that is what being a Farstrider is really about.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Astray, Valsarin, you go out and help the other rangers here. I guess I'll go enchant some brooms. Yeah, there's very few elements of expansions that are actually steps backwards. I do think, unfortunately, the add-on decision was a step backwards. But really, there hasn't been one in a long time. I think the Cataclysm revamp of the whole open world stuff was a big step backwards, and I think a lot of the decisions they made in Wrath, like with heirlooms and LFR and other stuff like that, were big steps backwards. But yeah, maybe like you could say like Quad and some expansions have made some strange steps, but for the most part, I think the game gets better every single expansion, so. This is better stuff than we get all at the hold. Shame the trolls have been picking through it all. So like, you know, whatever was great about, say, Dragonflight and the War Within, those things are still in the game, you know what I mean? And now we have Midnight as well, which is even better. And like the concepts from those expansions were great, and those concepts just get built on. Like hero talents, they're still there, and now we have Apex talent. Regular talents, we had that, and now we have hero talents, you know? It's like, they always just kind of add to it. I just wish the world was more alive, seeing more people around. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't really. Yeah, I can see why you would say that, but I don't really agree. The more people, the more problems usually in the leveling experience. To me, the world feels alive when there's a lot of NPCs and story and stuff happening in it, not necessarily other players. I think the game's actually, from a questing perspective, played best solo. Yeah, yeah. If you're worried about seeing people, go to war mode. That's a good point. How's it going for you, Faxi? Where you at? Almost 89. Nice. Where are you in the? What zone you in? What has your path been? That quest is done. The quest to get mining nodes is never done though. I just bought the Epic Midnight version. Can you simply explain to me how to finish the introduction questions and some basic stuff to go over? Honestly, I'm not very good at like super general questions. Wait, what is this? But I am gonna say that I don't know what you would have trouble with. It's literally just like follow the dot on the map, right? Like for example, there's a quest. It takes place in this area. The blue circle is where you need to complete it, and you just look at like the tooltip underneath the webcam, and it says like 8 of 12. So if it says that, you just attack that mob, and it eventually drops stuff that you need for the quest. But yeah, my spell on number 5 is Morrowind. First zone, ZA, Eretor, then Herondar. Oh, cool. So you haven't gotten to the final zone. I think they're like actually like brand new to the game, Cop. I don't think that's probably gonna confuse them, because Siler's video is more about like optimizing, not just playing. Guess you actually have to kill mobs to finish this quest. Is this the best version of Blood Death Knight? No, definitely not. That I'll say no for sure too, but last expansion Blood Death Knight was better, but you never know where it goes. BFA? I don't know about that. Legion was a huge high point for him. They kind of went backwards in BFA. Shadowlands, I think they got massively better, even though everything was harder as a tank. And then it took a while to get to where we are, but now Dragonflight and the War Within really perfected everything I loved about it. In terms of it being meta or not, I don't like that's not on my mind when I ask that, or when that question gets asked. Meta is like if Blood Death Knight was clunky and shitty, but every other tank was worse, it would be meta. You know what I mean? That doesn't make it fun to play or its strongest relative to the content. It just is because people are obsessed about comparisons, so that's why it's meta. But I think in terms of its strength comparative to the content and it's fun to play, Dragonflight and War Within were its best versions. BFA did not have 100% uptime on Dancing Rune when you're thinking of Shadowlands Season 4's set bonus. But yeah, that BFA was only very, very powerful in the very beginning because Bone Storm was unnerfed, and it used to like heal you to 100% health every time you'd pop it in any big AoE packs. I always wanted to play Blood Death Knight, but it always looked complicated. It's not really complicated. There's just a lot of interactions that you have to understand about the spells and stuff. But the game streamlined them in such a way that it's probably not that hard to get used to. It's not as bad as it looks. It's only this bad because we Rangers are needed so badly elsewhere. Still, the Farstrider Enclave is supposed to represent us. It should be kept neat at the very least.
Glory to the Sindora.
If we want to be of any use to the rest of Eversong, first we must pick up after ourselves. This is a good start. All it takes is a handful of us putting in a little effort. My Rangers are earning their keep today, that's for certain. Taman has proved himself as capable as any Farstrider today, but I'm afraid he might not see it that way. He came to us with such lofty ideas about the Rangers, all those swashbuckling adventure stories, all the romantic old legends, but at the end of the day, being a ranger is mostly chores. Difficult, boring, important chores. Why don't you go talk to him and make sure he's not too disappointed?
We shall not falter.
We've done good work here today. I just hope it lives up to Taemon's expectations. Yeah, I'm Deathbringer, yeah. Is it fun in open world content? It feels like a spell like Reaper's Mark is way more fun. It just does so much damage. I'm sure Sandland and Reaper's Mark and stuff, they differ in content that's instanced, but in world content it just feels like every time you fight something you have Reaper's Mark up anyway, so it does so much damage. Yeah, I played Sandlane a few times, and every time it always ends up hurting my hand and me not enjoying it, so probably won't ever try it again at this point. We rescued our captain from a twisted ankle. We saved Farstrider Enclave from dust and scavengers. Thanks for sub, Gandalf, by the way. I guess I finally proven myself as a real Farstrider, huh? I had hoped for something a little more heroic, you know? Okay, could you kill the mobs that are attacking you so you can stop ruining this quest? Fucking weirdos. Alright, well there's that strange magic again. Oh yeah, what's going on down there? Oh, what the hell? Touch of Lake Earl? That's like hard to say. Elrendar. Touch of Lake Elrendar. A magic force allows you to walk on water. Hi, can I have your Genji skin? No. Wait, can I actually give it to people? Is that a thing? I don't even know what that is, sorry. I'm only here to get the Genji Illidan skin with WoW Overwatch collab. Really? Is it that good? What do you have to do to get it? I've never even heard of it. Have you ever been tempted to play another tank? I used to do like multi-tanking, like I used to have all 6 tanks ready and going. But recently, no. Blood's just too fun and the other tanks are just falling less and less out of favor for me. Every once in a while there's gameplay that I really like, but it's very rare. The spirit of Lake Elrendar holds herself still, awaiting your approach. The spirit of Lake Elrendar pushes her nose into your hand, a sign of trust. That's it. Okay. So this is a Farstrider Enclave. There's like a lot of questing here in Classic, right? Or in a TBC. But it's like, I think it's more dealing with the troll stuff, right? And then this place, there's also Fairbreed, whatever that place is called. That's where we started. Hello. Do you like Midnight so far? And what do you think they need to change if there is something? No, I think it's perfect. Nothing needs to change. I love it. The Spirit of the Lake. I remember killing that in the Ghostlands quest lines. Oh, really? Death Knight is super fun, to be honest. I have always had one as an alt to DPS and tank. Yeah, I think it's a great class in general. Just the idea of a Death Knight. The music in Zolomon is so good. Great. I can't wait to get there. I saw it all across the water. The legends. Could they really be true? The legends are real. Eversong must be pleased with us. Even without doing anything big or heroic, the magic of Eversong is still thriving, thanks to us. Even with maybe the mundane work we do is the real magic. Diligence is the real magic. People don't understand that. Nobody in life would ever succeed if you're not diligent. It's like a plate-wearing necromancer, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's so cool. I just like the idea of it being raised as a paladin, you know, and like now it's like using that strength and devotion in like the necromantic side instead. Like, I love that concept. It's like my favorite thing in WoW is the concept of life and death magic. So what was the Spirit of the Lake in TBC? What was it, a rare or something, or was it actually a quest? But you see all these paths, man, it's so cool. My favorite concept in like fantasy anywhere is a concept where like as a necromancer per se, you like start with nothing and just slowly build up an army of things you've killed. Now Death Knight doesn't really do that, but I think it could if the game was like not like worried about balance and shit, you know what I mean? Because like Army of the Dead I think is meant to be like you just killed 100 enemies and now you just raise them all. I'd really like that. I really like the new default health bars and stuff. Oh yeah. It was a quest to kill it. It was underwater and we had to summon it. It looked like a green water elemental. Oh. That's changed dramatically then.
I have many, many wares.
Did you watch Solo Leveling? Ooh. Oh, isn't that like an anime or something? No, I don't watch anime. Watched a few, but not many over the years. It's my favorite too, to be honest. I always play Oathbreaker Pally / Necromancer in D&D. Nice. Okay, so 4 remain. We're going to do these ones last, because I think those are going to be the most interesting ones, hopefully. A Hungry Flock. And then once we're done with this, we'll finally be able to go to the other campaigns. Oh no, we still have to figure out this last treasure. Let's go do that now, because I don't want to forget. I think you will like Solo Leveling. Describes perfectly what you just said. Oh, the necromantic concepts? I mean, I just like it in games. I don't think I'd like viewing it. It's not something I like want to watch somebody do. I just like the idea of it in a game. Like I made a Warcraft 3 custom map where you start as a single necromancer, but the ghouls that or the skeletons that you spawn have no duration. And like, so your goal is to just like kill small mobs along the map and make a giant army and just keep whittling down the enemies, you know? I don't know why that goes to red. Alright, yeah, so let's figure this out. Rookery Cache, where would this be? Rookery Cache. Eversong Woods, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know where this is. They're all talking about it like it's... Everybody knows where it is already. Rookery Cache. Buy tasty meat from Airy Minder and place it near the chest. I guess I'm gonna have to watch a video to see where it even is, because I don't know where it is. Oh, it's in the city? Didn't expect that. I still think one of the best parts of Warcraft 3 is when you are controlling Sylvanas and you can use your Banshees to take over the other race buildings and stuff. Yeah, that's another, that's something I already, like, I love that as well. Start as like no, like a non, that basically that's what I like to do with the undead, honestly. It's just like start as the undead but not stay as the undead. What the hell? Randomly flew into a tower. Hello, Geralt of Rivia. Hello, P-code 5846. Alright, let's see here. Oh, it's above. Okay, so what is it? What do you have to do? Buy tasty meat from Airy Minder and place it in the chest. Buy tasty meat from Farstrider, Airy Minder, and place it near the mischievous chick. Where is this person? Purchase tasty meat. Oh, literally right next to us. How do you place it? You have to put it down? No. How do you place it? I guess it is kind of like draw, although I wouldn't consider him a pally. Go due west about 5 to 7 steps to find the mischievous chick. Right here. There will be a yellow spot on the ground to click on to place the meat. If you don't see the yellow spot on the ground to place it, completely log out and back in. A simple reload did not work for me. I can't tell because there's a bunch of people here. I guess we can try that. The place has a bug. You need to fly away and come back, and a gold bowl should appear. Okay. I think they were saying Geralt or Rivia is physically similar to me, is what they were saying. I don't think they were saying that your concept of it was, but... This expansion is all about paladins? No, it's all about blood elves. Well, really, it's not. It's just this one zone, to be honest. And then the next zone's all about trolls, right? How warm is it? It's supposed to be pretty warm these next 2 days. 43 right now. Supposed to get up to 47, then 54 tomorrow. That's another reason why I do think I will go to the game, just to get outside for a little bit. There it is. Alright, well that was way less work than I thought it was going to be. We just got 2 pets. You definitely have similar hair to Henry Cavill when he played Geralt. Oh, really? Not anything else similar, I can tell you that. Unless he's got like a great sarcasm. But no, I don't think so, to be honest. Right. Now we're gonna go do a hungry flock. Oh, I thought there would be... Is there really no questing down here at all? I thought this... Maybe it does take you down here. Well, you are handsome and similar to Geralt. Hope you do not get offended. No, it's all good. I've been called a lot of different things over the years. I used to be Jesus. Everybody used to call me Jesus. But I think my hair's too straight now. When it was shorter, it was like a little more wavy. Careful where you step. Tiny talons are about. What brings you to the roost?
Sunwell's glory.
A roosted development, that's clever. A comfortable Hawkstrider is a happy Hawkstrider. We don't expect them to stand all day. They need someplace cozy to roost. There's a plant called golden sunleaf that sprouts just beyond the ridge. It makes the softest bedding. The Hawkstriders love it. Could you gather some for me? Some think that raising Hawkstriders is an easy task, but it most certainly is not. Hawkstrider appetites tend to be notoriously fussy. More often than not, they turn their beaks up at anything I offer. But this time of year, frog legs. They love the slimy little things. They can't get enough of them. There's a pond just down the hill, just swarming with the leggy little morsels. Could you gather some more for me, please?
With perseverance, strength.
One of my hatchlings was frightened off when the giant construct marched past the ranch. He bolted right through the fence and into the woods before I could stop him. He's small, fast, and probably hiding somewhere nearby. Please find him before somebody else does, and return him to me.
What needs bring you here?
The pond lies to the south. Good luck out there, Death Knight. See, don't these quests just feel like they're like low-level zone quests? Like, they really don't feel like new expansion quests. They're so like just chill and just do random activities for these NPCs. I love that. Oh, and now we're going to this pond. This pond used to have quests added too, right? There was some like mage here or something. I can't remember. I I don't know if it was a nibble or if it wants a nibble or thinks the cupcake is its sibling. Careful, last time that happened to me, I ended up adopting the little rascal. Why would it be his sibling? That's weird. This is such a great zone. This is probably the best zone ever, man. Well, that was a speedy goodbye. God, look at the frogs, too. Juicy frog legs. They're looking good. Big old red frogs. Yeah, it does feel like a very adventuring sort of zone, huh? They've done a great job with that. The Sojourner quest, I felt like that in a lot of zones. I mean, I felt that way about Azure Span too, honestly. A lot of the side quests were really just very relaxed and didn't feel like they were super pressing. I mean, actually, Dragonflight was great for that. That was probably the thing that Dragonflight did the best, was return us to that feel. Almost, even like the main story stuff didn't even feel that super scary and urgent. Okay, done. Still a yellow quest though at 85 still.
We shall not falter. Aldi El Shalah. Anu Bala Valorialon.
I think they're giving less experience though. 9.7k seems very low. Weren't we getting like 15k before? Not everyone would go to such lengths for these creatures. I'd like to give you something special as a thanks for your help. I think you have more than proven you can be trusted with this. A Hawkstrider egg. Not yet hatched, but there's a little one in there, wiggling, curious, and eager to meet the one who will raise it with love. Take care of it, and I will take care of you in return. Thank you, Metro. You have made a friend here, both feathered and otherwise. Side quests are ready. I'm waiting for Darkmoon Fair rep. Oh, I don't give a shit about rep, yeah. I'm doing them because they're great, and I want to experience the zone. Oh yeah, okay, so it's another one of these types of things where it's going to take 24 hours of game time for it to hatch. That's cool. Or maybe it's real time, but... yeah, that was very short, that one. Alright, we're going to go do that one. Reenact the crime next, and then we're going to save Fairbraid's Village for last. Darkmoon Fair rep does not benefit your renown. Oh no? They posted today the Darkmoon Fair rep won't work on midnight stuff. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, because that's silly to wait. When is it? Sunday? It's not too far, I guess, but... wanted to follow the roads a little bit more. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom, but first we'll read these. If your keen eyes worked, we would have the journal by now. Ah, yes, from the same brilliant mind that lost it. An absolute imbecile. That's crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. Bathroom, and then we'll be back to finish these 3 chapters up. One was super long, but they've all been relatively short. How long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours. Holy shit, it's flying by, dude. Oh my god, yeah, it's almost noon. But yeah, we'll be back. We got another 3 chapters to do, and then it's on to the next campaign. Get back. $230 item level. Is that actually high or what? Where do you get from just like quest gear? I haven't even entered another zone besides this zone yet. I'm not even sure what that name is. Tobias? Mestrodonus versus Tobias or something. But yeah, no, I haven't left the zone yet, so no. If I didn't have stuff to do today, I'd probably be 90 and doing what Metro is right now. Harinar doesn't unlock until the game launches for everyone. Oh, does it not? Ah, you there. You appear to have wisdom to assist me, unlike a certain bow-wielding simpleton who thinks sniffing dirt will solve our problems. We've accidentally misplaced a very important journal, the sort my mentor would transmogrify me to have lost. Please use my arcane timepiece to summon echoes of the past and investigate these moments. That should allow us to find my journal properly, without indulging Vardis's primitive methods. You can do the Harinar questline though, yeah. I got to 85 and called it a night. Yeah, it's really it's been really fun. While a certain worm-brained mage wastes time with inept magic, will actually solve this case. The local wildlife has likely eaten the journal. Time to gut them and see if we can recover it. If the journal's inside, we'll find it, unlike someone who couldn't track his own insipid ego if it were carved into the ground.
We will have justice.
Best of luck. We'll surge ahead, though dragging Vardis along won't help. Why did he do a spin? And may the forest show you the swiftest path, because our mage certainly won't. Okay, we just gotta kill enemies, basically. I'm really confused why this is red. I don't know if I need to change something or what. Oh, frozen memories. Appear to be chatting as they walk up the trail. The missing journal is plainly in sight. The journal must have been lost at a different moment in time. Appear to be having a meal. The missing journal is no longer in sight. The journal must have been lost around this time. Oh, we missed one as well back here. Oh yeah, way back here. Chewed up letter of devotion. What is that? A once sweet letter, now a shredded mess, as if the creature preferred the taste of romance over reading it. What the hell? Okay, they appear to be sparring each other. The missing journal is plainly in sight. The journal must have been lost at a different time. Yep. Alright, now we gotta kill enemies. This area, I don't know. Does this exist in Classic or TBC? There's like no enemies here. What the hell? Don't be buggy. I don't want to not finish this zone, guys. Doesn't seem like there's any enemies though. Like actually zero. Or is it because I have this on? Maybe with that off there'll be some enemies. Nope. Ah, that really sucks. So we might not be able to finish Sojourner today. This is not an uncommon issue. I guess if it's the first bug we ran into, it's not the worst. Yeah, these mobs don't give it. You like Stinky Bright? I think it looks worse, to be honest. It ruins a lot of the like the color, like warmth and everything. I mean, I guess we'll just wait. I don't know. They do respawn eventually. That sucks. It's gonna really slow us down here. Oh, the lynxes can drop them? That part. That I'm looking forward to going there. Okay, that's why, because there's meant to be multiple in small packs. That certainly speeds it up. Oh yeah, that's gonna make it real fast. Alright. Soggy copy of Magic and You and Arcane Awakening. The creature clearly found the spellbinding, but unfortunately chewed through it faster than they could absorb any knowledge.
We will persevere.
What do you mean none of them had the journal? How is this even possible? It defies logic. If the wildlife didn't take it, then where in the twisting nether could it have gone?
Victory lies ahead.
That fool. That absolute fool.
We endure.
Wonderful. More glowing projections and angry spirits, yet still no journal. Step aside. I'm ending this nonsense and tracking it properly.
Sun chase your shadows.
Brilliant. For all we know, the journal just sprouted legs and walked away. If only it possessed a single tangible lead instead of grasping at shadows. Is that the journal? Quick, after that mangy mutt. Wait, what happened? I missed it. A dog ran by or something?
What needs bring you here?
A dog of all... The day cannot
May
get
the
any
eternal
worse.
sun guide you.
A dog of all creatures. This is the thief we've been chasing, and now we must save it from a lynx? Truly, this day has taken a most irritating turn. No matter, we shall retrieve the journal, though I do wonder if this canine truly understands the gravity of its
We
actions.
shall not falter.
I am much more of an intellectual than a brute, so I wish you luck. For once, I agree with Melidor. Apologies, but I will not be assisting either. Why? Is that a druid? Doesn't look like a lynx. Bark, bark. How do you like the start so far? I'm really enjoying the story and questing. Oh, it's amazing. I'm fucking 15 out of 10. The best. Yeah. I could spend the rest of my time in this expansion in this zone and I'd never get bored of it, I don't think. The journal is covered in slobber and has visible bite marks. Clearly it has seen better days. Yep. Thief at bark. Look at that. What sort of magister runs away with an oversized feline? You fourth-rate flunky. I don't believe I see you assisting in the takedown of that brute, you dirt-sniffing mongrel.
Baladash Malanora.
Did you manage to retrieve the journal?
With perseverance, strength.
A dog, a lynx, and now a ruined journal. Truly, I've seen lesser misfortunes in my day. Melidor pinches the slobbery journal between his fingers. It seems the journal's fate was sealed long ago. or it was sealed long before we laid eyes on it. It is quite beyond saving. Once again, my faith in anything other than arcane precision has proven misplaced. Well, Vardis, I must thank you. For once, your ineffective methods have matched the chaos I've come to expect from this whole ordeal. Ah yes, Melidor, while your brilliant magic ruined a perfectly good journal, at least we can say you've mastered disaster. These guys are funny, man. What's going on here? Oh, I can't wait to do the Eritor questline. Yeah, we're going to do that soon. Thief at Bark. Very cute, by the way. Luma stands in front of you, ears perked, thankful for your help. She lets out a short bark, tail wagging once before trotting a few steps forward, then pausing. Glancing back, Luma waits expectantly. Her body language pleads. Come on, follow me. That's a pretty good looking dog, to be honest. I got halfway through Zolomon and I realized the expansion story just isn't for me. But the side quests look like they were really cool. Totally different vibe from the main story. Oh yeah. Well yeah, they're really good. Like I was saying before, it feels like very much just like adventuring, like very low stakes. Like right now, especially this quest, we're just fucking helping a dog, you know what I mean? Like, very cool. Luma's hidden stash, uh-oh. Very cute little guy. Luma stands next to a large pile of knickknacks and treasures. This appears to be what she was to show you. Luma pants and gives you a big toothy grin, her eyebrows smiling like the sun. She seems incredibly proud of herself as she looks at you expectantly. Pet Luma. Woof. Is that what happens when you pet a dog? They spin around? I don't think so. Okay, Luma nudges a small reward into your hand as if in appreciation for your help. Perhaps there is no reason to be concerned over the amount of stolen items in the treasure pile after all. Yeah, probably not. Alright, well I guess the journal was totally incidental to the dog. That's actually kind of a strange questline, because they just fucking fight with each other and there's like no reason that they're fighting with each other. They just don't like each other, I guess. It depends on the dog. I've known a few who would indeed spin around delightedly. Oh, really? I've never seen that depicted anywhere. That's funny. What's that, graveyard? Okay, where did that one go? There was 2 at Fairbreeze Village, but now there's only 1. What happened there? We do have 2 Sojourner questline chapters left, so presumably there is 2 to still do. I hope something takes us here, because certainly this place seems quite glowed up. Would you say glue up? Glue up? Glued up? Okay, we'll start with this one. The shadows hang long with the crimes of the meek. What the fuck?
What needs bring you here?
Cargo conspiracy. The Sunwell's radiance may shine, but its light has not purged the filth that festers with the city. Smugglers scuttle through the streets like vermin, preying upon the desperate and enriching the spineless. Yet there are whispers of something fouler still. Trade in wares so vile that even the venture company would recoil. I require someone to spy on each shipping company and find out what cloaks a smuggling ring. Will you stand with me, or will you turn away as the rot spreads?
Sun, chase your shadows.
Go seek out which company has soiled these shores. Meet me here once you are done. Hold on, there's a mining node. I like how the Elven Magisters are portrayed as absolute dickheads. Yeah, that's always been that way as far back as TBC. They're just so snobby, and it's like hard to... Yeah, they just... that. Even in Warcraft 3 it was like that, actually. 2 + 3 + 6. What is it? It's just like this, like, really weird, like, arrogance to them. Did you hear that Dustflight Esports is docked in port currently? Ah, here we go. Best not get involved with them. Their lips are looser than Lor'themar's coin purse. I'd hate for them to indulge in idle gossip at our expense. Yeah, Kale was really like that, yeah. I can't remember the voice lines for him, but I'm sure they were very arrogant. Ever met a Tideborn crew that wasn't drowning in secrets? Their books are clean, but their dealings stink worse than the bilge water. Funny how their cargo vanishes the moment someone starts asking. What the hell? Okay. Where is it supposed to be? Oh, inside. Did you read the note? It seems we have another engagement to attend to. Indeed, we must return to the dock swiftly before the light fades. Quite so. The less we dawdle, the better for all involved. Dropped note. Another shipment has gone missing, and the client is getting impatient. Make sure the next batch leaves without incident. Use Tideborn's seal on the document to keep customs off your back. I don't think anybody would ever write that down. But yeah, okay. We're up to 137 copper now. After we finish the zone, we're going to spend some time mining it, or blacksmithing. So what did our fine dock workers have to say? Ah, a note on special cargo. How delightfully subtle. About as discreet as a goblin's pyrotechnics. It seems the Tideborn are entangled in this mess, and we have little choice but to wade in after them. If that means diving into the depths, then so be it.
Glory to the Sindori. With perseverance.
Tideborn freight, is it? A name far too polished, like an ornate blade designed to distract from the blood it has shed. Smuggling through the port. But I suspect this venture involves something far more perilous than we think. We must act with haste before they set sail and vanish into the mist. Keep your weapons honed and your senses sharper. Make them understand that crossing me was a grave miscalculation. This note all but drips with guilt, but mere words alone will not bring down Tideborn freight. I require an undeniable proof. Evidence so damning that not even their well-bribed magistrates can turn their blind eye. This is where you come in. Take this arcane recorder and make your way to the dock. Document their shipments, their crew, anything that reeks of smuggling. A single image can speak volumes, and I intend to make every word count.
We shall not falter.
It hits the spot. Dude, if the game would let me, I would fold you like a shirt, but whatever. Guess I'll help. Go show those Tideborn dolts the error of their ways. Find me at Sunsail Anchorage after you are done, Metro. Okay. So yeah, we're actually going to go to the docks now. This is one of my favorite areas. What's here? Thathriel's Haven. Okay, and there's a quest here too. But there's also a decor vendor.
Are you planning a purchase?
Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, this is the stuff that we already own, though. Yeah, okay. This is all the stuff from the zone, I think. That one doesn't exist, apparently. We need a patch for our client for that one to appear. Same with this one. It's just a white item. What the hell? We already got some amazing ones. Ooh, I ain't building no bookcase.
Return when you need more.
Another word use of the word refulgent. I don't know. I'm looking that word up. I don't know what it means. Refulgent? Refulgent blue eyes, bright, shining brightly. Oh, okay. So that's why it's refulgent copper ore. Gotcha. I guess we'll do this part first and then kill mobs when we have to. God, I love this fucking zone. I like how the horde theme is present a lot. Because the last time we were here, it wasn't. Like, the Blood Elves really felt like their own faction at that point. Also a treasure. Oh, it went away though. Oh no, it didn't. This is just like a regular treasure. Oh no, it's another mining knowledge thing. Sweet. Aye, into the depths it goes. Uh oh. Sounds like a good word to describe Blood Elves in their areas. Yeah, right. Not falling off. We got another one of these though. These are never not amazing. Yeah, it's the best zone ever. Got to get those 40 points so you can gather while mounted. Yep. I need that real bad, real bad. That really opens things up once you get it, but I'm only at fucking 13 or 12 already. Steams? Where the hell are there steams? Not in this zone. Okay, just gotta kill mobs now. Not really. Enough mobs to try to pull it all in one go. How's housing so far? So I did like a 60-some part episode on the second channel of me trying to collect like every decor piece in the game at the time. It's a really fun thing because it really gets you to go like to every piece of content the game's ever had. Like there's every single profession from every single expansion has multiple decor pieces. There's like every quest in, like not every quest, but every expansion has like some quests and some achievements that give it. So like, yeah, you literally could spend like thousands of hours just doing that. But in terms of building the house, I'm not really a big fan of it. Like, it's not really something I'm enjoying or doing. But it's very well made. Like, really, really impressively well made. And you can do so many crazy things. Like, basically the one thing, if you haven't seen it at all, is you can, like, make items, like, bigger and smaller and make them any shape and size you want. So people use like something that looks like a box and they just make a wall out of it, you know what I mean? And now they like build a house with that item. It's really cool. Hey Kamari, welcome. Yeah, Cop's got the link for the second channel there. That channel is gonna have a lot of interesting content coming out. Not necessarily all from midnight, but
what needs bring you here?
But of course, they would prefer to keep prying eyes at bay. They are guarding something. Now we must uncover precisely what it is. There it is, caught in the act. Disposing of cargo into the ocean. Clearly they are erasing evidence, which can only mean one thing. We are closing in on something significant.
We endure.
Discarding crates into the ocean? How utterly desperate. Whatever they seek to conceal must be damning. Sufficient enough to unravel their entire operation, should we recover it. Take a deep breath and retrieve it before the current sweeps it away. Every thread we pull unravels their scheme further. Soon, there will be nothing left but the ruin of their own making. This should help you with the water. Keep your wits sharp and your daggers sharper. They gave us Elixir of the Sea's Bounty. Drink the elixir, gaining water breathing and swim speed for 3 minutes only. That's not very long. But we don't need it for more than probably 30 seconds, so. I love it. I'm not a builder either, but it's amazing. I love finding vendors out in the open world that made me care about old world professions. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's tons of, like, just a bunch of kind of core tasks to World of Warcraft that you can just go and do and get decor from. So, I mean, if you want a very, very specific looking house, it's probably not that interesting because you're not going to interface with, like, 90% of what's out there. But for me, I just wanted to collect every single decor piece, and I tried. I mean, obviously I didn't come anywhere close to finishing it, but just kind of ran out of time there. But it's really fun. I mean, we could do another 100 hours, 100 episodes of that. It was really fun to go back and do all the mop professions and like classic professions and dragonflight professions and all that, you know, to craft the ones from the different professions. Over here. So what did our friends at Tideborne Freight so desperately want to hide? Their scuttling cannot conceal their true intentions forever. It was unstable arcana. The glass vial pulses with shifting arcane energy, unpredictable and uncontrollable. Clearly this should be handled with caution.
Glory to the Sindora.
Unstable arcana and Naga. This is hardly just smuggling. It's a disaster waiting to unfold. The Tideborn are dabbling in matters better left untouched. It seems it is now our responsibility to see it resolved before it becomes an issue. If the Naga manage to siphon the remaining arcane energy from those unstable arcana, they will gain the very power they seek. Destroy, incinerate, shatter them, do whatever is necessary. Ensure not a single shard remains for the Naga or Tideborn to exploit. I do not wish to even see the faintest trace of arcane energy linger. And Tideborn's decision to discard crates into the ocean was no mere error. It was a calculated delivery. Pursue them and ensure the Naga are reminded of their grave consequences they face when they dare to cross us. Follow their trail down the hill. I suspect they will not be happy to see us. Yeah, and there's decor in like old raids, old dungeons, all kinds of stuff. Like pretty much every activity in the game offers it now, and it's really fun to just go and do old shit like. And then honestly, one of the coolest things is the endeavor system. It's actually really good because then the endeavors are like scaling up certain zones. Like the one I got was it scaled up Netherstorm and TBC and stuff, like a bunch of TBC parts, and like to go get the endeavor, like. Whatever you'd say, like quests done, you had to go do like mana tombs and content from TBC and stuff. It was really, that's like so fucking cool. Is there an all the things add-on equivalent? Yeah, so I have it. I used it for the playthrough. Homebound it's called, and it has like a list of every single one. You can sort by ones that you have completed, ones you haven't. Here's all the ones that are on a vendor. Here's all the ones that could drop. I mean, there's going to be a ton for midnight, it looks like. I didn't even realize there was ones there. And then the professions. I just didn't have them selected, that's why. But yeah, we never finished. Oh yeah, Alchemy because of the... Why does it say O of 32? Anyway, yeah, we never finished the Alchemy one because it required Black Lotus, but... that was pretty much what I wanted to do, was just like complete that add-on, basically. I thought that would have been a cool idea. Once we got through, like, I knew I wanted to do Dragonflight and War Within. I knew I wanted to do Classic, and I knew I wanted to do Mob. Once we did those, it kind of... the profession stuff kind of became a bit tedious, and I was trying to do the Endeavor and it was like broken in the beginning. They did fix it. I don't know what it's gonna look like now, but basically Blizzard said there wasn't enough people doing it because the game hadn't come out, which I'm a bit dubious of, frankly. I think their system just wasn't perfect, but we'll see if that is different now that it's gonna be out eventually. I guess there's gonna be a new Endeavor starting Tuesday, so we'll see what that one is. Speaking of add-ons, I found one for profession points that is super good. It shows you what's in zones, what you are missing. Gives arrow on all demand only, so it's subtle if you aren't doing actively. Profession point items. You mean the items that give you knowledge? There's usually only like a few. I don't think you need a whole add-on for that.
Glory to the Sindora.
Well done, the Naga have been handled, but our work is far from complete. Tideborne freight continues to pull the strings, and it's time we sever the control.
What needs bring you here?
We did what was required. If the cargo is gone, that is a victory, but our work is far from over. The Tideborne must still answer for their actions. The Naga acted out of desperation. Tideborne's crew, however, is driven by arrogance. They sit smugly aboard their ship, convinced of their invulnerability and counting their ill-gotten wealth. It is time we put an end to it. Captain Bloodwake shall be made to answer for every crate, every transaction, and every transgression. Are you prepared to extract the truth?
Sun, chase your shadows.
Let's make sure the captain takes a permanent vacation. You know, this is not what I expected us to be doing here, to be honest. I'll tell you that the mobs that are here in the original version are all like the mana-starved guys. And you know what? It's really weird. That does not ever get brought up anywhere in this whole experience in this zone. That's just not a thing anymore, I guess? I don't really understand why it was a thing and now it's not a thing. But it's like being a mana-starved, like addled blood elf doesn't exist anymore, I guess. There wasn't a single enemy like that. Profession point knowledge items. You'd be surprised there's like a lot of them. Oh, really? Well, yeah, well, let me know what the name of it is. I'll take a look at it. Where are we supposed to be? I think he's just not spawned right now. Yeah, there we go. So you're the one who's been meddling in my affairs. Ambush command. It didn't do shit. Curse you, the tide was mine. Turn it down here. Excellent job. If we take these wet dogs, it will take these wet dogs a while to recover. That's kind of aggro.
We endure.
Good work. I am sure there will be more figures like him in the future, but at least for today, this port is safe thanks to you. I hope I can count on you again in the future, partner. That character was... I'm really confused who that character is.
May the eternal sun.
Alright, we do finish that. I could not have solved this case without you. Yeah, that's true. Until next time, Metro. I thought there was going to be more. Then she just like fucking repels away. What the hell? That was a very weird quest line. Alright, we have one left. Paladin Rescue. And that's here, I guess. Because it's not on the map anymore. That's weird. Is it because it's... Oh, it's because I'm too high level for it now, maybe? No. That's cool. I didn't even know there was a local stories thing. Alright, anyway, we know where it is. It's right here.
My goods are one
Oh
of
wait,
the
no it's not. This is the renowned quartermaster. Oh, which is actually perfect because this is who we wanted to talk to for a while now anyway. We just have like none of this stuff. It's crazy. But yeah, there's a quest.
Honoria Shalai.
We're grateful for your help. Take these supplies as a gesture of thanks.
May my goods serve you well.
Okay, but I thought we were able to buy... What is that? Oh, it's a cloak. I thought we were able to buy... skill knowledge stuff or something. Or get it. I thought we were going to get it. I don't know. It said before we were supposed to get it. That helm is awesome. Oh, that's just like the basic quest helm. Everybody gets that. That's just a coloration of the other ones. A lot of decor now. But yeah, I'm confused. Is this not... Where did you even see the reputation now? There's no button on the map anymore. View renown. Oh wait, interlope. Wait, what is this? How do you get rep with these guys? Oh, that's cool. That's really fucking cool, actually. There's reps with each individual faction of Silvermoon as well. Yeah, see that one there, 5. I don't know what this is. Brimming Arcana rewards from quests during Southriel's soiree are increased by a further 10. Oh, so there must be max level quests here. We just can't do them. Please, how to do the Midnight's introduction quest line. I'm sorry, a few people have asked me questions like this. I don't understand. What's stopping you from doing it? Like, what are you having trouble with? I don't understand what the question would mean. You just pick the quest up and do it. Yeah, profession knowledge. Where is that supposed to be? Oh, it's only for certain professions. Jewel crafting, enchanting, and tailoring. Oh, well, that sucks. Hey, Swamp Bug, welcome. Okay. I don't know where it is. Oh, if you open the adventure guide, which is by default Shift J, it will, and then you go to suggested content, it should be like here basically. But if not, I'm sure there's plenty of like, wait, you can just look that up and there'll be like a video of it or something.
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh yeah, if you don't have, yeah, maybe you don't own the expansion. If you don't own the pre-order of the Epic Edition, then you can't start it. I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot. We don't have anywhere near enough for that. I assume it'll come in as we level. Okay, so now I don't know where this is. We never actually went over there, but I swore there was a quest here. Wasn't there not a quest here? There was 2 quests here at one point on the map, but now one of them's gone. I imagine that may be because it's a low level thing now. That has to be it, because once we dinged 85, something changed. So, let's try that. It's here somewhere. Oh yeah, it was at the top of this. I remember seeing it when we came here. When we came here the first, like last night. But where is it? Unless something happened and they had to hotfix something and they removed it. There was a quest up here, I thought. I guess we'll look it up. Paladin rescue. Oh. What the fuck? Oh shit. You need to be level 90 to do it. So we can't finish Sojourner right now. Wow, so we're done with the zone. That's kind of anticlimactic. That's weird. So what did I see here yesterday then? I have the expansion, but I don't see where the Midnight Introduction questline is. Did you look in the Dungeon Journal? Or the Adventure Journal? I am so engrossed in everything. Maybe novelty factor, but these are the best zones we've ever had. I think it's this zone especially is definitely the best zone we've ever had. But yeah, I mean, there's just so much interesting shit going on in like the lore. I think that it really makes it really attractive. Okay, so I don't know. I'm really confused. I swear there was a quest here when we came here the other night, last night. But I guess not. Or if there is. I don't know where it would start. I kind of miss my green gems. What does that mean?
Glory to the Sindori.
All right. Anyway, that's it. We're done with the zone for now. So we're on to. Oh yeah, it says the zone scales. Oh, 80 to 83 only. Holy shit. Wait, so that means the enemies we've been fighting have been lower 2 level levels. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, brother. You must not own the Epic Edition if it's not there. That's all I can say. All right. Okay. Well, that's kind of disappointing, frankly. But I guess that means we'll have to come back to the zone. Some more stuff to do in the future. So now we will go and start the Eritor campaign, which I'm expecting to be the best one. It's level 80 for the intro quest, right? Yep. Should be 80. I'd not try to do it sub 80, but I imagine it's 80.
The Sunwell must be protected.
Oh, Romance stares at you with disdain. That's because I'm a night elf. If it's not in your adventure guide, go to Orgrimmar or Stormwind and you can talk directly to the NPC there. It's possible, but I think it would be in the adventure guides. I don't know. Alright, Eritor's Journey. Aiding Eritor and bolstering those protecting the Sunwell. Archbishop Alonzo's Fall has left a message regarding asking to speak with you in regards to protect to a project to help Eritor and the Vanguard of Light.
The Sunwell holds for now, only through the constant effort of its defenders, should their strength waver. Bishop Alonzo's Fowl has a plan to support those of the Sunwell, and to help Eritor.
Okay. I haven't played WoW in a long time. Quite excited to jump in. Sweet. Yeah, Midnight's a great time to come back to it, that's for sure. Especially if you like Silvermoon stuff.
Champion, we're going to save the Sunwell. More importantly, we're going to fix that broken young man. We will accomplish.
Thank you for coming, Metro. I need your help, as do many of our priests and Oh, what the fuck, brother?
New XPAC hype. Thanks as always for the content, brother.
Dude, I don't deserve that much. That's 150 bucks. Holy shit, man. Well, Val, thanks a lot, man. Glad to see you here after all these years. Whew, I never know what to say after that. Thank you so fucking much, dude. You have no idea how much that helps me right now. My finances are in disarray. But I really, really appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the expansion, man. It's been an absolute blast so far here. That's crazy. Alright, well, thank you so much, man. Alright, one paladin in particular. Oh, yeah, okay, Eritor. I have been tasked with bolstering the Vanguard of Light that empower the Sunwell. I need your help, though not just for that simple task. Our mutual friend Eritor is stuck in his grief and anger over that tragic conflict between him and his father. I'm just an old priest that has been raised from the dead, but I found that a quest is just the thing to set a young paladin back on the right path. Would you help?
Such a troubled boy. That'll happen when your father leaves a gaping wound in your chest. Not to worry, I have a plan.
That will definitely happen. Okay. Oh, he's up here. What the hell?
What do you want?
What do you want? What do you mean? Oh, hello, Metro. I'm just watching the fountain. I need to get some air. Was I needed somewhere? Is that why you're here? Alonzo's Fall asked that we meet him at the Sunwell. Fowl sent you? He's a decent man. Did you know that he founded my Paladin Order? Your Paladin Order? He trained my... The Silver Hand is his legacy. Very well, Metro. I go where I'm ordered. That's the life I signed up for. Yeah, he was the guy who started the Silver Hand because of the orcish incursions, right? I assume we're about to get through that.
We're done. Asking for me to inspire anyone? Fowl always was an original thinker.
Man, he's really depressed. Oh, there's the portal to the Mythic Plus area too. That's cool. Wait, we never did Incomplete Book of Sonnets, but that was not part of the treasure achievement, I guess. Alright, so what, we go to the Sunwell now? Yeah. We could fly. But honestly, I think you really got... Okay, so now this is the place where I think the Stinky Bright would be interesting. Actually, let's do Inky Black. Because there's like... Oh, it's kind of really fucked that. I thought it was going to be way brighter. Not as good as I thought it was going to be. I figured it would still be this very bright light in the sky. Let's see what it looks like as we get closer. It doesn't seem to get any brighter. That's unfortunate. But it's supposed to look dark, but yeah, I don't know why. I'm not sure. If that's not part of the skybox, then I'm not sure what's controlling its brightness. It does get closer. As we get closer, it does get a little brighter, though. Let's see what it looks like with Stinky Bright on now. Because see how bright it is when you see it normally? It's got like a really weird look to it. And then just like, I guess it's something to do with the skybox, because even with this, it's very different looking. This part of the zone actually looks really good with Stinky Bright on, because there's not much going on here ambience-wise. Does anyone know if the Let Me Solo Her achievement is still doable with a higher level? I don't know. Oh, if you get it done before launch? That's a good question. I don't know that. Oh, we're not actually meant to be at the front of it. How do you actually get around the side here? I guess you have to fly. This was not actually here in TBC, right? There's no front entrance to the Sunwell. That was all destroyed by Arthas. The only way to get to this zone was to come via flight path, right? It's not this like big city looking place. The Let Me Solo Her achievement was disabled last reset. Oh, really? What's in here? Meant to be the other side of that door, yeah. Oh, no, that's how you get inside. This is the entrance, but there's the side areas. Who's that meant to be? Ajara? Stinky Bright fan still watching? It looks really good here. I think it does, actually. I like it a lot better because this skybox, I don't really like it, to be honest. Egg of Bellow Ren, what is that?
Our enemies will fall.
Stand back, Death Knight. You are in the presence of the last clutch of Alar. It is our duty to defend it even to the failing of ourselves. The void is coming. Why not move the egg? This is no ordinary egg. Belloren fell in battle during the initial void onslaught. Zalatas forces knew where and how to hit us. The Great Phoenix was forced to return to the shell. We had expected them to hatch already, but the flood of light from the Sunwell has been altering it as they heal. Until they take the skies again, we will stand here in their defense.
Keep your wits
Yeah, because if the egg is destroyed, then the Phoenix is destroyed too, right? That's what happens with the Alar, right? Probably we're meant to stay on that level. This is actually like its own little city here, huh? Yeah, this is the place where Stinky Bright Potion works the best, I would imagine. Actually, it looks really good now that we're close to it. I wonder what it looks like with Inky Black. Let's do that again. Ooh, actually, that's pretty good. Now that we're closer, it looks a lot better. Place like a fucking maze. Undiscovered flight point. I don't think there's any actual content here right now, though, right? Is there going to be content here? Maybe once the raid opens, there's going to be something. Undermine was top for Inky Black. Looked like Vegas. Oh, yeah? I don't think I ever used it there. Oh, that looks pretty good. The city's all aglow. Dawn Star, is that cop? There's some enemies. This beast. This area looks sick, yeah, with the light, the inky black on, I agree. Here's the dungeon. There's a lot of people here, what are they doing? Level 86s, why is there all a bunch of 86s here? That's strange. Alright, anyway, the quest probably takes you here or something. I wanted to get this flight path. Where is it here? It's gonna be really hard to go back to the TBC version of this place. Wow, even that looks awesome. It makes you appreciate all the lighting effects they coded. Yeah, it's way stronger now than it's ever been before as well, I'd say. There's some like old zones that just don't have any lighting at all. It's just like pitch black when you put that thing on. Wait, what the hell's just happened here? What is this on the top left? Has that been here the whole time? It's just like random quests. Oh, the graphics are dramatically improved. I can't really explain why, honestly. I'm not sure. I think it's a lighting thing. I really do think. That's why we're checking out the potions. Okay, that was like some bug. Alright. It's pretty intense. You actually take damage if you get too close to it. Oh, we're not in the right place though. We have to be outside here, I guess. God, this all looks so fucking good.
Ah, good. You're both here. There is a crisis of faith that we need to fix.
I haven't been this close to the Sunwell since before. You can't go closer, can you? We undead have a complex relationship with the light, I more than most. The light burns me. I have learned to endure its pain and still practice as a priest, but having been Archbishop for years, the light resonates with me more than others. The Sunwell is no exception. Out here, it's a constant searing sensation, intense but manageable. If I were to go inside, though, I would be consumed by the light, as surely as a flame consumes a moth. It's so painfully bright right here, don't you think? Oh, it's because I have this stinky bright potion on, brother. Sorry. Ah, you were able to convince him. Thank you. The Vanguard of Light are maintaining a difficult ritual at the Sunwell. It requires focus, discipline, and it's quite exhausting. Take my staff. I've had it since I was Archbishop in Stormwind. It's meaningful to me and my faith. The light responds to meaning and intention. It should renew the Vanguard's spirits so they can maintain the ritual a while longer. I can't approach any closer to the Sunwell, so you will have to do this for me.
That's your solution? To zap them with your staff?
I can barely hear the dialogue.
Those defenders have exhausted themselves, giving of their own faith and power. We bolster their reserves.
God, he's so negative now. Fuck that. I don't like that at all. We gotta snap him out of this. Foul's Benediction. Oh yeah, he has Benediction, the original one, right? I've never actually done that in Classic. Grant Foul's blessing through his staff, Benediction, restoring mana to the recipient. Alonzo's Foul has served the light since the first war, and his staff has retained some of the power that has been channeled through it.
The Sunwell is a conduit for the light, made holy through the sacrifice of the Naru.
Oh, look at all these people here. They're all like important lore characters. Salandria? This is the character, this is the young character that a friend of ours used to be named after. Ever since I came here from Outland, the Sunwell has been a beacon to me of the light and what it means to be a blood elf. Can help you out here, brother. Benediction. I'm honored to have any part in this. Wait, it didn't work? Why did it not work? Okay. Sustain the Sunwell. Who's next? Mellor Dawnblade. I don't know who that character is. I have seen much Metro from the early days of Paladins to the fall of Arthas from the light. I had hoped the defeat of the Legion and Tears' return meant brighter days were ahead, but the void of our world at the very brink of darkness. What, Tears' return? When did that happen? I don't know what that means.
I know you are tired. It is hard to continue, but we must.
Oh, one of our favorite characters, Talia Ford Dragon. To be honest, Metro, I assumed my life had peaked when I followed my father to the realms of death. Now we're fighting against an even stranger enemy, an enemy even stranger and more inscrutable. It's terrifying, but I'm glad to be doing my part. Yeah, to be honest, she has had a crazy life, huh? Valunai. I can't help but wonder, Metro, what has led Xal'atath to all of this? I suspect her past has been as dark as the void itself. But more than that, I think of everyone she is hurting. All who have died to her machinations. That's why we must use the Sunwell to stop her, no matter how exhausted we are. Oh, Anduin's over here. There's so much relying on the success here at the Sunwell, Metro. It's a heavy burden, but not as great as the weight of refusing it. Thank you for helping us bear the load. This is so fucking cool that they just bring like every light user, like main light user. This is so cool.
Thank you for your help.
Captain Ferrier. I don't know who that is. Throughout my years, I've seen the void take the lives of many soldiers, all consuming and endless, much like Legion, perhaps more. I pray, Metro, that this conflict will not last several thousand years. I'm going to look these characters up. I think this is too good not to. Besides consumption, did Blood Death make it a new spell on midnight? No, I don't think so. Captain Faria. Oh, an Army of the Light member. So this would have been a Legion character? Okay. In the aftermath of the Argus campaign and the victory of the Burning Legion, Faria and the Light Forge maintained their new headquarters in the Vindicar. Okay. Who was the other one that we didn't know about? We go back. We know a lot of these. Oh yeah, this one here, Valunai. Tears Guard, Valunai. Lightforged Draenei located in Brackenhide Hollow in the Azure Span and in Thaldraszus. What? Oh, it was like a character. I guess this is like an important character in Dragonflight in some way. On Argus, we were always threatened by the Legion. I do not like fighting, but I became a paladin to protect my people. I learned the ways of the light from a vindicator named Erishka. She taught me how to swing a mace, how to heal the injured, and how to face demons without giving in to fear. But I lost her. When I came to Azeroth, I was lost as well. Travaard and Koronos found me wandering the Dragon Isles, easing whatever suffering I found. Travaard told me more about Tyr, and I knew that I wanted to become part of Tyr's guard. I guess I never did this questline. I really needed to do this questline, to be honest. Alright, we know who Talia Fort Dragon is. Let's make sure about these characters. I'm not 100% sure who they are. A young blood knight, trainee, and apprentice of Lady Liadrin. Having grown up as an orphan in the Shatwith City, she moved to Silvermoon to train as a paladin after Lady Liadrin discovered her strong potential. Yeah, that's what I thought. She was part of the Children's Week and can be summoned by Horde characters. She reappears as a grown woman in the Knights of Blood questline added in 9.2.5. That was so long ago, but I guess I must have did that. I remember that. People were talking about that when that happened. Parents were killed in a war. As a result, she grew up at Shatwith Orphanage from the time she was a baby. That's pretty cool. Never stepped foot out of Shatwith before, had prepared a list of places she wanted to visit. She asked to take her to see the Throne of the Elements, to meet the Furries. Why would she want to see them? Since she'd have to learn about the elements if she wanted to become a mage or a warlock. She then asked to be taken to the Blood Knight's Hall of Blood in Silvermoon City, where she unexpectedly displayed the ability to channel power from the imprisoned Naru Muru. The impressed Blood Knight matriarch Lady Liadrin, who decided that Salandria belonged with the Paladins, and told the adventurer that she'd petition orphan matron Mercy to send their child to their custody for trading. Salandria also asked the adventurer to take her to the Caverns of Time to see a bronze dragon. On arrival, the bronzes reacted strangely. 2 Wardens of Time moved to attack her, but Zaladormu intervened and said the girl will not be held accountable for what she might do or fail to do in the future. Before they left, the adventurer brought Salandria a toy dragon souvenir, and she stated that she planned to own a real dragon someday. What the hell? Finally, the adventurer brought Salandria back to the orphanage, and she gave one of the favorite pets to remember her by. One of her favorite pets. By the end of the war against the jailer, a decade later, Salandria had grown up to become a trainee of the Blood Knights. When resurging Scourge attacked the Ghostlands, Liadrin decided to call Salandria and other trainees into action since there wasn't enough time to wait for reinforcements for the rest of the Horde. The matriarch sent Salandria and the Crusader Dawnheart to scout beyond the Dead Scar. The young knight was excited to finally see action after her long training, but Liadrin privately told the Blood Elf adventurer to keep an eye on the girl, who had never faced a real test before despite excelling in her training. While scouting near Deathholm, Salandria discovered that the undead's leader, the Sandland Vorath, was using crystals to resurrect himself every time he was killed, which she reported back to Liadrin, Aethys, and Romath in Tranquillian. Liadrin sent the adventurers and Salandria into the Shadowlands to ask for the Kyrian and the Maldraxi's help in empowering a Rand sword that could defeat Vorath. In Bastion, the Kyrian Vandalore challenged the hero and Salandria to race to Agthea's Repose to prove that their heart was pure. Despite Vandalore's warning, Salandria stubbornly made an unsuccessful attempt at a shortcut, but the adventurer completed the challenge and the Kyrian empowered the Ransour. Vandalore noted that he felt a pang of remembrance at Salandria's familiar presence, but he was unable to pinpoint the reason since he had removed his mortal memories when he became a Kyrian. That's weird. Is it her father? In Maldraxxus, the gladiator fight Lord San tricked the elves into an unfair fight against his ally Frisson atop the Theater of Pain in order to prove their strength. After they won the fight, San was impressed and gave his own empowerment to the Ransour as well. The elves returned to Tranquillian with the completed weapon. Salandria, Liadrin, and Dawnheart went to the gates of Deathholm, while the adventurer used the Ransour to destroy the Scourge and the Dread Scar. The elves then entered Deathholm and attacked and killed Vorath himself. When the adventurer used the Ransour on the Sandland's body, however, he rose again as an undead monster in a blast that would have killed Salandria and Dawnheart if it weren't for a shield conjured by Liadrin. The elves then fought Vorath again and destroyed him for good. Afterwards, Salandra admitted that she still had lessons to learn. She and Donhart accompanied Liadrin back to the Hall of Blood and Silver Moon, where they attended a ceremony to honor the adventurer. I can't believe they named a character after a Rep Pally from 1. Yeah, how nuts is this? This is pretty cool that they did this whole character all just for that dude. He was a cool guy, to be honest. When did she visit the Sunwell, though? She mentioned the Sunwell, but I don't... Was that in TVC as well? I don't get that part. Alright, well anyway, that character is interesting. How about this guy? Mellar Dawnblade. Who's this guy? I'm gonna mute this because honestly it's quite loud. Oh, we can mute it that way. I'm back. They named a character from our guild. That's amazing. Yeah, if you guys... I just read that whole thing. You just missed it. I'm not gonna go over it again, but... Okay, Mellar Dawnblade, the Burning Crusade. Mellar was once a paladin pupil of the legendary Uther Lightbringer, the leader of the Order of the Silver Hand and a veteran of many battles against the Scourge. He became a member of the Blood Knight Order and was known for following a strict code of conduct and his strong moral rectitude. He worked well in tandem with other knights and was a good exemplar of the unity Lady Liadrin sought to instill in them. Mellar harbored deep hatred towards his former mentor, the late Uther the Lightbringer, for teaching Prince Arthas in the ways of the Paladin, believing Uther's mishandling of the young prince training was responsible for Arthas' betrayal and the subsequent destruction of Quel'Thalas. Ah, this is the guy who gives the quest to go fuck up the tomb. Mellar tasked Horde agents with defiling the late Uther's tomb, while compelled Uther split to confront the adventurer. The spirit, yeah. Uther's spirit expressed sorrow that Mellar's heart had turned so dark and hoped that his former pupil would see the light again and turn his efforts to restoring Quel'Thalas. The ending text to defiling Uther's tomb implied Melhar's realization that his actions might have been too harsh and too hasty. That's cool. He returns to the grave of his mentor, Uther, this time to defend it from the spirits turned hostile as a disturbance in the light following Tyrion Fordring's apparent death. He now watches over the tomb alongside High Priest Theldanis. Mellar then travels to Light's Hope Chapel, where he and the rest of the Blood Knights pledge their support to the reborn Knights of the Silver Hand and its the new High Lord. After the death of Vorrath, Mellar was among the gathered paladins outside the Hall of Blood. Hey Metro, hope you're having fun. I just got done doing that first delve during the campaign, but now I have to head to work. Oh shit, well, I am having fun, man. I hope you have a good day at work. Scourge Bane. That's in TBC. I don't know what that is. But yeah, this quest, I remember this quest. I think me and Cop talked about this a lot. It's in Plaguelands, yeah. Alright, who's next? Is that Alonzo's staff, Metro? He was the one who welcomed me into the conclave when I left the Scarlets. Oh, who's this? If he trusts you with it, I'm sure I can trust you as well. Marelia Ward. Who's this? I'm not gonna be able to spell her name. Mariella Ward. Marelia Ward. Oh, in the Scarlet Onslaught. Sentenced to death for disavowing the Scarlet Onslaught and to be executed when a priest adventurer rescued her. Grateful for what she believed to be a chance at redemption, Morelia asked the adventurer for help in proving her worthiness by killing members of the Scarlet Onslaught and freeing other apostates. With those tasks accomplished, she then requested to follow the adventurer to Netherlight Temple to beg the Conclave for forgiveness. Morelia was accepted as an ally and recruited as a champion by the priest adventurer. Oh, this is in Legion. Wait, what? I thought this was in Wrath. How did you start a questline in Wrath there in Legion? What the hell? I don't know. I never did that stuff.
I will atone. Yes?
Should the Sunwell fall, we have no way to stop the devouring host.
Priest Order Hall stuff. Yeah, I never did that. The Order Hall quests are all so good. Okay, we know who this is. I don't think we have anything quite like the Sunwell back in the Arathi Empire, Metro. It's vital that we protect it. Thank you for your help.
Be strong. I'm worried that Void Elf might sneak back in here and disrupt our efforts at the Sunwell. I have marshaled what priests were available to ward against the void. It won't repel the devouring host, but will prevent contamination from any undesirable mortals.
Who are they talking about? They're talking about Roman, or what's the guy's name? Umbric. Did he come in here and try to fuck shit up? Okay, this is Zandalari. Nolaki. Zandalari Troll located in Brackenhide Hollow. Okay, so there's like a bunch of story for these characters that's just not really that interesting, honestly. My people will be no strangers to assaults from the void. It was faith in Deloa that allowed us to prevail in the past. Faith in Myloa and in Tyr's teaching will guide my hand today. I pray it will be enough. Alright, the last one is this character. Tahu Sagewind. Never even heard this name before. The founder of the Order of the Priests of the Sun with the Pony Brightmane. Oh, okay. So when they added pre-cataclysm model. Sage was once a druid, but his philosophical discussions with his close friend, a Pony Brightmane, began to reveal a new path to him. As a druid, he was well aware of the sun and the moon and the eyes of the Earth Mother. The influence of the sun was lacking, however, as the Tauren druids followed the moon as taught by the Night Elves. Their intense pondering led Tahu to create the first priests of the Tauren, allowing them to channel the powers of the sun to aid their people. Following the creation of the Sun Priest Order, Tahu is now a priest trainer. Well, that's crazy. So he was a druid trainer at one point? Or was he just in the game and he didn't have any role? Umbric is trying to find a way into the Void's Storm, but since he's a Void Elf, it meant that he doubly damned as an outcast from the Blood Elves and a user of the Void, and they are afraid Umbric will taint it just by being in Silvermoon. I wish I knew tier bonuses got turned off. Oh, did they actually? I didn't even know that. Okay, so that guy's kind of important. Anshi would have us stand against the Void just as he would. And with your help, I am still able to do it.
We have taken different
Oh yeah, below 80.
but together we assemble for the same purpose, to protect Azeroth.
Alright. So these are some of the most influential Void haters.
A conduit for the light, made holy through the sacrifice of the Naru Muru.
That happened in TVC. Now where do we go? Back outside. This shit's loud, man. I don't know. I think they should turn it down.
What if I promised that my task would take you far away from here?
That would be probably the best thing that could happen for him.
We will accomplish much together.
I had hoped that seeing the rest of the Vanguard focus on the Sunwell, it would give him a goal that was bigger than his pain and lead him away from his anger. Instead, he belittles my solution. Thank you, Metro, for doing it in his stead. It was necessary to keep the Void Storm at bay. The holy power in my staff has been spent. 40 years of fervent prayer drained away in a few minutes. It was for a good cause, and my staff will recover in time. There are other relics, like my staff, that were important to paladins and priests. Light's Hope Chapel has many such relics stored there. Eritor... Light's Hope Chapel, oh shit. Eritor trained there as well. Perhaps the solution to his pain would also be found within. Damn, are we really going to Light's Hope Chapel? Okay, so there's a stay a while and listen, but I feel like this fucking Sunwell is gonna ruin it, man. It's so fucking loud compared to the rest of the game. Alright, we're gonna do it anyway though, obviously.
No better place to take my mind off the problems with Paladin.
Really? That's it? Alright. No worries. So wait, how do we actually are meant to fly there? I kind of like that, to be honest. They actually want you to get there on your own, or what? Because it's only in the other zone. That's actually fucking awesome. I'm really glad that that's the case. You clicked the wrong thing. You clicked I'm ready to go. Oh, did I really? Fuck. Shit. God damn it. That sucks. I bet that was going to be an awesome scene. Where's the flight path? Let's see if we can find it maybe. Or somebody made a video or something. Oh, yeah, yeah. Stop. I could abandon and do it again. Yeah. Good call. Get off the flight path. Well, that was... Now we're going to have to do this. But, yeah, great call. Because the quest wasn't to go talk to all those characters again. It was to actually just turn it in, basically. Oh no, it's the right choice, man. You made the right choice. Or the right decision to tell me that. At least I don't know how you describe that, but... Yeah, no, this is like... That's like one of the #1 things I wanted to see was that kind of stuff. That was the one thing from the War Within that I absolutely loved was all the stay a while and listens. $75 now. The final specialization. When do you get... You don't get like an actual spell to overload it or what? I added so much. It added so much without forcing you to go through it every time you're running a tune through it. Yeah, that's actually genius on their part, to be honest, man. Really good idea on their part. When you come here with this potion on it, like, actually it's awesome. Like, makes you think like everything's actually kind of fine. The light's winning, right? Like, yeah, we're good, man. The light's winning.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
Oh, I see. There's 3 dialogue options. That's why.
You're creating a bigger cloud with your moping than Zarath's voice storm. Speak your mind. Let it out before these feelings create a well of poison in your gut.
I'm not just upset that my father cut me down. I'm upset that when he did so, I saw the light shining brightly in his eyes. The same light that I am taught to revere. Under its guidance, he almost killed me.
So you blame the light?
Yeah, that's 100% his fault, not the lights. What the fuck? He wasn't even trying to swing at you.
As a weapon, is that all that I am as a paladin? You founded the Silver Hand. You trained my father. I suppose I blame you as well. this philosophy of war. I followed your teachings until I burned myself with my own wrath.
I think you're absolutely right. I really did make a mess of it all, didn't I?
What?
I'm reminded of each and every one of my failings every day. The light burns me as I channel it.
What are you saying?
In many ways, this world is broken. You should feel angry about it. That doesn't mean you can't try to change the world or yourself for the better. Come with me on my little quest. I can't promise we'll change anything but how you feel. But that's the only thing we can control.
Okay, that was like probably one of the most important ones in the whole game, so I'm glad I didn't miss that. Very interesting because he's talking about... I don't actually remember... Oh, well, now we still have to talk to him.
Light bless you, friend. The path to light's help to gather relics and inspire the vanguard.
I don't really feel like... I don't understand his point of making the order. I'm going to look that up while we fly. I don't remember why it happened, and it wasn't the scourge or anything. I think it was the orcs, right? The silver and... Alonzus is the one you do a quest for in Warcraft 2 to create paladins in the first place. Oh, Warcraft 2? I never played that game. I'm focusing on the main campaign for now. I'll focus on leveling up my professions. Yeah, I still don't know. What's the name of that add-on? I will establish a new branch of the church, the Paladins. I have already selected the first candidates for our order. Some were knights, but others were priests. I chose these men for both their piety and their martial prowess. They will be trained not only in war, but in prayer and in healing. Each of these valiant fighters will possess both martial and spiritual power, particularly in blessing themselves and others with the strength of the Holy Light. As the human forces amassed for the Second War, the Supreme Commander of the Alliance forces, Anduin Lothar, made other preparations. The Alliance was composed of disparate nations, some of which were rivals. They all had different customs and ways of life. Lothar needed something to bind them as one. He needed champions whom every human could rally behind, no matter where they came from. The clerics were the most obvious choice to fill this role, but they hadn't fared well as the Holy Order of Northshire clerics was devastated during the First War. Though they were brave, they lacked martial training and were better suited to using the light to mend wounds on the battle. Lothar needed something else. The solution came from the Church of the Holy Light, seeking to create an order that would suffer less attrition in battle. The Archbishop Alonzus Fowl, who had recently learned everything that had transpired in Stormwind, including how the clerics had fared, met Anduin Lothar and offered him to create a new order that would represent the best qualities of humanity. An order that would include soldiers gifted not only with wielding the light, but also possessing leadership qualities and mastering the arts of traditional warfare, while embodying the qualities of loyalty, bravery, and honor. With Lothar's consent, Alonzus Fowl and Uther recruited noble knights and members of the priesthood from Lor'themar, so that Archbishop could respectively train them in the ways of the light and in the martial combat of his apprentices. There was Terralion, the priest who had helped forge the alliance at the Council of the Seven Nations, then Satan Dathrahan, a mountain of a man who was gifted with immense physical strength. Tyrion Fordring, a knight renowned for his zeal and resilience. Uther, an accomplished knight and a pious believer who was already apprenticed under Fowl for some years. And lastly, Gavinrad the Dire, a battle-hardened knight from Stormwind, a commander of Lothar who had fought in the First War. Fowl welcomed his students with open arms, which he later named Paladins, while the city of Stratholme would later serve as their base of operations. Yet for the time being, Lothar kept them close, ordering them to travel alongside the main Alliance army. Day and night, the Holy Warriors were trained vigorously by Fowl, who taught them how to use the light to comfort their allies and smite their enemies, and also how to lead by example. They would be more than just weapons, as no matter how dire times became, the Paladins would serve as lights in the darkness, as beacons of hope to guide the Alliance. The Archbishop instructed them to live simple lives. They would seek no fortune or glory in war. Until the end of the days, they would put the needs of others above their own. As training progressed, Fowl presented the 5 paladins a set of enchanted librams from the church. Each libram represented what Fowl saw as a core trait of the Silver Hand and challenged his students to become living embodiments of what their holy tomes represented. Turalian would hold the libram of protection. Uther would hold the libram of justice. Tyrion would hold the libram of retribution. Satan would hold the libram of holiness, and Gavinrad would hold the libram of compassion. The Order of Silver Hands was born. Well, this goes on forever, huh? In Alon's chapel, Uther was appointed the first of the paladins. He then followed by Dathrahan, Tyrion, Turalian, and Gavinrad. Its name and symbol has been taken from the Legend of the Silver Hand, Legacy of the Keeper of Tyr, as a symbol of those light-wielding warriors who placed self-sacrifice above all else. During their formation, Lothar often checked in on the emergent order and was so pleased that he asked the new paladins, Turalian and Uther, to serve as his lieutenants. Alon's Fowl gladly agreed to satisfy the Supreme Commander's request, but he did not release his students from his care yet. It would be weeks before they were ready to set foot on the battlefield. The Knights of Silverhand made their first appearance during the battle for Hillsbrad Foothills, where they rode through the Alliance lines while their presence filled their fellow soldiers with hope and courage. They called upon their holy powers to mend wounded soldiers and ease their fearful hearts, and when they faced the Death Knights of the Horde, they used their sacred powers in the form of blazing white light waves of energy that rippled over the Alliance soldiers, striking down the reanimated human corpses and sweeping away the Death Knight's corruptive fog. In the end, both sides were evenly matched, neither able to gain an advantage over the other, and they continued to occupy each other for the duration of the battle. During the months following the start of the war, Alon's Follow recruited knights willing to learn how to wield the lights and clerics ready to take up arms for their noble cause. In order to become members of the Silver Hand, their numbers increased from 5 paladins to 14 in a short time. Their leader Uther commanded such presence on the battlefield that his knights at times seemed both invincible and unstoppable. For the Alliance armies, they were truly a sight to behold, as the paladins healed the wounds sustained in combat and restored faith in the promise of freedom of orcish tyranny, while the sight of them wielding their mighty warhammers and holy powers gave them other inspirations on the battlefield and the home front. Even some of the Alliance's greatest knights and warriors were in awe when they saw them smashing orcs down while healing fallen allies at the same time. Oh man, that's fucking awesome. That's so good. It's so good, man. There's such great story in this game, in this world.
Lord Tyrosus, I had no idea things were so desperate. What can we do to help?
What's going on? Oh shit, what the hell? The Scourge are attacking again? My Knowledge Points Tracker, is that the name of it? Or MyU? MyU's Knowledge Points Tracker, add-on in description. Alright, let's get that. Who's Gavinrad? That's the guy Arthas kills in the beginning of the Warcraft 3 campaign, right? When we need to do the undead campaign. Oh, that's kind of intrusive. Why is it up here all the time? Slayer's Rise. That's Slayer's Rise. That's in the new zone, I guess, right? No, I don't know. Not sure what that is. Isn't there a way to get rid of this? The first Paladin Arthas killed, yeah. Okay, that's wait, that's not. I mean, I guess it'll be nice to have on for a few minutes when I try to get everything, but then every other character that ever has it on is going to be annoyed. I'll leave it in my account for now. Expand it or collapse it? Yeah, but I don't want it on the screen the whole time. It should just be something that... It should be like a button to turn it on and off. Maybe there was. Yeah, okay. There we go. Perfect. All right. Maxwell Tyrosis.
Not fall while we stand.
The one good to come out of me not being called to the Sunwell is that I was able to coordinate a defense of Light's Hope. You weren't called to the Sunwell? I have faithfully served the light throughout my life, Metro. Even lost an eye along the way. Some are stronger paladins than me, but not many. But outside of a few defenders of our squires, nearly everyone was taken to Silvermoon to stop the void. I can't help but wonder if I failed the light in some way, yet I can't see how. Regardless, it seems you were needed to protect Light's Hope. Perhaps, while I'm here, I will certainly do my best to serve the light no matter what, though I still wonder why I was not called. How did Death Knights come to defend Light's Hope? There was no one else. Nearly every paladin was taken by the light to the Sunwell. Darian owed me a favor, in a sense, for trying to kill me and take Tyrion's body to be one of this horsemen. And he has no desire to see the void come closer to a triumph over Azeroth. So when I asked for help, the Ebon Blade stepped up to assist us. It'd be really nice if there wasn't 100 fucking people on Mount, so I could actually see what the fuck's going on near him. This is what I'm saying. Like, you guys were like, oh, there's not enough players. It's like, no, there's too many players. That's the problem. Welcome to Light's Hope, Metro. Most of the paladins that defended these grounds were called by the light. I've had to reach out to the Ebon Blade for support, or the scourge would have overrun this holy place.
Walk always in the light.
Normally, Metro, paladins from the light hold back the scourge in the immediate area around the chapel, but they've all been called to fight the void. As a result, scourge forces have greatly increased their numbers around the chapel. We've managed to hold the line so far, but only with the help of Darian and the Ebon Blade. Give us some room to breathe. Defeat as many of them as you can.
With so many defenders called away to the Sunwell, the scourge almost broke through to the chapel. I've called for assistance from the Ebon Blade, but we could use your help pushing back this latest attack.
It would be really cool if there's a way you can just phase out every other person. Especially around big quest givers like this.
I fear if I were stationed here to fight the scourge, I'd become just like my father. I'd fall to rage and wrath.
The eternal sun guides us.
I don't want to work today. You don't have any type of sick day or anything?
I shouldn't let my doubts get in the way of the defense of this place.
Yeah, you can call in dead. We were talking about this last night. Basically, you want to have somebody that is close to you, like a parent or like a wife, or you know, something that like definitely would be the person that would call if this happened. Have them say, they call in and say, you know, my husband won't make it into work today. He's dead. and then don't answer any questions and just basically like hang up. Like don't like hang up immediately, but just like don't answer any further questions on it. And then there's no way your employer will think like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's skipping work. You know what I mean? They'll be like very shocked by that. And then the next day you're supposed to work, you just show back up. And then they're like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, what do you mean? I was just sick. What did my wife tell you?
Hope is in danger. The world is in danger. I need to get my head in the battle.
That's all you gotta do. Damn fish eaters? What does that mean?
The scourge has diminished. Take whatever relics you need to support the Sunwell.
But yeah, that'll work. The doctors know, like, you're dead. Just the coroner, like, you're not gonna get contacted by a coroner, right? All right.
At your service.
Flickering hope. Thank you, Metro. You've thinned their ranks enough that we'll be able to maintain the defenses, but with the help we have from our allies. Now, Fowl has told me about your need for relics.
May the light give you strength.
Oh yeah, today's Easter stuff, right? Yeah. Alonzo told me you're looking for the relics of holy power and to stain those performing the ritual holding the void at bay. Now that you've beaten back the scourge, you and Eritor are certainly welcome to enter the Sanctum of Light and use what we have for the cause.
For my first lesson, learn from the revered heroes of the past and what inspired their light.
That's what I've been trying to do since I joined the Silver Hand.
Sounds like a whiny kid. What's that? What happened to the... Oh, this is like phased or something? There used to be the Black Lotus thing here. What happened to that? It's gone? It's the actual zone that we're in? Yeah, I guess so, because we just flew here, right? Wait, what the fuck? What is that quest? This is the old Arcturus. I didn't know there was quests here.
You need something?
Where's that quest? Taking back Arcturus, available quest. What is it? I guess we'll look it up. It's a Wrath quest. Oh, it's like I never finished the Death Knight intro or something. I think it's a bug. I don't think this quest could be possibly here. I have no idea what this is. There's no way there's a quest here, though. Last time a Death Knight tried to enter the Sanctum of Light Chapel, it didn't end well, yeah. That's the quest from the end of the Death Knight starting zone. No, it's gotta be a bug, yeah. There's no way you could not do it.
I've known the stories of these paladins since I was a child. Each of them is a legend, immortalized in stone. Their great deeds set an example for all paladins. But no matter how hard I try, I fear that I'll never live up to them.
What the fuck's a monk doing here? Get the hell out of here. You got a fucking badass order hall. You don't need to be here. Lena Stormpike Stein.
Lena led an army against the Legion. Why would her relic be something like this?
Even through tavern songs, she radiated her light by lifting other spirit. A stalwart combatant defender of justice. Fallen defending her home from the Burning Legion. Okay, we gotta look these characters up too, because I have no idea who these characters are. These characters exist? Oh, maybe not. They're just like made up for this order hall, basically. Yeah, okay. This guy, High Lord Tyrion Forging. This guy exists. 100% he exists.
I forgot that statue was here.
Was that Tyrallion? Yeah. None sacrifice more than the High General. May we always walk in his path. So we, too, might safeguard the innocent as he did. By blood and honor we serve. That's cool that he's got a little message there. Is that Dathrahan? Oh no, Uther. First Paladin, father of the original Order of the Silver Hand, guiding light for all. May we honor his legacy in all that we do.
Uther was the first and greatest of the Silver Hand Paladins. I'm surprised not to find his hammer, but a healing kit.
Well, the hammer's not gonna. It's just not just gonna be laying there, brother. Uther's faith in the light shone brightest when he was healing others. Yeah, I guess Holy Light was powerful in Warcraft 3, right? Mara Fordragon. High Clerist of Stormwind, patron of the refugees who fled to Lordaeron after the First War. She was the bright mother of our future. May she rest in the light.
Mara's heroics inspired the creation of the Silver Hand. Her relic is a book of refugee prayers, though.
With her poetic prayers to the light, she taught of the light we share with each other, the joy and fellowship found in the community. Okay, this character must exist, right? Yeah. No, still not really, no. Oh, there's a statue in Stormwind as well. Probably Bolvar's mother, yeah. No. Tyrion. Wait, I didn't. Wait, hold on a second. Tyrion? They're also 4 dragons? Fordring. No, not the same name, yeah. Yeah, they have similar last names. You even. It made me think they were the same. Like they were brothers or something. Who's this guy? Chrome Dawnhammer. His legendary shining hammer guided countless innocents to safety during the rise of the scourge in Lordaeron. Smithing hammer.
Defended the people of Lordaeron, but the relic is a smithing hammer, not a weapon.
Oh, here's the guy. This is the guy we're looking for. Alexandros Morgraine. The Ashbringer. Brother, when you get your own fucking title on the sheet, you're a legend. The beginning of a legend still spoken in hushed whispers. His memory will never be forgotten, just as the forces of darkness will never forget his blade. Oh, trust me, I know. God, that's just a badass right there, dude. And then the final one is some guy, a Draenei for some reason. Oh, Murad. He always sought to protect those who could not protect themselves. Murad dies in what, WoD? Yeah, in Draenor to save one of his own.
Murad was known for his skill in combat, yet his relic is a meditation crystal.
He leaned on the meditation crystal for peace, just as others leaned on Murad for strength and protection. When was his first appearance? Let's look him up. It had to be TBC, I guess, right? Vindicator Murad. Oh, he wasn't actually in TBC. He's just in the cinematic. That's cool. But he doesn't appear until Wrath. Oh. That's weird. Murad died protecting Yrel. Huh. They do a lot together, it looks like. Oh, yeah, against Blackhand. I remember that. Where do we go now? Back outside?
I expected these relics to be powerful weapons. Instead, they were mostly simple items, unconnected to war. The Silver Hand was founded to wield the light in battle. Is that not the measure of a paladin's accomplishments?
No, you're wrong, dude. I just read the whole fucking thing. Were you not paying attention? I spent like 20 minutes reading this shit. This fucking idiot, he wasn't even paying attention. Brother, it was not made for war. It was made to give the people of Stormwind something to rally around. A symbol of justice and purity and hope. I just read the whole fucking thing. This kid's he's going nowhere, man. I see why his dad tried to cut him in half. Fucking hopeless. It's like being Harry's father. Might as well. Carve him up. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a character. I was like, why is that guy sitting? See, let me know when we can wear all this gear. That looks old school. Looks really good. See, look at all this nonsense. People ruining it. Oh my god, you're not telling me that that just happened. I fucking hate other people in this game, I really do. Okay, I guess I'll just read it. The most revered paladins didn't draw their faith in the light from warfare. They fought to preserve what they valued most. Before this fucking idiot ruined it. They're all ruining it with these stupid sounds.
At your service.
Alright, anyway, relics of paladins past. Countless great heroes are interred under the chapel metro. Hopefully their relics can be of aid to those of the Sunwell.
At your service.
I trust you found what you needed? Oh yeah.
You can always count on me.
These artifacts will help sustain the vanguard, but they are not enough. I know of a place nearby that would have the rest we need, but given Erator's state of mind, I'm hesitant to go there. I already know where we're going. Scarlet Power. No sense in avoiding it. We all must face up to the fact that the Scarlet Crusade calls upon the power of the light and has for decades.
The Scarlet Crusade? You, of all people, want to spread their light?
They claimed many relics when they seized my church. Relics that would be better used to our purpose of holding back Xalatath.
Okay, this is amazing, by the way. Stay a while and listen. Wait. Yeah, okay.
Okay, I can scarcely believe that the light answers their call. I was always taught that the light was good. The crusade is unconscionable.
The light seeks a path. It does not dictate the way. Look at all the cultures across Azeroth that channel the light. From Elune to Graal to Anshe. Philosophically different from our Church of Holy Light, but with the same ability to channel the energy.
I have often wondered.
The light needs a lens to focus its power through the wielder. The light brings certainty, and it responds to one's conviction. But the light cannot distinguish between love and hatred.
So that is why the Scarlet Crusade claims it acts according to the light's will.
And why they were able to pervert my teachings of fellowship and protection into something you and I recognize so clearly as evil. The Scarlet Crusade was founded by a paladin I personally anointed. For a long time, I saw them as my own misjudgment made manifest. Perhaps I still do. However, the relics they possess will do for our purposes of bolstering the Sunwell defenders. It will be good to reclaim them.
God, this is just the best story. This is the best story they've ever put in the game, man. How is this just a regular level up campaign? He says, the light seeks a path, it does not dictate the way. Look at all the cultures across Azeroth. Philosophically different from our Church of Light, but the same ability to channel the energy. The light needs a lens to focus its powers through the wielder. The light brings certainty and a response to one's conviction, but the light cannot distinguish between love and hatred. So this is why the Scarlet Crusade claims it acts, yep. And why they were able to pervert my teachings of fellowship. Yeah, because not everybody agrees that, you know, I mean, fuck, it's like not an invalid idea to think that the humans wield the light and nobody else should. It's actually crazy that he doesn't recognize that, because the Scarlet Crusade, I think, is probably the most authentic light-using group in Azeroth, because they only have one purpose, and it's to kill the Scourge, and they just hate everybody else along the way. Like, I don't think the Scarlet Crusade would actually care about fucking elves if the Scourge was gone. They would just be like, yeah, we're good now. Like, they're not going to try to kill elves. They're literally only there to kill undead. I have big fucking plans, man. I'm going to be making a very intensive Scarlet Crusade questline on my Azeroth core server to to really hammer home the Paladin experience. And I'm really glad that I waited, because I was going to do it before this, but totally coincidentally I didn't know this was coming. But I'm really glad I waited, because this is now going to inspire me, I think, even further. I'm actually very happy that this has happened. Alright, anyway, we're going to Scarlet Monastery now. I love how crucial it is that we actually fly there. They're not giving you a portal. And that's important, because all of these lands are like heavily... Like, this is where the Paladin Order started, you know what I mean? And it's right next to Quel'Thanas. Or whatever, Quel'Thalas. Like, this area is important, both geographically and from the lore perspective. So just being like, yeah, just port over there, who cares? Then nobody gives a fuck, just go there. No, that's not, that makes it worse. That makes it less interesting. But having to travel through these lands of what used to be Lor'themar, it really helps you feel like you're in the place that you should be. Man, this is really, really, really good. Oh, they're everything's scaled up too. Wow. I didn't think we'd be fighting them. I guess that makes sense, but well, yeah. I mean, we definitely carry the Taint of the Scourge. We are a Death Knight. I can see why they're mad at me. It's cool that they scaled all this up. Oh, we could take the challenge mode portal. Forgot about that. Yeah, there's the keys for the other dungeon thing. Yeah, they're gonna hate Death Knights. I don't blame them. They aren't gonna hate my Paladin when we do it on Azeroth core. We got some big plans. I'm very excited for it.
You're here, champion. We should join Erator inside. My sermon to these fanatics is falling on deaf ears.
Yeah?
Yeah, I bet they have no idea who he is. Here we are, let's deal with these Scarlets.
Is there anything else?
We will accomplish much together.
Wait, was there anything else?
We can fix our mistakes.
This place has seen better days when it was truly in the service of the Church of the Holy Light. Originally under Satan and Alexandros, it did much good in Lor'themar. Who was talking just then? But the Crusade had misled was misled over time in hatred of the other, which has guided their actions for decades. Under Satan and Alexandros, yeah, dude, they were good guys. The Scarlet Crusade has been wielding the light for its evil purposes for decades, Metro. I'm disappointed to see how many forces they still have here. Still, the light responds to them just as it does to us. We're here to get their relics to help the Sunwell, but while we're here, let's cleanse this place of their dark influence.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
Leaders of the Crusade have channeled the light through their weapons every day for years. While their goals and actions are reprehensible to us, their weapons are no less useful than my own staff, especially in such a time of need. As you go through the Scarlet Halls, whenever you find a leader, defeat them and bring back their weapon. We will put it to a righteous use to aid the Sunwell. Myers' Rod of Castigation, Elisa's Gleaming Falchion, and Benthar's Scarlet Spire. See, these are characters that are just like brand new.
Trappings of the Church of Holy Light, but turned to an evil purpose.
That is my second lesson. The light is channeled through belief and conviction.
Something keeps overriding the... But yeah, he's right about that. Even if they're misguided, because that's what he's saying happened with Terralion. Like, Terralion thought he was making the right swing there, you know what I mean? And honestly, this whole thing is fucking bullshit. Brother, he didn't mean to hit you. You got in the way. I mean, what are you talking about? He was going to try to hit the troll. You don't understand why he doesn't want to fight, why he wants to fight trolls? You need to read a history text. You don't need to fucking look at a book, a book of the light. Just read some history books. This like weird thing that Eritor is like, well, the trolls could be on our side. It's like, well, they could be, yeah. But he doesn't fucking know that. He hates them. They've been around forever, and they're enemies of the Alliance forever. I guess we missed a mob. They finally got Decursive actually working. Not just compatible, but functional. Oh, really? Nice.
I'll show the initiates how one smites an unbeliever.
Myers.
Initiates forever call forth the light through hatred?
Well, they're dead now. They're not going to do it now. Meyer directed the light through the staff, both to fight outsiders and train his pupils to do the same. When I was going through here last night, there must have been a bug because I saw other players in the same instance. No, we saw them too. There's just nobody here right now besides us. That's why those mobs were dead. That's why this character was dead. See, there's a guy right there.
Intruders! So the time has come to die for the crusade!
Why would you immediately say that? You don't think you could win? You're getting a lot of use of that shield bash, huh? Is that a new shield? Or no, that's like the... That was like a trading post thing, I think.
Faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
Oh, that's why she said it.
Go. If you wish to surrender, give us your weapon. Leave this accursed place and never return.
Huh.
This blade was forged long before the Crusade's hatred. Perhaps it can be returned to a wielder who is truly righteous.
Elisa's focused the light through her sword whenever she fought for the Crusade until the day she walked away from them both. Well, that's cool. That fucking mob just healed up a ton there. Wait, level 37? Oh, I level 37. That's an interesting looking item. Well, we're not gonna have any mobs killed. We need 50% mobs still. Oh, it's still the classic music. Oh, that guy's looking fucking insanely cool.
You heathens dare disturb my communion!
If Eretor is really having such a crisis of fate, maybe he should turn them into a... We should turn him into a Death Knight. That would actually be perfect. Paladins to make the best Death Knights. Benthar channeled the light through the staff for his own dark purposes. It shall find better use at the Sunwell.
It never ends, does it? Another will just continue this doctrine of spite.
Eretor, the light may empower its followers, but the morals and ethics of this force come from within each of us. We will accomplish much together. Light bless you, friend.
I hope that may be true as well for Elise, the Scarlet Champion Eretor showed mercy to. I told her to begin by sundering herself to Kalia Menethil at the Sunwell. Oh, that's cool. So we're going to see her probably again, huh?
The past will haunt you.
Perhaps one day the Scarlet Monastery can be a place that truly serves the light, but for now our time is limited and our focus... What the hell? Our focus remains on the Sunwell. I hope my staff's light has been enough to uphold those at the Sunwell while we have sought these relics. Together with those from the Light's Hope, they should be much more significant aid. Let us return there quickly.
Is this the fate of all?
Oh my god. Is this the fate of all paladins, die a legend, or live to be consumed by zealotry and wrath?
No, Eretor. My hope is that you can find a different path to follow.
Tell Alonzus you're ready to depart.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
I can make as a portal back to Silvermoon. Using this Khadgar, this Grimoire Khadgar let me. Well, this time I think we're fine, because nothing really, I would just hearth myself anyway. Okay, we're back here.
I can't face those gathered at the Sunwell right now.
Oh shit, where the fuck did this guy get this mount from? Relinquish Scarlet Crus... Wait, what the hell? Wait, it must be from this quest line, right? What is this? What is this, like RP? Let's make the video. Tell me how to do it. Okay. I'll look somewhere else. Anyway. The questline gives you a sick butt mount. People are saying on Wowhead that it has to be done by a paladin, though.
We will accomplish much together.
Oh yeah, there it is. My staff bought us time and effort to hold back the void, but these relics will be more powerful aid. Let us hope it will be enough. Quickly deliver these relics to our friends.
Eretor, I did not mean to add to your burdens. The trip to the cathedral was necessary to save the Sunwell. The champion, If you could deliver the relics, I need to have a word in private with Eldor.
It looks really, really good. I don't know. I think they're a little bit too wide, though, for the character model. Unfortunately, I kind of like the sod scarlet mount. I kind of wish we got this somehow. I think this looks way better. Because that shit just looks amazing. And I think it looks more like a scarlet mount than the other one as well. I didn't know that they had a hunter quest as well. I mean, it's basically the exact same mount, it's just up-res, but the horse looks gigantic. It doesn't really look like the mounts that we've had. Alright, anyway. Oh, Elise is here, yeah.
I appreciate your concerns, Carl. For my people, the light and the Sunwell are the same. They may complain, but they will accept the Vanguard. If you say so, Venel, it just seems we're ruffling too many griffin feathers.
Unknown, I appreciate your concern. Commander Venel Lightblood. Who is that? It's like a new character, I guess. Seems like a new. Oh, he's a fight, a raid fight. Wait, what? NPC can be found in the Void Spire. Oh wow, what the hell's going on in that raid? What the fuck? Fighting Paladins of the Light in that raid, really? Wait, where is she? I want to talk to her. Is Callie and Menenthal actually here? I've not seen her here. Oh, over there. Thank you for sparing me when I finally left the crusade. I had grown doubts for years, but I always pushed them aside. Talking with Kalia and Morelia is giving me a completely different way of seeing the world. It feels a lot like falling, but also like breaking free all at once. And with their help, I know I will land in a better place. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize you're gonna fight the light in the void there. That's crazy. Okay.
It's so good to see you again.
It's been extraordinarily exhausting. Take this sword. It has a great deal of light within it, but needs a new cause.
I'll see you again soon, right?
Thank you, Metro. I can feel its energy already. I'll use it well. Okay, my girl here, Talia. Let's see what she wants.
What's the situation?
What's she gonna do with the mace, though? Because if she doesn't want the mace, I'll take that for transmog, because that is an incredibly cool mace. I hope you're back with good news, Metro. We're all getting tired. Without that boost from Falstaff earlier, we already would have failed. I have a relic to sustain you. It's Mara Four Dragons Prayer Book. What? That's unbelievable. She was my grandmother. Oh, there you go. She watched over refugees fleeing from Stormwind to Lor'themar. The stories about her inspired me to take up the light. I never knew her, but I will treasure this, Metro. Thank you. Oh yeah, so it is Bolvar's father or mother. That's cool. Wait, what? She's like a fucking. Why is it the name Four Dragon then? She never got married. She just had sex with somebody and had a child. That's crazy.
Everyone deserves compassion.
Anyway, oh wait, hold on. Maybe she was. Okay, forget it. That was stupid of me to say that. How are you holding up? I know you face many heavy burdens. I must admit, I am nearing the end of my reserves myself. Vindicator Murad found peace and strength from this meditation crystal. Murad was our hero to our people, Metro. I can feel his light. It still remains in the crystal. We don't have anything for Anduin, by the way. He's just like, what do you got for me? Brother, you got that sword. You don't need shit. We don't have anything for most of the characters.
Anaria Sholam.
Oh yeah, this is a fitting one because it's Uther's. This is Uther's kit from his work as a healer. You should have it and let its light support you.
Salama Ashalanore.
For years, Metro, I was bitter with Uther for having trained Arthas, but he forgave me. Even that upset me. I remember we just looked at the quest. Since then, I've done my best to serve the light, but I've carried such disappointment and remnants of bitterness and suffering from the suffering I've seen. Entrusting me with Uther's kit, it may yet do one more act of healing. Damn, that's awesome. How's Uther still the most important character in the fucking universe? It's crazy.
We welcome your help.
Other channelers are growing quite wary again. I hope you and Fowl have brought a solution. Yeah, they're real.
Thank you, champion. We are resolute in our defense, but mortal in our constitutions. These relics will bolster us for a time.
This is so well written. Like, to be using the statues in the Paladin Order Hall and shit to, like, it's just so well written. Bringing these characters here and making them all, like, important again, it's, like, such a good fucking idea. Really, absolutely genius. How long is this, Cop, if you're still here? How far are we through this? Because I do want to get some dinner soon. I don't want to miss...
The relics delivered, the Sunwell is safe for now.
I don't want to have to stop in the middle of it, but if it's super long, I will have to. I imagine it's super long because the first campaign chapter for Quell the Lost took me like 3 hours. Okay, with those relics, they should be able to sustain the ritual for much longer, and we can attend to other matters. We gotta get that mount. I think I have failed Erator. In my attempt to steady him with the incident with his father, I may have shattered his faith with uncomfortable truths of the light. I would like to consult with the wisest person I know, Sunwalker Desco. I did not see him with the Vanguard. Tyrosus told me he may be in Hammerfall, providing aid to the displaced. Hammerfall? You're about halfway. You still need to go to Arathi and one other zone. Okay. Yeah, we're going to Hammerfall.
I spoke to you of finding a different path, Erator. I think it's time we started on it.
All right, but if this lesson is anything like the others...
Oh, don't worry. This one won't be imparted by me.
What do we transmog to match this mount, man? Because this flies. This is a flying mount. I think we have to use it, man. It's so pretty. I feel like there's probably not a lot of great gear that goes with it, because it's either going to be Scarlet Crusade gear. Wait, how do we... Oh.
Might bless you, friend. The only thing under your control is how you feel.
He's going to give us another portal in. This is definitely shorter than the other 2 chapters. Yeah, no worries. I'm going to try to finish it then. I just didn't want to... If it was like another 2 hours, I didn't want to push through because I'm really, really hungry. Oh, yeah, Arathi Highlands. That's where we're going. Why is he here? Did he say why he was here? I don't know. All that noise is so hard to focus through. I don't know. But yeah, we got to find like a transmog to match this shit, man. Definitely going on our bars. Gonna need a whole new...
Hammerfall? Is this about the Red Dawn?
Quite the opposite. We're going to see someone who is doing something wonderful. Something I failed to accomplish.
One moment. This post is being stubborn. Vow! What brings you and your friends to Hammerfall? Please tell me the world isn't ending again.
Wait, oh, it doesn't fly? Oh, people on Wowhead said it flies. It doesn't though. Or are we in a phased version of Hammerfall? Nope. Ah, damn. Well, I was gonna like actually wear that mount for the rest of the time, but I guess not. That's the thing that sucks about mounts now. Carl, thanks for a sub. Have to use this on a paladin or something, but 'cause there's not really. I mean, we could wear like the scarlet sets that we used to make on our paladin, but it doesn't really make sense as a death knight, it feels like. And still, I don't think there's any gear that's like pure white like that is also red. Yeah, we're definitely going to use it because we don't really want to fly as much. But I need to get transmog to match it. I have no idea what I would even go for. Outside of just lids. Because like, the only thing that really matches it is other scarlet looking like gear. But it's so old. Well, maybe that's it actually. It's so like old school that it just looks like shit, I feel like. What is that from? I got a bunch of gear that I didn't even realize I got while we've been leveling. Oh, that's from the expansion. Like buying the expansion, right? Yeah. We need to make like a really good set because that mount is awesome. I feel like you gotta use Karma Shroud of whatever that's called. There it is. Those shoulders are pretty nice. Vengeful Mantle of the Crusader. That's some new shit. Don't know where I got those from. I mean, it's certainly the right color. Maybe a little too bright, but I actually think that goes well with it. Oh, wait, what the hell? When did I get a white dragon scale backpack? That's cool. That was from, okay, maybe that. That looks so fucking good, man. I never actually got the yellow one. Oh, it's white. It's that one. Okay, that actually... Shit, man. I'm about to turn into Ashbringer 2. What is of Vengeful Gloves of the Crusader? It's that. Oh, it's that set. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Oh, you can get robes? Same with these. Ashbringer 2, let's friggin' go. Yeah, bro, I'm the death Ashbringer. I don't know. The hood doesn't really go well with all this modern stuff. I definitely wanted more of a plate look, though. But yeah, like outside of just old school Scarlet set, which is gonna look so fucking weird with all the new modern stuff on it, there's not like a lot of great options. Obviously does not match. Could you do the old school Scarlet Kill as a plate transmog? Yep. Yeah, I've transmogged that forever on my Death Knight. Well, there's actually like, here, let's see if this thing is still up. There's like a guide. Yeah, I did this a long time ago. I got all these items. There's like a guide on Wowhead that came out during like Cataclysm that allowed you to like look like every one of these characters. This is probably the best one. So it's shoulders, mantle of the desert, Crusade, chest, leonine breastplate, gloves. Did I ever get those? Wait, I need to purchase like a new outfit slot. Okay, now we gotta start all over. Oh, it just wasn't updating. Alright. Wait, what? Huh? Is that not the name of it? Oh, Elenia's bonnet. I don't know what I was thinking of. Okay. I mean, this looks so fun good. It just doesn't match, I don't think. It's never gonna go with anything modern. Where is this Scarlet Tabard? Try the fiery red cape. You mean this one? It's not that it doesn't match color-wise. I think this one matches perfectly with the theme of it. It's just too modern looking. Like, we would need gear to match the cloak from the modern aspect, because otherwise it looks ridiculous. I mean, even this helm looks ridiculous. They're all just not the same quality level. I thought I got these fiery plate. I guess not. Yeah, I mean, this looks ridiculous, honestly. What about the actual original Scarlet set? Or how about something like that? We hate the void? Yeah, same. Let's see what that actually looks like. Oh, it won't play through the belt. That goes pretty good. It's not the right color white. No. When in doubt, ears out. Oh yeah, what about those? No, they've clashed with the fucking sea. Stupid. That's what sucks about transmog in this game. There's so many great items that could work, but you just end up having to go with none of them. I'm new to WoW and bought the base Midnight Bundle for the skin, and I have zero clue how to start the Midnight Quest. If you only bought the base bundle, you can't. You have to wait until the game comes out on Tuesday. Rishi Hood? What is that from? Oh yeah, I forgot we have that sword as well. Okay, we gotta find some way to make this set work. What is the name of the sword? Claymore of the Knight's Pledge. There's gotta be somebody who's come up with a crazy cool idea ready to match this. Alright, let's take a look at some of these. Oh, that's a warrior, dual wielding them. I think you have to be a paladin for that though, don't you? Oh, that set's looking pretty solid, but that's also paladin gear. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find a set that's not for paladin, I think. Early access is only for epic version. For everybody else, it's out on normal release date. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Wait, how are they using the shield? Oh, yeah, there's like a one-hander version of it as well, right? Did I click the one-hander? It's all paladin gear. I really wish I could use a shield. So many good transmogs are enabled when you have a shield. I mean, and that's the thing, that shield is perfect. The one that we just got the other day, the red one. It does go really well with that set. Yeah, it's not going to be anything for just paladin stuff, or for just Death Knight stuff. Metro swapping to Prop Paladin's expansion? Yeah, just for this one mount, right? How crazy is that? We gotta find something that matches. Let's see. I actually kind of like the no glove look. There's very few sets that actually have wrists that look good too. Oh, that matches a lot, the color there, so that's nice. Toiler's beige wristbands. This is actually not bad. This doesn't all match very well, but it's not bad. Yeah, I think we need to keep the legs on. Anything from the anniversary event that matches? For Death Knight? No. I mean, like, the Paladin set would be perfect with the mount, right? This would be pretty good with it, I think. I mean, that's alright. I think that doesn't really go well with the overall Scarlet theme, though. Oh, that's that troll set. Right color. Time for me to finish leveling myself. Alright, sweet, yeah. Oh, okay, that's perfect. That's the Venthyr set. Not quite perfect, but it's pretty solid. I get wild FPS drops in Silver Moon. Yeah, I told you it's really bad. Alright, there's no other options, right? That's gotta be our best option. Yeah, that's gotta be our best option. This looks like really high fantasy, so I think we need an enchant on this one. I don't normally like an enchant, to be honest. Wish there was like a scarlet one. Shaz Shank, welcome. I got another noob question. Why do we still get experience if we can't advance from level 90 to 91? You don't get experience once you're level 91. Guess we'll just go with Crusader like always. Where is it? Okay. Retail WoW is hard to understand, but it's probably I never made it to the end game. Gotcha.
Beware of Yeti.
I don't know. I don't think the cloak looks great on it. It's alright. Are you doing Air Tour Chain? Yeah. What do you think about keeping old islands like Eastern Kingdoms and retail if no one goes there? We're there right now, brother. Welcome to midnight. Cloak might be a bit much. Well, now we need a flying mount to go with the set. I thought this was gonna fly. It sucks. What kind of mount? Just gonna end up being the Alabaster Griffin again, probably. That thing is just too good with so many sets. Or whatever it is. I need some kind of add-on that like sorts mounts by color. I bet there's a way to do that. What does ride along mean? What does that mean? Oh, that means like mounts that have a second passenger or whatever, right? Oh, there we go. I forgot about that mount. Ah, that doesn't really make sense though. It's an option. Doesn't make any sense if we're trying to go for like a Scarlet thing. Yeah, the albino drake's alright, but I just, it's so old school looking. There's gotta be a better option. Alright, so I'm gonna end the stream in about 30 minutes. I'm gonna get food because I'm really, really hungry. But I will I'll still do a little bit more here. Just gotta find the right mount. What was our Death Knight mount from Remixed? I don't even remember. That's not gonna work though. I don't think it's gonna be a big blood dragon or something. I mean, that mount's alright. Something like basic that doesn't like override the feeling of the transmog. And Arius Charger is hard to not use. That's a flying mount. I mean, maybe we should just use that, to be honest. Certainly matches. Yeah, I think that just matches the best. All right, let's continue.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
Actually, I'm gonna stop. I'll just stop here because it's gonna be like 20 minutes by the time. So, yeah. All right, good place to stop. We got a lot done this morning. 6.5 hour stream. That's crazy. We got another long one coming after I eat. So, I'll be back probably in about maybe an hour and a half, maybe less. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna continue on, and we're gonna start, or I guess we're gonna finish the Erator campaign, and then we're gonna start the Zul'jin stuff, the troll stuff. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in not too long. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Look at that mount. That mount is just amazing. All right, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.